just faster than you.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel light lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles. miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see ya loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Yeah, yeah, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of love, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
destiny. Slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities. Gather the energies. Pull yourself back together. Been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption. Time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory. Time for history. Rebirth's a tendency. Fight the entropy. Channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack. Go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go far, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life.
Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Bring me to Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring, oh, you bring, oh, you bring me to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But you bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you
came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my mind. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. There's no more time or space for mundane days, but I can't turn away. It's my name they're calling out. I didn't come here for the cloud. I came to scream, I came to shout. I'm not dead yet. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Keep the energy high as they coming to go. I believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty. seed, but they don't really grow and see. I cannot be stopped constantly, consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know what's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. a small fire. Half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't like to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you want to let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire. Half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. Today, I am joined at the table with the one and only Sir Cloud. Welcome, buddy, welcome. The Philippines national qualifiers today. We don't have just one group like we had yesterday for Malaysia, but instead, two groups. So 8 matches back to back. Cloud, what do you think, buddy? How do you think today's gonna go, man?
Man, it's definitely going to be more action than yesterday because now there's 2 groups like you mentioned, which means we have 40 different teams. And Philippines as well, going to bring us a lot of action, known to be one of the best countries around when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile.
Even in the qualifiers, the skill gap was just so close, and we had such heated battles for the teams to make it up to this stage. The teams that have qualified, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are no small teams. Now, let us see, what do we have up on next on the screen for you guys?
Yep, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. From the previous round. So now this is the Malaysia-Singapore National Finals highlights, whereby, again, these are some of the best teams around as well between Malaysia and Singapore. And Malaysia being one of the countries that's known for aggressive gameplay, they've shown us a lot of action. As you can see on screen right here, flashbangs going up, close quarters fight, anything that you can expect from any type of fight, there you go, there you have it.
You see, Cloud, here's the one thing I want you to observe, right? Because in the observation that I made during the qualifiers for both the Malaysian as well as Singaporean qualifiers compared to the Filipino qualifiers, when it came to these circles, right, the Philippines qualifiers had so many more players alive when the circle was just getting closer, smaller and smaller and smaller. The Filipinos really know how to survive, right? That was in stage 1. This is stage 2. I don't know how they're going to take it. Do you think they're going to be a little tactical and hold back just the same, try to survive as long as possible? Or do you think they're going to go in aggressive and try to eliminate the competition? Because all of the teams are quite good today.
Right. I do think that they're going to stick to what they're comfortable with, because when I look at the point system, the winner for everyone will receive 20 points. So that's quite lucrative as well. But if you see that if you got eliminated early on, you have a possibility of not having any points at all. So I think that they'll play a little bit more safely, and also with the mind, with the thought of having 20 points being the winner, I think it's very lucrative. So I think they will still stick to what they're comfortable, play a little bit more safely towards the later stages of the game.
Absolutely spot on. Survival is the main objective till you get in a little bit further and then you start slaying. The qualified teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are coming up next. Let us see who they are. For Group A, we have got Big 010, NRX 420, Dawn Esports, No Escape, Alpha Team in there, Triple V Eros, Rebel Philippines, All Star Philippines, Tyrant Gaming Extreme, AFP XLRA.
Yep, and we do have Scout Ranger, Winds of Change, Animal Invictus, PH Dogs, Exiters Gaming, Rejected, Rosma Wings, 6-9 Battalion, Great Gambit, as well as Black Ops Elites.
I can't wait to see Rosma get into a battle.
Absolutely.
Cloud wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. We're going to hear more of this later on. I hope not.
Okay, see, the format, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is going to be super duper simple, right? 4 back-to-back teams in here. But before that, let's check out Group B first. We've got MYM Aries in there, Sigra Zeus, Tyrant Gaming Intensity, NGRY Trocal SWAT, Triple V Fuego, Extra Time Pastors, PT Clan, Bella Chow Gaming, Tyrant Gaming Anubis, 7 Deadly Sins.
And followed by SWAT, Alcaeus, Kati Puenero, Alap Vigo, Flatline EX, Diablo Gaming, Inspectors, T1, Generals 2014, TNF Esports, Great Gambit Greed, as well as Hellhounds Team X.
Some strong teams in there. Trocal SWAT will be looking to take over Group B, but I don't think the other teams will allow them to get that done a little easily. You've got Tyrant Gaming Intensity in there, Sigra Zeus in there as well. They look a little... This grouping, I think, is a little stronger than Group A. It's going to be a tougher fight in here. You've got NRX 420 in Group 1. They are going to be the top dogs. And you've got your format in here, Cloud. 20 points, like you said, position 1. Spot 2 gets 15 points. 12 points in there for 3rd placing. 10 points if you get in 4th. 5th placing gets 8 points. Then 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 from 6 to the 10th spot. 11th spot till 15th spot gets you only 1 point, and anywhere below that gets you absolutely nothing.
Yeah, absolutely nothing is definitely something that anyone wouldn't want to get. So, first place, 20 points. This is just so lucrative. Just look at the range. It's from 0 to 20. You don't even get a single point for being eliminated early. So they'll definitely be playing a little bit more safely in this game here. Prize pool, of course, the first place will receive 30,000 CP together with that CODM bomber jacket. Just loving the name of that makes me just in case anyone's watching. But nevertheless, 2nd place, 20,000 CP, 3rd place, 12,000 CP, 4th place, 6,000 CP, 5th to 6th place, 3,000 CP, 7 to 8, 2,000 CP, as well as 9 to 10, 1,000 CP.
There you go. A little spicy. I want a bomber jacket for myself, buddy. Do you think we can get one from yourself?
Well, if someone's listening, we're just saying.
We're just saying, you know, we would love to shoutcast in those bomber jackets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
We're just saying.
Okay. You see, we've got the schedule coming up for you guys. Like we said, both groups. Yesterday for Malaysia, we only broadcasted Group 1. For the Philippines, we're going to be broadcasting both Group A as well as B. 6 p.m. is the kickoff. We're going to have 4 matches back-to-back, followed up with Group B, who will have 4 matches back-to-back as well. You've got the timings there for each of those matches, but don't be fooled by that because it's going to be on a rolling schedule, which means when the match, we go on a short break, 10 minutes to be exact, and then we hit back in there for more action.
Which also means that you shouldn't leave your seat, ladies and gentlemen, because you don't want to miss out on any action throughout tonight. It's going to be hot and fast, and of course, it's going to be really exciting. 8 games to be played. You don't want to leave this.
Absolutely. And no disrespect to Malaysia, Singapore, but the Philippines is a different kind of an animal. Today is going to be hot battles back to back. So, Cloud.
Oh man, I'm just so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to see that, man. But nevertheless, yeah, it's going to be super exciting. Of course, we're going to kickstart this with Group A again, just to remind everyone. And also, you might notice that there are some clans, they send multiple representatives. So it's going to be interesting as well. Imagine the comments that they would have between them. Like, hey, I fragged you. Yeah, I beat you the first place. When it comes down to the top 2, maybe, I beat you the first place. So it's going to be a very interesting brother-sister conversation that you're going to have.
And I have seen in certain situations where teams go in, they're from the same clan, and sometimes they know that their counterparts are the higher ranked within the clan. They allow them an easy walkover. Let me assure you that you are not going to see that within these 2 groups. We have seen them. I have personally seen them go head-to-head before. They give it their all every single step of the way.
Yeah, and that's definitely what we want to see. And of course, besides the prizes, what's more glorious, of course, it's the bragging rights.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And hey, if you know your counterpart is the stronger one, it gives you even more bragging rights to beat them on this sort of a stage.
Absolutely, absolutely. So they'll report back to their leaders and say, hey, we're the better squad here, so you got to give us a little bit of love, you know?
Absolutely,
so,
yeah.
It'll be interesting.
20 squads, only 5 teams from each group gets to move on to tomorrow's MSP Finals. Who will they be? NRX 420, definitely the favorites. Everybody will be gunning for them. The moment, you see, the problem is, right? The problem is in this sort of a battle royale, you obviously don't know where these teams are going to go. But these teams are no strangers to the battle royale scene. All of these teams have played in many tournaments before, and they have some sort of a pattern to their gameplay. Is that going to be to their advantage or disadvantage? Will the boys still go in with the exact... Because there are a few looting spots which are just favorites, right? Because you've got your chip terminal getting activated, and they activate in very specific spots. So most of the teams, they go in with this game plan, and they usually... Because we've seen that with Malaysia. The teams keep landing in the same spot again and again and again. And if, for example, if you know you want to take down the Vikings, if you ever see that there is a sky platform in the game, you know the Vikings are going to go in for the sky platform because they love their war machines, right? The Philippines, on the other hand, although I say that, I have never been able to see a pattern. Maybe it's just it's just how green I am in the industry at the moment that I just haven't been able to spot it within the Filipinos.
But it could be also a strategy as well to not have a pattern.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to get spotted out. Because I do see as well some trends as well in certain countries as well. They do go for variety of patterns just because they don't want to be like being targeted.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned earlier, Mustachio, that NRX 420, they are one of the favorites. Most of the teams, if they do know exactly where they're going to drop, they may want to okay, I'll take them out first, take out the competition, and we can have fun.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, you just need to make sure the team that you hate the most because they're just too good gets eliminated early on in the game. Literally, one of the first 5 teams to get eliminated in the match, and you are set, right? You do that twice, and I doubt they're going to be able to get up to that top 5 because only 5 teams get to move on to the grand finals. Although it's not going to be that easy, though. It is really not going to be that easy. With the aggression that is displayed most of the time, the teams that play defensively get the upper hand.
Well, I'm just going to put it up to the other teams that, okay, let's give them some hope that anything could happen, because as a battle royale, you drop in, everyone starts 0. You won't have the weapons that you might not even get the weapons that you like. So that could be an advantage over your opponent. So I'm just saying, you guys out there, you guys can do it as well.
Speaking about not getting the weapons that you like, right? The airdrop, ever since Season 9's update, every single time the airdrop comes in, your team can proceed to the airdrop and get a gun that you have customized from the gunsmith. Now that is truly going to be a game changer. Every single time we see the airdrop flight coming in, it is going to change the path of certain teams because it's quite random throughout the game. Then again, with the new update, you can even shoot the airdrop plane and make it drop those loots a little bit faster, right? So FHJ 18s are going to be super rampant throughout the game. Who's going to be able to get to those airdrops first? Who's going to be able to get their customized guns out first and slay? That is still yet to be seen. There's so much to look forward to, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So much to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely a lot. Plus, the changes were quite recent as well with the
Yes.
new season. So maybe some teams as well, they're just trying to also trying to find out what's the way should they really go for the airdrop. Because going for an airdrop, it's like putting sugar in the middle, right? Like ants will come.
Correct.
So you could attack teams as well. There's a pro and con there. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be jumping into Group A, Round 1. Let's go, Mustachio.
Well, Pabi flying in first with his katana. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the last time Pabi came in here for the qualifiers, he was lagging because he had a brand new handphone. Hopefully that's not the case today because we know Pabi to be the top fragger for Team NRX 420. Pabi got outshined the last time by one of his teammates. Right now they have got the estate all to themselves. Are we going to be able to see... Oh, Squad 5 in here together with Squad 14 is going to be Alpha Team going up against the Philippine Dogs. Are the Dogs going to be able to sniff these boys out?
Yeah, looks like they do know definitely someone's in the same compound as them, and the gunfire has started. And we can see Light here trying to do as much as possible scouting and also looting while his teammates try to hang on in front. And no one looks like with the gunfire, but does not connect yet. But the second one may connect onto Will 0 to Will 0 to now down to 50% of health, and he managed to find cover for himself.
And no one. KN44 gameplay. 2 players right there below him. Are they going to be able to take him out? You see, no one, if we can just tap into no one at the moment because they just went in for those loots. I don't know how many bullets do they even have. It is a Durfla right now going in for no one. A Lone Wolf together with Echo only standing in here. Echo, backstab. Durfla gets taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is going to be a 2-on-2 situation right now. Squad 14 has got one more. No. Final player eliminated. It looks like that. No, not eliminated yet. Where is this player? We can't even see him.
Oh, he just passed by. I kind of saw him a little bit there, but oh, there you go. Looks like Lone Wolf is the last player for Rejected, and it is out of here. He'll be waiting in the lobby for the next round. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering why there's only 17 teams, just to let you know that Big 010 and Rosma Wings as well as Black Ops Elite, they are not playing this game, and for team number 11 Scout Ranger, they're only playing with 3 players.
Unfortunate that we don't get to see Rosma shoot anyone, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Echo right now, PDW gameplay as we move through. It's going to be looting time for them because the whole of launch base, it belongs to them at the moment. Launch base is going to be an endless supply of loot for them. Huge area to have for themselves. They're going to be happy about that. 10 more seconds in there for the revive flight, and it's going to be 80 light that flies back in. 16 teams still remain in here. If 6 players are out of the game already. SCR, Squad 11 here. Scout Ranger, only 3 players. Player number 1 was not able to jump in. I think he got kicked out whilst the game was loading through. So unfortunately, we have a team 11 playing with a handicap in here. Scout Ranger, hopefully they'll be able to get through this. AK-47 with the HS-2126 as we fly through. Nobody's with them at the moment though. Standoff is quite a huge area to go in for the loot as well. So the Rangers have it all to themselves, Cloud.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting play here by... I like how this team names their squad, right? Like, it's like, well, like Black Ops code name, right? Like 001 is just not here, but we have 02, 03, 04. It's like, nope, you can't identify us because we're using code names. But nevertheless, it's an interesting strategy that they use to scout the area, just landing on top of the Ferris wheel, just to look around and see. Plus, it is the first circle. But Mustachio, it's not really a safe game so far. It's actually quite aggressive for these teams.
It looks like it's quite safe so far because only 5 players have been kicked out thus far. 1 squad eliminated. That means only unfortunately, one of those teams are losing one player in there. He didn't get revived. Team, who are they? Scout Ranger, they've gone in for this chip upgrade already. A good play there. They went in for the high ground, scouted the area first, because the chip terminal upgrades are quite dangerous. A lot of teams will be wanting to go in there, right? Because you've got your skills, and upgrading your chip terminal allows you to just use your skills a little bit more frequently compared to the others. So a lot of those teams will be pushing in there. Squad 15 in the area, Exteris Gaming. Squad 3 approaching very slowly, Dawn Esports. We've got AK, Sermit, Santino in the area. Defender right now moving through. Squad 15 right in there. 45 more seconds to the next revive flight. 5 players. I don't think anybody's coming back in here, because that is exactly what we spoke about, Cloud. The Filipinos, they play such a safe game, right? Nobody wants to get into those gunfights. Everybody's still alive.
I guess just that one team just wanted to start off with a bang, but
Well,
we
they
all
went
saw what
out with a
happened. It went out with a bang, so it's a little bit unfortunate for them. But nevertheless, there's still a number of games to be played here today. As long as they can come back in the next few games, well, it could still be there. So it could still be anyone's game at this point. And now, just looking at, yes, you're right here, especially if you're playing with a 3-man squad, and if you're team number 3, Dawn Esports here, you won't want to play super safe because it's 3-man. Whenever you go up to anyone, it's 4 against 3.
I think there is one player from Squad 15 in there, Exteris Gaming, but where is he? I see his little icon on the screen. That can't be a bug now, could it?
I don't think there will be anything on top of this compound. Yeah, I'm not too sure. So I noticed that when they approached, I thought he was in the house, maybe in second floor, but we don't see him at all. So not too sure what happened there.
Well, no problem, because we've got All Stars Philippines just flying around in that chopper. A great way to survive as well, until you get hit by an FHJ right to the face, right? It's just an easy squad wipe there. So they need to be really, really careful. But they are holding it very safely, just flying around the outskirts of that safe zone there. Picking a high ground. They're going to be holding here, this hill. Not going to go in for any gunfights whatsoever. A good gameplay. Their strategy is just going to be to stick to those outer circle. Squad 10 and Squad 7 might meet in the middle right now. But I don't think... I think they're going to avoid each other like the plague, man. It's all social distancing all the way in there. RBL, you've got Squad 7 in here. Rebel Philippines, all upgraded their terminals already. You've got the Defender in there. Smoke Bomber as well. 1 medic and 1 airborne player. Super strategic. You can send in your airborne player for the scout first. Man of War and Echo in this guy's loadout right now. But... everybody is taking it so slow. I'm so not used to this, right? Because Call of Duty Mobile, when you go into the Battle Royale, it is always a fast-paced gameplay. And that is why I love to see the Philippines getting into fights, because everybody pulls it off strategically, right? Nick Ram right now going in for a shot. FHJ.
Okay, and Prince now, he just let it right. The shot goes out from Prince getting down 2v1. And now, wow, what a turn on events. We didn't expect that at all. And now Boo is being pressured by the blue zone as well. He needs to find a good angle here, but then again, it's not easy for his teammates. Are down and screaming out for help. Boo will get away from this.
Lone Wolf was the one that got attacked, but he got 2 frags back to back. Can he stand in there? Kev brings in the airborne right now, shoots it up into the air. Zeno, Kev, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, trying to get out of the area, but unfortunately, those 2 dog tags have not been picked up just yet. Boo running up straight. It is Squad 5 hot on their heels. Alpha team, you've got the winds of change flying away together with the wind. I don't know if they're going to come back in there for those dog tags, because the safe zone, but then again, the safe zone is not going to hurt that much, Cloud. They still do have an opportunity in here.
Yeah, that's right, but they must consider as well. Team number 12. Here, they are being gamekeep at this point. There are a number of teams that, but hang on a second on that thought. We do see here team number 9, Tyrant Gaming Extreme. Looks like they're in extreme trouble at this point, but flying down is Neil. Can he take out his opponents in front here? That's a really sneaky move coming out from behind. 50% health, but
great Gambit! What a turnaround
God.
again! Mano taking down Inge right there. Mano moving through. It is gonna be 3 dog tags for him to pick up, but 3 players for him to fight for those dog tags as well. well. Is he going to be able to get over it? No. And Mano gets eliminated. Tyrant Gaming not able to stand up to these guys. It is Alpha Team all the way. They went in for 2 different fights and coming up on top for both those fights. Zeno Boo right now still in the wait. Ren and Prince, their dog tags have expired, so it means that they need to complete this match with just 2 players. Winds of change. The winds of change have truly hit them, and it has hit them hard, Cloud.
Yep, absolutely. It has hit them, but team number 10 here, AFP XLR8. They could hit them as well. They need to be careful. Plus, they are not in the safe zone. They need to travel a far bit. As we can see here, 756 meters. It's a far bit of travel that they need to make. But, oh, here we go. Oh, this circle is just so tricky. Just look at the choke points. Sanitarium could be one of them.
Well, they are moving through. Look at the social distancing that these teams are maintaining, right? And they're maintaining it so well. As much as possible, they don't want to get involved in those gunfights, like we've discussed, right? Because one of those first 5 teams to get kicked out, you are not going to get any points whatsoever. And nobody is planning to get, kicked out in the 6th spot anyway. Everybody wants the top 3 spots to rake up as much as possible. Squad 19 and Squad 8 might get into a gunfight right now. We've got the All-Stars Philippines together with Great Gambit right now. Squad 3, Dawn. Dawn Esports, they are going to be hanging around just at the edge of the circle. Squad 8 right now.
But Team Squad 8 here, All-Star PH, they know someone's approaching. I'm sure the footsteps is being made known to both teams at this point. And now, Piang, just in front of him, Inge, okay. The good thing is that the geography, he has a high ground, so that's always an advantage here for scouting out players. But do they want to take this fight? They may need to if they want to get into the safe zone.
They don't know. They don't know who is in front of them there. You make one wrong move, you meet the wrong team, and that's it. Game over for you, right? Neither one of those teams want to make the first move. Like we've discussed as well, the first team to make that move might just be at a disadvantage. We saw how the team earlier, you've got NRX 420 right now, moving through as well, keeping those high grounds, pushing in as the safe zone chases them. But Squad 11 right there, hot on their heels. It's going to be Scout Ranger. Is Scout Ranger going to go in SR, 003 in their serials, going in for the long shot. AK-47 missing. You've got Muska in the game this time. Muska wasn't in there for the qualifiers. He was busy. It's going to be a little bit more spicier, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with Muska. Oh! Serials gets taken down. A surprising turnaround. It is 004 on that frag on Serials. Jaji going in with the FHJ 18 again, but we don't see who he takes down.
Yeah. Probably happened just so fast, but look at this. 004 takes out Serial and looks like they won't be having their breakfast next. But we can see here as well, team number 2, NRX 420, they are prioritizing the safe zone. They wanted to avoid the fights, but then again, they were chased down because, well, who doesn't want to take down the top teams, right?
Absolutely correct, right? I'm quite surprised. I'm quite surprised that Team NRX 420 didn't turn around and go in for the dog tag immediately. I wonder what their game plan is with that. Hanky right now moving through. It is going to be AFPX. You've got Squad 18 right there in front of them. Team 69 Battalion. Are we going to see AFP XLR8 go in for this fight? Because they need to push in anyway. The safe zone has dropped in. Squad 5 right there behind them. Alpha Team hot on their heels, trying to avoid Squad 20 as they fly in with that airborne.
Oh, it's going to be so tough to decide how do they want to get across there. Not too sure if they have any 0 points.
Well, hopefully Team No Escape doesn't go in with that exact same strategy. Alpha Team and No Escape right now. Oh, it looks like No Escape wants to go in for that fight. Alpha Team hanging back a little bit. Smoke Bomber comes out. AK-117 gunfight. Balsa takes down Lone Wolf. It is Light that goes down. Balsa with the 2 frags straight up. Coming in, it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your Smoke Bomber gameplay. Balsa going in for his 3rd frag. No one right now slides out of the way in. Echo right there behind. Echo gets taken down by Gioyama. Balsa going in for his 3rd frag right now. No one trying to run away as fast as possible. Everybody wants to stay in the safe zone. Balsa might just drop out just to survive for the time being.
Good thing is that the circle just ended up at their spot right now. But then again, there's only about 30 more seconds before the next circle actually closes in. And they are pressuring actually team number 11, Scout Ranger. They are playing somewhat outside of the safe zone, outside the blue zone at this point. Can they get away from this? We can see a lot of pressure being put. But here we go, the airborne from Clyde. They'll probably prioritize the safe zone for now.
Well, Clyde goes in for the scout first. Is he going to go in straight for the attack? No, he's going to go in for the scout first. He needs to report back. Team No Escape, the one thing that we know about Team No Escape, they have a simple game plan and this motto that they hold to themselves, right? If they ever spot a team, you cannot run away. That is their strategy. They will make sure they hunt you down till the very end. You've got Squad 8 in here right now. All Stars Philippines possibly going to go up against Dawn Esports. Dawn right now flying in. Yana right above him. Sermit moving in. Lana and Lana takes down Sermit. The one who holds the ground gets it, but Santino coming in there for that reverse frag. It is going to be Rain right now moving in as Santino jumps down. Payang on Santino. Santino has his back turned to... Is Santino going to get taken down? Santino, what a play! Pulls out the defender, just doesn't get the flash. But continues running for some reason and gets taken down finally. We can see Triple V Paulie in there with the tank. Gets one frag for himself. Queen J, Santino goes down as Rain right now moving in. Squad 3, you've got the Dawns with, I think, one more player left in this game. So close to getting eliminated. But take a look at that, Cloud. So far in the game, only 3 teams have been kicked out.
Yeah, absolutely. We're like, what, 16 minutes coming to 17 minutes into the game, but it's only 3 teams been taken out. And only 1 team been taken out fairly early on. But the rest of them, throughout the course, it's only technically 2 teams. So 3 teams in total, but that also means that all teams are getting closer to each other. Just look at the minimap. It's a color fest there. It's a whole rainbow there, Mustachio.
That also means it's going to be absolute chaos, right, for the next circle that flies in. Because the teams are so close in to each other and they are still going to hold their ground. They are not going to go in for those fights because everybody wants the top spot. Everybody wants to finish off in the top 5 today, right? And look at that. Team Winds of Change going in for that gunfight right now. Possibly going to meet up with the player from Dawn. Payang in here, going in to top up his health real quick before he gets into the gunfight as well. See, going back to what I was saying, Cloud, the teams are trying to stay away from each other. Look at Zeno. It is the Winds of Change. Animals right now. Animal Invictus getting taken down. A full squad wipe, I think. There you go. With Paulie coming in. SCR003. Bobby with a tank for his own. Team 420 are already OP without a tank. Put a tank in their hands. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I don't know how you're going to get them taken down. Boo moving through with his PW right now.
Yeah, absolutely don't know. If they have a tank, well, thank you. That's what they're going to say, getting those kills there. No pun intended, though. But just look at this. They are going to be... They need to move right now. They don't have a good position. They have a tank. That tank has low mobility, so they need to find ways throughout this terrain. We can see the terrain is not friendly at all. There's a lot of water here, and there's a lot of grounds that's just up and down, so it's going to be hard for them.
In 14 seconds, you're going to see pandemonium, Cloud. Why? Because all of these teams are so far away from the next safe zone, right? The safe zone is going to start closing in 5 seconds now, and all of those teams are going to try to run in at the same time. They're going to get caught in those gunfights, and the safe zone is going to get a field day killing off those players. Look at Rain right now. The safe zone is going to take him down. There you go. Rain gets taken down. Lana going to get taken down by the safe zone as well, probably. Payang trying to stay in it. The team's just taking a little bit too long. Lana just topping up the health just in time. Rain is out of the game already. Payang holding back in there. A hemostatic is not going to be able to do him much good at all. 3 HP. There you go. Taken down by the safe zone as well. The safe zone doing most of the killing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The safe zone is going to be named the MVP by the looks of it.
Absolutely. The tank is still active there. We can see the tank is still netting kill after kill from NRX 420. Wow, I'm really curious to see how many kills they've gotten so far. But yes, I do agree the zone management is just so hard here. You can see a number of teams actually don't really look at the timer, or it's hard for them to move just because the number of teams just on their left and right side. But Gyoyama looks like he managed to make himself into the safe zone for now. But look at this in front of him. Jaji been taken down by Gyoyama, and he managed to secure one more kill for his team.
Well, you have got NRX 420 in the area as well, together with Team No Escape squeezing in here. Gyoyama is going to be able to stay alive long enough for Team NRX 420 to approach them. Muska in there as well. You've got Team Dawn on to their left. Squad number 7 moving in from that safe zone. Clyde is flying in right now. Squad 15, you've got Exteris Gaming up there on that building. everybody is still trying to stay away from each other. For them, survival is the main option. Nobody wants to get into those gunfights, even though they are so skilled. Reflecia going in for Clink right now. A beautiful headshot with that AK-47. Clyde going in for the scout first. One of the first players to move into the next safe zone. And look at how tiny it is right now. Triple V Coco going to go in. Reflecia, Polly. It looks like Triple V is going to go in for Team No Escape right now. It is Taga Tumba taking down Muska. Muska goes down. NRX 420 in trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And it is not even the last safe zone. Are they going to be able to hold it in there? Papi is their hope. Balsa going in there together with the tank. Two players in here. You've got Triple V under heavy gunfire right now. You've got Dawn Sermon trying to run away from Team Triple V, but I don't think Triple V is going to let them go just like that. Sermon takes down Coco, but Paulie with that reverse frag in there.
Oh my goodness, just look at this. We have so many players, but the zone is just so small. And that's now tossing out the nade onto the other side. Can you protect your teammate with that smoke there? And the other nade. Oh, there's a blunder! We didn't see that nade just tossed right in front. There's a second one there. Oh my goodness, it's just so close and they blinded themselves.
Balsa in there, taking down Light. Dense right now, moving into his Echo. But what can you actually do? Papi still in there. But Papi gets taken down with that Dense Echo. Ladies and gentlemen, Squad 15 still super strong. Extras Gaming trying to survive. Triple V in there as well. Looks like EMP 420 is out of the game already. You don't see the boys from 420 in there. No, you still do. One player is in there. Must be an airborne player up in the air because he's definitely not on the ground. Squad 15 right now coming back in here. Triple V, Reflecia, Andrew taking down Pulsar. It is Team EXG. Clyde with that beautiful call in for that airborne for the defense. And it is no one going in for Reflecia right now. Here comes Triple V. No one gets taken out of the game as well. Andrew gets taken down by the safe zone. Paulie right now. 6 more players, 3 squads. Triple V have got 4 players. That means the other 2 squads just 1 each, right? We know 1 player from Team 420 is up there in the air. Look at
hang on a second.
Look at that. Look at that.
Right, okay, so that's... Congratulations to VVV Eros for netting their first win today here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, denying yourself is a strategy as well. You don't want to give the point away, so that's an advantage there. It could come down to the wire of if that one few points makes a difference.
Absolutely.
That could have been it.
Correct, correct. I mean, I would rather give my life to the safe zone than give that point to my enemy, right? Especially when we are finishing up in the top 3, because we don't know those frags just yet. But I'm curious as well as to how many frags did Team 420 get before they got taken out of that game. Cree trying to hold on as long as possible. We don't know who was the one that got taken down by the safe zone just yet. But the points table coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let us just see who was it that got second spot. It is the NRX 420, Pabi as well as Muska getting 7 kill total, but Triple V, take a look at that, right? They've got 11 kills on the board. You've got Team No Escape coming in 3rd place with a total of 9 kills for themselves. So Team No Escape moves into 2nd spot for sure. You have got a Squad 15 in there as well. Exterus Gaming with a total of 4 frags in there. They're not going to be able to push into the 3rd spot. They will remain in spot number 4 for the time being. Team number 5 comes in there. Alpha team picking up. Well, team number 5 gets spot number 5 with a total of 7 frags. They might move in to spot number 4. You've got team RBL in there as well with a total of 5 frags. Your Rebel Philippines. Team Winds of Change getting a total of 3 frags for their team. The Dawn Esports group gets 1 frag for them, finishing in spot number 8. You have got Squad 16 coming in, Team Rejected with a total of 0 kills, but they finish off 9th place. They still get their placement points, although not much in there. The Animals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, finishing in spot 10. 0 frags for themselves, 0 kill points. They will remain there. Possibly, actually no, they don't remain there. They will be overtaken by Squad 19. Great Gambit because they have got 5 kills. So those kill points definitely will be pushing them up the board. A lot of these teams, I mean, we can go through the list, right? But I think it's going to be the same story as we scroll down further and further. 0 kills, 1 kills, 2 kills. It's not going to make a huge difference in terms of the scores, right? What do you think about their strategy thus far, Cloud? They try to avoid each other as long as possible, but that also means they don't rake up those kills.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if we can see that some of the teams that play a little bit more, like, one can see Team 11, where Scout Rangers is currently playing with 3 players, they managed to secure themselves 3 kills. So that puts them even on top of team number 10, which is AFP XLR8 in terms of the overall points. So it does mean that, okay, kill points do matter, and for a team that's playing with only 3 team members getting 3 kills, I think we can expect a little bit more if they have a full squad.
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't think 420 is giving it their all, but then again, the skill gap is so close, right, between the Filipinos. Team Triple B absolutely dominating the first match with you know, surviving as well as getting the frags for themselves. 11 kills in total. They have put quite a huge gap between themselves as well as the team that got the second spot. The question is, can they maintain it? Because if there's one thing, we know there is consistency within these teams.
Yep.
Whether or not they'll be able to prove themselves in the second round will be able to show us a more solid standing for the teams.
Yep, that's absolutely correct. Consistency is going to be important because we're going to play 3 more games after this, ladies and gentlemen. So it's definitely going to be all action-packed. Think of this, the first game, warm-up for these players.
Yep.
After this, they're going to be like, okay, I know what's the feel of this, what's the meta of this game, let's play around it. So we're going to expect a lot more later on.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to go in for a short 10-minute break and be right back for round number 2.
Baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Welcome back to the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. Together with us, your casters for the day. I'm Sir Cloud. I'm joined together at the desk with the man himself who lives up to his name, the Mustachio AJ.
Thanks, buddy. What a awesome opener that was. But I have to be honest, Cloud. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because of the strategy employed by the teams, right? They waited, and they waited a little too long. The safe zone was the MVP for that particular round for me, man.
Yeah, it wasn't the gameplay that we can expect, but we could probably, because it's the first game, everyone's warming up to their fingers, warming up to their phones, right? We could probably expect a little bit more on the second game onwards. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, if you from the previous game, and it did start off pretty interesting as well. One team actually got killed off fairly early, tried to contest the spot, but then again, it didn't end well.
It was the Team No Escape, and this was the one, right? No one that was trying to escape. Team No Escape letting someone escape in the history of their team. That was the first time I ever saw that happening, right? It is AS Peyang right now who went in for Don Santino. This is the part where Don tried to run away from that gunfight. I guess he was running away from the safe zone as well. I don't know what happened there. But like I said, right, Cloud, it was... The teams were not performing like their usual selves. I think they were taking it a little too safe. And that is what we don't want to see. We want to see them going in like their usual selves and giving it their all. I'm very sure, like you said, maybe they were warming up, and after this, round number 2, we will see a different sort of a gameplay. Team No Escape, and this was the final safe zone. As you can see, like, you can see little pebbles of stones in there, right? Many different colors. So many of those players squeezed into such a small spot. And it was just absolute chaos. And when you get into such chaos like that, how are you to organize your team and to take down the others, right?
Yep, correct. Not only that as well, the thing about zone management, right? So we did see that there's a number of teams on the right side of the mini-map at some point, and sometimes they don't really, it doesn't give me the feeling that they look at the zone and look at the timing at the same time. So they end up like moving all together.
Correct.
And it becomes a mess, right? Like we'll talk
they
about
wait
off
for
camera.
the very, very last moment to start moving.
Yeah.
And that's a huge risk, because a lot of other teams will be looking to move in for the next zone as well. When you meet someone outside of that zone, you get into a gunfight. Before you know it, it is either that team gets you or the safe zone wipes you out because you're already low on health, right? So, and that's exactly what we saw with so many of those teams earlier. Hopefully that doesn't happen in round 2.
Yeah, hopefully as well. So hopefully that's a lesson, right? Because we did see that how many players were there that were taken out of the play zone. Yeah, some of them were tactically taken out, but some of them, I don't think they wanted to be taken out. So yeah, hopefully they can learn from those mistakes and they can move on in the next round.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, it is just round number 1 in there. 3 more rounds to go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've got about 60 seconds before we kick off the match. We have seen Team Triple We take it all the way with 11 kills there. So they are standing at, what, 31 points at the top of the table at the moment?
Yeah, easily 31.
If they can go in and do the exact same thing, put them in a position where they are at about 60 points, it will make them, well, it might just solidify their position in the grand finals quite easily. Then again, let's not count out the rest of those teams, right? Because we saw the skill level of all of them. I don't think there was anything in between those teams for us to call out that, this team was a little too weak to be in there. Every single time there was a gunfight, we saw quite equal competition in there. Like we said, right? The most fearsome one in there was the safe zone at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if there is a difference.
So we'll be jumping to game number, ladies and gentlemen. This is Group A of the Filipinos playing it out for the top 5 spot into the next round. And of course, the flight path this time is a little bit more balanced, right in the middle of the map, whereby it starts from the right side to the left side, and they can all pick their spots from here.
Well, Countdown straight away sees 2 groups flying in there. That's going to be quite a showdown with Triple V Eros together with Squad 17, I believe. It is Rosmar Wings, the ones that missed out in match number 1. Will Rosmar be able to take down the champions straight up, or are they going to pull out of the situation? No, Rosmar flies in, immediately picks up the chopper and flies away. Good play by Rosmar in there. Squad 8 moving in towards Harbour, but there's another team that's tagging along with them. Squad 1, Big O 1-0 in there together with Dawn Esports as well. Squad 7 joining right there. Rebel Philippines right there behind them. It is going to be Oten Mayer right now moving in for the quick loot before they meet up with Team Dawn. Santiano right in front of them.
Yep, and this is interesting as well. So looks like in Dormitory, we have 3 different teams here. We have Big 1010, we have Dawn Esports, as well as Rebel PH in the same compound. Now, the position that you don't want to be in is definitely not Dawn Esports because they are smack in the middle of 2 teams here being sandwiched between. Not too sure how they're going to get out from there, but hopefully they have an ejector ability.
I don't even think there is a chopper in here for them to, use to get out of there. Hopefully, if that airborne is called in there a little quick, there you go. Dawn trying to make a move out of the area, but I don't think they know that the Rebel Philippines are in the area. No. You can see Sermon looking in towards his right. He knows that there are players there. AK giving away their position with those gunshots. Sermon just going in for the straight up ambush. Is he going to go upstairs? Yes, he will. And it is a straight up takedown. Zink gets taken down. Sermon with an echo takedown. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the gun that was recently introduced to the game, super OP. AK right now getting taken down by Ja. Sermon going in for Ja straight up. The second frag for Sermon. Santino in trouble. Is Santino going to get taken down? King with a beautiful flash and echo. One more, and it is going to be another echo takedown. No! Sermon gets taken down by King, but what a play by Santino, who comes in there for that backup. And right now, it is Team Dawn all the way. Oten Mayer right now, they have heard those shots. Are they going to be moving away, or are they going to go in for those fights? Because 3 players right there below them. It's going to be a 4-on-2 situation. Team Dawn in trouble. Carlo and Santino. Oh, it is Mayer. Mayer going in for the push. He's got an echo in his hand as well. This echo gameplay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a little too OP. You've got Kogan right now moving in. Mistogan Carlo right in front of him. Look at Jordi flying in. AK-117. There you go, Jordi. There you go. Don Carlo gets taken out of the game. Are we seeing the elimination of Dawn Esports? I believe so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It looks like Team Dawn has been eliminated. There you go. Team PhD right now, 62. It is Barurot taking down Will Odu. Kapitan. And it is Barurot on fire today. Lone Wolf going in. Barurot gets taken down. Lone Wolf with an echo gameplay with a double takedown. What a play. What a stand-up performance in there. 3 dog tags. He has it all in hand. He gets the squad wipe as well. Super duper well played. Thus far, 2 teams have been eliminated. And just like we wanted, Cloud, they are showing us a different side of the Philippines. It is Kumanda. Kumanda gets taken down by Lana right now. It is going to be the Type 25 gameplay. Queen J going in. Anon gets taken down. The Animals are in trouble. Oh, what a flash! What a flash! All right to the face. Peyang gets taken down right now. Chicom had nothing on him. Yana in there. Type 25. Is Yana going to be able to go in for the pitch? Because Ming is super duper low. 50% of that HP in there. Commander possibly going to get eliminated right now. Ming in front. Health topped up. Liana. 25, Type 25 gameplay. It's going to be a one-on-one situation as Yana takes it up into the air. Ming's just going to go and pick up the dog tag, making it a little too easy for Ming. Queen J right now. Are we going to see Yana go in to protect Queen J, or go in for the fight straight up.
Oh,
Ming right in here.
Raven. Oh, we can see here, looks like Ming down, coming up to the second floor, and now with the jump, but then again Ming, at the lower ground, he's now down to 10% of health, and now Ming will need to recover himself. Can he recover in time? Because just right in front of his second one, Yana is way there, getting the same compound. Ming will be taking out the defender, comes up on Ming,
what a Ming still gets that frag!
Yana finish him off.
What a play by Ming. Pulls out the defender, still gets that frag, and then gets taken down. Well played, but not good enough. So far, 3 squads down already, Cloud. Fire, fire, fire being shown. Oh, Bulak Dengabak, I think, gets taken down. It was a shot by Kree from Team 420. NRX 420 on fire as well. I wonder if we can take a quick peek at them. It looks like Team AS in here doing really, really well. All Stars Philippines. There you go, Kree. It is gonna be Illumi Jaji right there below them. Rosmar wings. Illumi Jaji, Rosmar. Bulak Dengabak has already gone down together with that flight. Shoots it up into the air, but they go in for the airborne first. Takes out the machine. Rosmar in trouble. Look at them. It is Team 420 right now going in for the aggressive gameplay. They want to take down Team Squad 17. It is Rosmar wings, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, flying up in the air. One player hanging around.
Yep, there's one player hanging out. Not too sure why though, but probably have no other escape point. Now that one last player, he will definitely bail out of this. But, well, Mustachio, you asked for it, you got it. This is a fast-paced action in game number 2.
And they also have the weapons that they have modded out in the Gunsmith. Team NRX 420, they mean business in this round. And I love it, buddy. I love it. The Animals calling back Ming into the match. There you go. Beautiful. A non-commander Ungas back in there. Zeno Boo goes in. Sky and Mrs. Scubs gets taken down.
Man, that was some takedown there. Ungas, he's all alone, but hey, hang on that thought a second. We can see here, Boo. Looks like they're fighting against team number 20, Black Ops Elite. And oh, they have eliminated the entire squad. Wow.
A little too fast, a little too fast.
Oh, man. Absolutely.
Well, Wings of Change, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they are bringing in a change for themselves as well. The Filipinos just stepping it up in round number 2. Looks like they have truly, truly warmed those fingers up. They went in safe. They found out that the safe gameplay just wasn't the way to win matches. And this time we see all-out action. And we are loving it, aren't we, Cloud?
Oh, we are absolutely loving this. Plus, we have a full team here, 20 teams playing as compared to 17 teams before. So, well, that's the action that we expected, AJ.
Yeah, there you go. And you have got Team SCR in here right now. Squad 11, your Scout Ranger. They could survive a little longer. They were also the ones that took down a couple of players from Team NRX 420 earlier.
Oh, Rosmar's taken out.
Oh, Rosmar just got taken down. Fabi in there. Squad 2 going in for the quick pickup. Serials right now. Is Serials going to go and take it up into the air? Look, this is the second airdrop that Team NRX 420 is hitting. I am truly, truly afraid for the other teams because you get some really, really OP weapons from those airdrops. Possibly an Annihilator as well. The Annihilator, it's basically like an aim hack in the game, right? It just blesses you with multiple kills. Animals right now, right in front of Scout Rangers. Are we going to see the Animals take on the Scouts?
Well, 3 teams in one compound. So it's all about information now. You need to know where they exactly are at. But Mariana as well as Hanky, they are in the same room together in the same position. I'll be a little bit worried here. If a nade is tossed into his room, it could be a buy one, free 4 or buy one, free 2. So you need to be careful. Oh, that's what I'm talking about there. Looks like they've started the siege down onto that room, just that one room.
Well, and it looks like AFPX is stuck between a very, very hard place and 2 very strong teams. SCR going in for that fight. Number 4 right now, together with number 2 moving in. Here comes the Nova Gas as well, but look at the gameplay. They bring out the smoke bombs and run away as quick as their little feet can take them. Doing really well. Oh, shoots almost taken down. SMRS. Here comes the airborne. They are going to get away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They want nothing to do with this gunfight right now. Here you go. SCR-003 bringing in the smoke. Airborne shoots up into the air. It doesn't look like the Scouts want to let this fight go. They want the kill points and they know they can take down squad number 1 right now in here together with Team 16. It's going to be rejected going up against the big 0-1-0. Mistogan, Jordi, together with Mayer as well as Noan. They are pushing in everybody. I tell you, the Filipinos really stepping it up, man.
Definitely stepping it up, and they just managed to get one kill out of team number 16, rejected, and now rejected, they are playing with 3 team members. How are they going to bail from this? Because now the siege has started from big 0-1-0. They are coming in from multiple angles. The flanks have started from Jordy here. He's right in the forefront. He sees Chaos, trying to take it out, but there you go, ejecting, way, and up and away.
Well, you've got Jordy right now. They have got eyes. They are going to go in. Are they going to go in for a fight? No, they are backing away from the gunfight. Well, I think because they're going to wait for their 4th player to come back in here. But Mistogen doesn't look like he wants to let them go. Mayor goes in for the chase as well. It looks like Squad 1 knows exactly what they're doing. We are going to see the scouts in trouble right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have got Odin right now going in. Clink, Chaos getting taken down. Clink right now still trying to run away as fast as his feet can take him. But look at the chase Mistogen is giving. Big 0-1-0 does not want to let team rejected go. Other people can reject you, but we will welcome you into our arms and choke you to death. Clink right now in trouble. AK-117 right there behind him. A little bit more, but Clink is a little too far. Can he get away? He gets away in the nick of time. Nicely done. Blaze right now together with Clink. I don't know what sort of classes are they running. If they still have an airborne on them, they might get lucky and they can get away. But if they don't, they are in huge trouble. Lucky for them, Big 010 have not activated the chip terminals for themselves just yet. So they cannot call in another airborne just yet. Here comes the tank, by the way, buddy.
There you go. The tank is incoming. And of course, it will be to the party and exploding. But nevertheless, let's just wait and see how much impact would the tank have here in this round. Now, just looking over at team number 10, AFP XLR8. Wow, such a long team name here. It's going to challenge it a little bit. They are right in front of team number 5, which is Alpha Team. Thank you so much for being a simpler team name. Mariana, they do have the high ground though, so this is an advantage, but always high ground wins.
Absolutely. Well, they are not going to go in for the fight. They seem to be backing away from the situation. The tank has been commandeered by Team NRX 420 right now. Only one tank in the map by the looks of things. Yep, just one map in there. Another map possibly decommissioned already. Squad 17, Rosmar Wings, is getting stuck in Diner right outside of the safe zone there. No other teams in their way, so they should be safe for the time being. If they push in, Triple V Eros will be the welcoming committee for them. Are they going to be able to see them, or are they going to be able to push away from their team? You've got the animals right in front of them. Ming, who got brought back into the game. Derfla going in for Lana right now. It is going to be Team Philippines right now. Oh, Squad 14.
no.
Bayang going down. Queen J. It is the safe zone together with the players going in. Derfla going in for Rain. Queen J right now. Derfla going in for another one. And it is Derfla on Bayang as well. Queen gets taken down by Derfla as well. This guy just got 3 kills back to back. Commander, animals right now. They're going in. It is going to be the Winds of Change going in for the animals right now. Are we going to see the Winds of Change pushing in for this fight? Here comes Commander. Commander in trouble. And Commander gets taken down. Look at that. What a positioning by the Winds of Change. They knew exactly what was coming towards them. And they go in for the takedown. The player gets away from there as soon as possible. The Winds of Change, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You've got Team Animal Invictus in there. Squad 13. Where else? Where else are the rest of the teammates? Or have they all been wiped out?
I think they have been wiped out though, so not too sure about that, but I believe that was the only last team member left at that point. But great play from Zeno, really. They took care of the choking point. They know that someone's going to pass by there, and at the same time, they have good vision as well. They looked down, they scouted out the area really well, and there's one free kill for them, but their next challenge is definitely team number 17, which is Rosmar Wings, as well as trying to get into the safe zone. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, you have got Bulak Tangabak in there, but here comes squad number 6, Triple V Eros right now. Bulak Tangabak going to be in trouble. Rosmar Wings as Triple V lands right above them. Here comes the Winds of Change as well. The Winds of Change know that this battle is happening. Bulak Tangabak gets taken down. Rafflesia now goes down to Yonda. It is the AK-47 gameplay in there. It looks like the Rosmar Wings are no small team to be messing around with, but as Yonda moves away, here comes the Winds of Change. Are they going to go in and get involved in this gunfight? We will see as Prince moves in. He turns around, takes a quick look. Yonda right now in trouble. Ren as well as Prince right there above him. he is all alone in here right now. But no, with the winds of change moving away, they don't want to repeat the same mistake, Cloud.
Yep.
They are moving into the safe zone. Well, this time, Illumi Jaji right now goes down to Triple V Coco. As Triple V right now getting caught out there with the safe zone. Hopefully they don't come across a team that takes them down so early, because look at that, 15 teams still in here. If they get taken down right now, they only get 1 point for placement, which is not something they'll be looking forward to. Here comes Squad 15 right now, Exteris Gaming, as they get slightly caught out of the safe zone. Team No Escape going in for them hard.
Oh.
Those are nades, are they? Not the War Machine, eh? It is going to be Andrew. Andrew still holding back. Holding back. Here comes the safe zone. It is Sagat who goes in for Gyoyama right now. Anon getting taken down by no one.
Oh, we can see here Saga. Looks like he's going down and climb. Can he get away in time?
Oh, what a shot!
What a shot there! Plus the blue zone, it does pressure as well. And Saga basically gets that kill for himself.
Well, Fukia taking down Andrew in there. Sagat and Fukia gets taken down as well. Team No Escape not able to escape the clutches of Exteris Gaming and the safe zone as well. Clyde getting taken down by the safe zone right now. Dance, can Dance stay in here long enough? Dance, no, running left and right. Safe zone gonna take him down. It is not the safe zone, I think. Inge right now gets taken down by Jojin. Mr. Gun going in for Jogin as well. SCR 001 with the takedown. Dude, I tell you, so many kills back to back, even I can't keep up. Mr. Gun going in. Mr. Gun gets taken down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's SCR 003. What a SMRS gameplay as well. A 2-kill back to back. This was chaos out of nowhere. Look at that circle, Cloud. How many players are in there in the same area? It is the animals right now. No one is crawling around. Echo goes in with taken down as well. AFPX right now. XLR 8. Are they going to be able to survive long enough? Here comes the TG squad number 9. I'm Gaming Extreme.
Jump down.
Extreme. It is gonna be. What a defender in there. Sucks in here together with his Echo. Tries to get away as quick as possible. Dale with the Type 25 gameplay. Look at the number of teams in here. Tyrant Gaming still trying to hold on as long as they can. But it looks like Team Winds of Change together with Scout Ranger in there as well. Not gonna be able to take them down as they back away slowly with those shots. Oh, there you go. SCR. Takes down Suggs. SCR 004 gets taken down by Triple V. Coco, where was Triple V? Triple V all the way across there, still gets the takedown. Long shot. Bobby again with the tank. Team NRX 420 blazing it up with the tank, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Zeno right now getting taken down by him as well. Tyrant Gaming holding it in here. Lucky for them, they didn't get taken down in all of that chaos right now, and they want to stay in here as long as possible. Shooting it up into the air together with the airborne. It is Dale right now with his Type 25. Are they going to get involved in another gunfight? They will be going in for this. Here comes the safe zone. Safe zone shrinking. They are moving in, and we still have 35 players, Cloud.
Yep, it's the same story from game number 1, really. All these teams, they are butting at each other, trying to get into the safe zone. Just look at the amount of colors there on the minimap. We can see Klings as well. Blaze, they'll be taken out as well. And Chutz, he didn't manage the safe zone well enough. He'll be taken out by the safe zone, and no one's going to save him at this point.
Yeah, Bobo Mac right now moving in. Hanky, they've given up on their teammates at this point. They can't go in for that safe because the safe zone will take them down a little bit too fast. Bobo Mac right now with just his MW11. Is he going to be able to take down anyone? No, he's just going to prone around. He's going to hope and pray that nobody spots him. No, but Replicia! Replicia just turns around. AK-47 straight to the head. Jaji right now in the air. Is Jaji going to be able to survive long enough here? He's got his knife out. Squad 14 swooping in. You've got the Philippine Dogs right now coming in. Team number 1, Big 010. You've got Mistogan. Mistogan gets taken down. Pabi with a double kill. Suggs taken down. 1 bullet, 2 kills. Pabi is ecstatic right now. Paulie going in for Maya. Maya is out. Jordi is out as well. Big 010 absolutely decimated, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 22 more players, 7 more groups, and look at the safe zone, man. We're coming in second last safe zone. The next one is the final one, and we still have 21 players in there. Muska right behind Pabi in there for the support as they go through. Sagat and right in front of them. Bobby
Bucket.
is just OP, man. Bobby is just OP with that tank, baby. But I'm so surprised is nobody else running an FHJ 18. The tank is so easy to take down. Zeno right now, right there. Prince almost taken down. One more, and Bobby with another one on Prince. What is going on? Can nobody stop NRX 420, Cloud?
Oh, this is the second time that we can see them hanging on to a tank at this stage of the game, and they are
Look
just
at
taking
that,
out
Bobby!
Team level 4, they are shooting against team level 4.
One
The Philippine Dogs
more!
again, another one, taking out Lone Wolf this time.
Team NRX 420, I can tell you, the team is not even playing seriously. Look, they are just mucking around. Triple V Coco just jumps into the tank.
Again?
And look at NRX. Look at NRX. They're going in. And what a takedown there. Barbie gets taken down by Polly. Coco going in. CRI is down. Barbie going in for Wolf. Muska takes down Derpla. Serials is out. Muska the last hope. And Muska, can he survive long enough? 6 more teams in here. One player right there behind him. Andrew comes in. Muska goes in for him. Beautifully done. This player goes in for solo versus squads all the time. This should be bread and butter for him. Muska starts to take down Triple V. One player right on top of the rock. He gets out of there. Replicia in trouble. And Replicia, no, it's a 3-on-1. Can he get Muska? Paulie with that echo takedown on Muska. Not able to survive that long. Tagatumba right now. Tagatumba gets taken down. Replicia is the one who gets taken down as well. But then again, Paulie making it up, picking up his friend immediately. Look at that, man. You've got Hazy in here flying around in the air. This is what we wanted, Cloud. And we are getting exactly what we asked for, man.
Yeah, be careful what you ask for, as they say. But look at this, 3 different players as well, flying, gliding in the air, just buying as much time as possible.
Zeno,
they
Cap,
jumped up, but
what a play!
Let's get a kill from Pam.
Hazy in there, kept almost shooting it up into the air again, but not doing it in time. Dale right now for Tyrant Gaming. He's not going to be able to do this, so he's going to go and kill himself with the safe zone. Dale just getting it done. And there you go, Team Triple V gets the win once again.
Gets the win once again. That's 2 wins back-to-back for Triple V. Wow, that will place them like what? Probably easy 60-odd points with the number of kills that they got earlier.
Exactly, man. And here's the thing, right? Hats off to Triple V, because as the safe zone keeps going in smaller and smaller and smaller, with so many players stuck in that safe zone, it's just absolute chaos. They got the win in round 1. You could think that they got lucky, but this consistency, the same exact chaotic situation, they got the win once again.
They did show that their firepower as well. Their firepower is really strong. We can see when they come match up with other teams, they know how to surround other teams and over them in terms of fighting. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation. Just look at the number of kills that they have. Try to count here. 12, 13, 16 kills! Oh my goodness. Somebody stop these guys.
You've got Tyrant Gaming coming in there, 3 kills only, but they get the placement points, so that's good enough for them. You've got Squad 19 in there, Team Great Gambit coming in there, no kills whatsoever, but they still get their placement points. The Winds of Change doing really, really well this round, getting a total of 7 kills on their side, placing in, possibly going to bump themselves up all the way to spot number 1 by the looks of it. Team EXG in there, Squad 15, you've got Exteris Gaming, a total of 4 frags for themselves. Team NRX, look at Barbie in there with 8 frags in total, and I think a minimum of 6 of those came from the tank.
I was about to ask how many came from the tank, but you counted that really well. I think so as well. It's about there.
Yeah, so Muska in there with 4 frags, so a total of 13 in there for Team NRX 420. Very interesting, because that might just bump them up all the way, because it doesn't look, of course, with Winds of Change apart, the other teams who ended up in spot number 2, 3 as well as 5, they didn't really perform that well in those gunfights, and it looks like that is going to put NRX in a position where they can just jump all the way to the top. It is Squad 14 in there, the Philippine Dogs finishing in 7th place. They've got a total of 11 kills on the board. Very, very nicely done there. You've got Big 010 with a total of 6 kills. nicely done as well, but is it going to be enough? I think that puts them around somewhere around 5th place. I'm no math genius here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm just assuming all of this, right? But don't worry, because we will see the leaderboards in just a bit. AFPXXLR8 going in there with just a total of 3 frags in there. They finish off in spot number 9 though. You've got the squad 16 finishing off in placement number 10, and that is Team Rejected. They got rejected out of the game quite well, not that early. We're doing well, but not so much on those frags, right? And here comes Squad 11, Scout Ranger, with a total of 6 kills in there for themselves. Nicely done, not good enough. The Scouts need to buck up. They've got the quality from what we have seen, but just missing out on that little bit of luck. Hopefully Lady Luck can visit them in the next round. We have got Squad 5 in there, Team Alpha Team, coming in there with a total of 4 frags, not good enough. The Animals there, what a disappointing performance, because we know Commander Anon Ming as well as Ungas is better than this. They have that aggressive gameplay on their side, but they just haven't shown their fangs just yet. Hopefully the Animals can step it up in the next round. You've got Squad 4 in there, finishing off in placement number 14. Absolutely shocking. This is Team No Escape. What has happened to them? Usually they are stuck in situations where teams are not able to get away from them because they are just that bloodthirsty for those frags. But this time they only get a total of 2 kills.
Yeah, only 2 kills and at 14th spot. Definitely not the good start for them. But nevertheless, there's 2 more games to be played. But let's just look at 15th place. Team number 17, Rosmar Wings with no kills. And at 16th place, we have team number 8, All-Star PH with 3 kills. 17th place, team number 20, Black Ops Elite with no kills. 18th place, team number 7 with 2 kills, and that is Rebel PH. 19th place, Team 18, which is 69 Battalion. 3 kills. Out of there, the second team to go out, and the first team to go out has 3 kills as well. Team number 3, Dawn Esports with 3 kills.
Well, it's just unfortunate for them, because if they had just managed to survive a little bit longer, because at times, right, the whole Battle Royale is about luck as well. Coming across the wrong team at the wrong time. If it is just not, if luck is not in your favor, because we saw squad number 3, right, they were stuck in between 2 teams at the very start of the game itself.
Yep.
Yeah, and that just wasn't, luck just wasn't on their side. But then again, if you see another team, you know, parachuting into the same area, maybe it might be of a good idea to jump out of there immediately, right? Team Dawn didn't really perform there. We could just leave it to luck, but hopefully they come back even stronger in match number 3. But let's go back to the champions. Triple V with that consistency, getting the 11 kills first, and this time when you counted, that's 12 plus 3, you've got 15, 16 kills. They're just stepping it up.
Yeah, absolutely. They are stepping it up. They do know that the top 5 spot is going to be super important. But, well, number 1 spot, we can't safely say it's still the Triple V.
Yeah.
They could, like, if anything could happen in the next round, right?
Yep.
But nevertheless, being consistent in terms of kills, in terms of placement, they are now the force to be reckoned with. We didn't talk much about them earlier. We talked a little bit more about NRX 420, but big 010, they're the big daddies here.
Oh, of course. But going back to Triple V, right? Even if they were caught in a situation where they come across another team early in the game, if they are able to handle such chaos towards the last zone, I don't think they'll have much of an issue fighting off another team at the start of the game. Unless they literally get caught with their pants down, they go in for the loot, they're not able to loot up just yet, and then they luck out. That's possibly the only situation that I see these teams can take down Triple V at the moment.
Totally agree with that. So, well, but then again, it just also depends. I did see a good number of places that we don't have teams at all. One of the popular places is Black Market. No one drops there for 2 games in a row. So that's a hint there, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe some of these teams who always got caught with other teams, they can consider moving there, or just spread out towards the edges if they want to play a little bit safe, rather than trying to get those center hotspots.
Because Black Market usually is a very popular spot. So I think they're assuming that that spot will be a hot spot, and they avoid it like the plague, right? But what do you know? Everybody has got the exact same strategy and mindset, right? Yeah. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was super hot. We asked for it. We got exactly what we requested for. The Philippines delivered. Can they continue to deliver in round number 3? We will find out in 10 short minutes.
Chip terminal is almost ready. Hacker incoming.
Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark, there is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on, make you wish you never looked at me. In the dark, there is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on, make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Will take you down.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand.
Travel lightly, just your hype man. Just a one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something.
Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
It's your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. Joined with me at the table is the one and only Sir Cloud, and I am the Mustachio AJ. Thus far, it has been a wonderful, wonderful show that we have been presented with by Team Triple V Eros, with the absolute consistency. And not only are they consistent with the wins, but they are taking it up a notch higher. They took it up a notch higher in Game 2. Can they do it again in Game 3? That is the biggest question.
I am so excited to see whether they can live up to their name, Triple V, with a triple win after this. We need to wait and see. So far, we haven't seen any team getting 2 wins back-to-back. They are making history here.
Absolutely. I mean, when we looked at Malaysia, it was up and down, right? But let's take a quick look at the round 2 highlights all over again. Look at Papi with the tank there. Coco. They abandoned the tank right in the nick of time, and Coco jumping out there, Wally getting the frag on Papi. It was absolute chaos, and Tagatumba, there you go, and Replicia getting taken down at the same time. Zinc in there with Zerman. It was absolute chaos, man. This round was so different compared to round number 1 that we saw, Cloud.
Yeah, absolutely so different. Even in Dormitory, we started off with 3 teams in one single compound. That's where we got the actions hard and fast. Some of the other hotspots, as well as you mentioned earlier, Black Market, no one was there so far. That could change in game number 3. We'll need to wait and see. But then again, it is right. What we asked for is what we got. So we should be careful what we ask for next round.
I still want a lot of kills, man, because round number 1 with those teams not getting those kills, just with those places alone, it wasn't enough to bump them up. But this time, even though, like, you looked at NRX 420, right, finishing off, I think, in 5th of 6th spot earlier, but with those 13 kills that they got, they managed to bump themselves up into the top 3. Which is exactly where the teams can shine, right? Look at Xeno going in there with a beautiful smoke bomb attack. The cluster bomb in there. Queen J as well. They were absolutely on fire, and here is where Lone Wolf and Durfla was absolutely shining. Commander, the animals weren't able to show their fangs in match number 2. Hopefully match number 3 can get them a different sort of card dealt.
And also, Sagan actually had a pretty good game as well. He was surrounded, and this is where it felt like round 1 over and over again, right?
Yeah.
All the teams, they were far away from the circle, and also they were like, what, so close to each other, neck to neck to each other. But the difference this time is that we have teams, they don't really die as much as compared to the zone as the first game, so they move a bit earlier, but it also means more fun for us because they need to kill each other off.
Absolutely. And it's interesting how fast they learn the new landscape of this particular match, right? Because they wanted to get a taste of how the other teams work. They did that. They did exactly that in round number 1. And the moment they got comfortable, you saw their true nature popping out. With Dawn Esports, though, I think it was a little unfortunate for them in the second match there, getting caught out a little early in the match. Hopefully that doesn't happen for them. Well, let's take a quick look at the overall standings, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and see how well the teams are thus far.
And here we go. At first place, wow, I'm surprised. Triple V Eros with 67 points. Second place, NRX 420 with 42 points. Third place, Winds of Change with 26 points. Fourth place, Exterius Gaming with 26 points. Fifth place, Alpha Team 20 points. Sixth place, No Escape 20 points. 7th place, Tyrant Gaming Extreme, 19 points. 8th place, Great Gambit, 18 points. 9th place, PH Dogs with 16 points. And 10th place, Rebel PH with 14 points.
Scout Ranger coming in there, 11th position, 11 points. Big 010 there, 11 points as well. Dawn Esports, 9 points in there, 13th spot. 14th spot gets swapped up by Rejected with 9 points. AFP XLR8, I tell you their team name, 8 points in there. All Stars Philippines, 16th placement, 7 points only. Animal Invictus with the absolutely surprising performance today, just 6 points they take away. They sit at spot number 17. Spot 18 gets taken by 69 Battalion. Rosma Wings, due to missing out match number 1, coming back in match number 2, not really getting those frags in there. They take spot number 19, and Black Ops Elite sit down at the very bottom of the table with those 0 kills. Let's take a look back at Triple VE Ross Cloud. Look at the point difference between them and spot number 3, Winds of Change, man.
Oh man, it's almost triple.
Yeah, man. I mean, exactly right. What is that? 39 points in between them? I don't know. No math genius here. Once again, I failed my maths, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But so much of a difference in there, right? If Triple V goes in, even gets the top 3 in the next match, even if they don't get a lot of frags, they are 100% through to the grand finals for the MSP.
Yeah, they're definitely so motivated to at least get that, secure their spot by game number 3. When it comes to game number 4, they can take a chill pill. They can do anything they want. They can even change up their loadouts just because, right? So, but for getting up to the 2nd to 5th spot, I can say it's still anyone's game.
Absolutely.
Even if it's for NRS 420, they are not safe enough.
Correct.
Yeah, a lot of teams below that 6 onwards, they can still catch up to them.
But it still looks like to me that Team NRX is still fooling around. They are not showing us what they are truly made of, right? Because we know their style. They usually love to go in for those gunfights. This time they're just chilling around with a tank, which is quite unusual, right? Maybe they are still waiting. Maybe they're still waiting. Maybe they're a little too confident. But that's the thing, right? With the teams that are sitting down on the top 3 spots at the moment, as much as it is a good thing to be sitting down in those spots, it is as dangerous as well, because when you start getting a little too confident with your position, that is absolutely that moment where you start messing up as well.
Yep, that's absolutely correct. I totally agree with that. But are they really chilling, or if that's their game plan?
Well, we will see. We will see if they go in with the exact same trick in match number 3, which is coming up shortly, Cloud.
Yep, and here we go. Match number 3, Group A. The Filipinos will go at it again. This time, the flight path switches vertically from the north to the south, and we'll end up with the estate. Again, it cuts across the map pretty cleanly so the teams can pick their spots. Black Market, I'm looking at you if anyone's going to land there.
But this time, you see the sky platform at Pier as well. It doesn't look like many of those teams are going to be aiming for it, because that is your one and beautiful high-tier loot zone. I think... Oh, First Blood already!
Wait, what?
Anon going down. What?
I'm not ready for this.
Who was that? Squad 3 moving in. It is going to be the sky platform gameplay for them. Triple V Poly right now moving in towards Countdown. Are we going to see Triple V in there? Oh, here comes EXE. Tagatumba right now going in. The Animals are the ones getting taken down. Andrew is already down. Tagatumba hoping to stay in here. The Animals Hex deck gets taken down as well.
Tagatumba, who got killed through an explosion, through a tag, but well, he's now back with a bang here. He wants to get his revenge on from the previous round, but Tagatumba now down to 66. Helpfully, can he get a kill off? Tagatumba managed to get that knockdown, so that is one secure kill definitely for him, unless other people can actually take advantage of this.
Oh, Ungas with a beautiful takedown. Echo in there. Kate goes down. Tagatumba hoping to stay. Oh, Ungas with a double frag in there. Kate gets taken down. The Animals have finally started showing their fangs, buddy. I love it. I love it. Look at that. You've got big 010 in there. It's DG, the Dawn's in there. Sermit now going in quite early in the game. It is the sky platform gameplay. You swap in and out. Squad 3 as well as 8 in there. All Stars Philippines together with Dawn Esports.
And we have 2 teams actually wanting to challenge for this high-tier loot location, which also features one of my favorite weapons, the War Machine. It will be very interesting to see if anyone managed to pick that up.
Well, it is Nikrab right now. Sermon is definitely out of the game already. Santino is down. But look at this. It is Team No Escape going in.
One more.
Squad
One more.
number 4. Oh, Ungas goes down. The Animals were doing so well, but Team No Escape coming in there to end their hopes and dreams a little too early. And it is all up for squad number 4 right now as they manage to take down, ski down. Don AK moving back up in here. They're still trying to contest as one of their players have gone quite far out to the left and Pier.
Yeah, kind of like probably bailed out of this, but AK looks like he's in trouble now, and oh, he'll be taken out. I guess there was a little bit of a miscommunication there. Not too sure what Carlo was thinking, but he wasn't there to back up his team, leaving his only teammate at that area to die. But oh, the circle, I'm loving this circle. This is an evil circle.
Leaving possibly 70 or 80% of those players out. And but Don Carlo has got all the time in the world right now to go in there, retrieve those dog tags. But then again, you've got squad 9 all the way up in there. Tyrant Gaming will not want to get off those platforms because they know they can sit down there and wait for that circle to just join them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. This is prime position at this moment, especially for team number 9, Tyrant Gaming Extreme. Just look at this. They'll be happily looting here. They won't budge from this location till any time until the circle moves away further. That will probably take like what, the 4th circle maybe?
Absolutely, and they don't need to, like you said, right? It is looting galore right now. But then again, there's just so much that you can loot up in here because the boxes are quite limited. They need to go down at a certain point. Pier needs to be visited, but how long will Tyrant Gaming stay up here will be the question, Cloud. If someone comes in to attack, because you know the other teams, they know that the safe zone is here. They will want to come in and visit this Thai platform as well because you can possibly get lucky and get a war machine for yourself as well.
Yeah, that's always the question, whether you want to play in the middle of the circle or you want to play on the outer of the circle. But that's a question for later. We have, looks like the Philippine Dogs here. Ambitious spots out their opponents from Alpha Team on top here, and the shot goes out. Echo now tries to evade it, but Echo is being hunted down by the Philippine Dogs. Echo now, oh, he's been surrounded. He'll be taken out here by the Flood.
The Dogs are definitely having the upper hand in here. They've already upgraded their chip terminal, which means they can play a little bit more tactically in here with their skills. Look at that. Squad Alpha team right now bailing from the situation. They don't want to get into any more gunfights with the Philippine Dogs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are moving out, and here we go. NRX 420. It is going to be Squad 8 All-Stars Philippines. Muska going in. KN44 gameplay right now. Are we going to see him go and do this solo?
Oh, they are in this right now. They're popping out all the utilities. Muska now putting a lot of pressure. Will take out Queen J. There you go. Muska securing that 1 kill point. But then again, there's only one more left in the compound. Yana will need to play. What can Yana do here? You need to clutch this out.
Yana cannot get anything because it is the smoke bomber's ability to smoke out. Nobody else can see him, but he can see everybody in that smoke, right? So it is all for him, and that is a full-on wipeout. AFP XXLR8 right now going up against the winds of change. Goods in here on that roof. Prince almost taken down. Keb in there. It is Prince that goes down. Keb trying to survive, manages to get out of the situation and top his health back up. But look at AFPX, the audacity just sitting down there on the roof. You've got Boo on the other roof, slightly higher ground, not doing anything at all.
Oh.
I wonder what's his Red right there behind them, misses them by the breadth of a hair as they move out of the area with that air bomb right now.
Yep, they will need to manage the circle. Although it's the first circle, but then again, it's still a decent amount of pressure there, especially if you're fighting against another team. So they're bailing out. It's probably not worth for them to go for those. I mean, some of those kill points, 1-2 kill points, it's not going to be worth it. They bail out.
At the end of the day, they also know that it was the winds of change that they took down. Possibly could be bailing because they don't want to face off with the winds of change so early in the game. AFPX XLR8 pulls away Philippines Dogs right now, and here with a battle between two teams. You've got Squad 11 in the area, Scout Ranger coming in to say hello, as well as you've got one player in there from the Alpha team. No one going in there. And it is Will getting taken down, and Lone Wolf goes down to SCR001 as well.
And the defender goes down from Derfly. He managed to survive it. How did he manage to survive that? That was a good one, but then again, Derfly never need to fight off against. More of them, they are coming onto Derfla. Derfla managed to take up 003. Wow, that's some super sick shot there, but can Derfla do it again? Yeah! Derfla managed to pull it off, but Derfla, wow, that was such good gameplay there, but his life so low, he needs to recover it so quickly.
One more, 002, 002. Is he gonna one more for Derfla? The Philippines dogs, Derfla having a good day today. Ambitious gets taken down by 004, and there's just one more. Can Derfla do it, Cloud?
Can he do it? Derfla has 5 kills to his name at this point. The zone is pressuring in. He needs to do this fast. It's either to finish him off or to get out of here.
It's just a one-on-one situation. SC004 does not have those dog tags. Neither does Derfla. He gets one scan. Oh, 004 with that AK-47 gameplay. Derfla gets eliminated. Unfortunate for him. It looks like the ones that come out of it on top is the Scout Rangers as they get their dog tags picked up. The 010 right now, picking up all of those dog tags, scanned through already. 20 seconds more and his team is back in here. Jordy putting his life on the line. Well, not so much because, you know, the safe zone doesn't hurt that much just yet. But RBL King right there behind him though.
That could probably hurt him more than the safe zone. You need to be careful there. But I have to shout out to Derfla, really. He put on a superb performance. 5 kills to his name, the last we saw it. And if he could clutch it out, that could probably be... He could go down to history books. But, well, not everything ends up in a Cinderella story. But Derfla, you gotta mention there.
Absolutely. Orton Jordy right now trying to get out of the area as soon as possible. Trying to catch up with the safe zone. He's got quite a bit of distance to cover as Norman, Mayer, as well as Mystigan makes their way back into the game. Triple V, Reflesia getting taken down by the safe zone. I wonder how that team might have gotten caught out with a gunfight with another team. I wonder if we can take a quick peek at them in a bit. But Team Dawn right now, Santino, Sir Mid taken down already.
Oh, the circle.
Yeah, the circle squeezing in, man. I mean, it's so tiny and you've still got 56 players still in there.
And not only that, like what, 80% of the circle, 70% of the circle is water, and it still comprises of 3 different islands there. So it could either end up in the water or in any of those islands where they need to make those moves.
Well, let's see how the teams take this on. No one's still in here. Together with his Outlaw, is he going to be able to snipe anyone from this distance? I don't think so. Solo gameplay at the moment as he waits for his team members to come back in here. Don AK together with Carlo, not going to be able to bring back Sermid as well as Santino. Squad 20 right there in front of them. They've got the Black Ops Elite. It's going to be quite an easy one for Team Dawn, but I don't think Carlo wants to take that risk.
Definitely not. He is all alone though. Although Black Ops Elite, they're not having a good day. Still 0 points so far for them, but they'll be happy if they can take out Carlo here. That could probably boost their motivation. Plus, with this round, if they can hang on to positioning points and get a good decent amount of kills, they could come back to this.
Absolutely. Well, we will see how the Black Ops Elite take it. I'm sure they don't want to go in for the push. They need to play it safe because they are at, like you said, 0 points at the moment, right? The minimum that they will want is the placement points. Butcher right now getting taken down by Dens from Team No Escape. Team RBL in trouble. Are we going to be able to see them survive? Here comes Team No Escape. No.
The safe zone is collapsing.
They bailed.
They bailed.
Team Rebel Philippines. Yeah, there's one more player. They bailed from the situation at the moment. Safe zone gonna push him in though. It's Blink right all the way outside there. Sorry, Zinc, I should say.
It's Zinc, yeah. And not only is Zinc there, but also one team member of Big 010 is just beside Zinc as well. They need to travel into the safe zone. So now the closer into the safe zone, of course, is No Escape. And I'm just looking at this, right? This circle is just super evil. It could still end up in any of those islands or even a small little island in the middle. But it's just so tough. If everyone ends up being in a swimming competition, well, everyone's going to be sitting ducks pretty much.
Look at the Rebel Philippines. Zinc has already brought in 2 players in there with that revive flight, and now he has got a total of 3 people in his team. Look at King joining him back in here. You've got Squad 4 in the area as well. Team No Escape might be able to take them down. Jordy waiting in the area as well. AFPX XLR 8 right now. Possibly going to go in for the Scout Rangers. Mariana, AK-47 gameplay. They are surrounded, 2 teams around them though. Winds of Change right there or towards their right, and I'm sure they are in a chopper because there's just one circle moving in unison. Bobo Mac right now. SCR004. Are they going to go in for the push?
Oh, they are going in. Looks like the gunfight happening here. And Bobo, MCC, and now they try to take out one by one, but just managed to damage. Didn't manage to take out so far. And now looks like they'll bail out here, but Bobo, unfortunately, will be taken out by 004. And now Hanky tries to find anyone that he can take out, but everyone's airborne at this point. It's not going to be easy to land those shots. But at the same time, we can see, looks like Triple V. Rafisa is out.
Oh, Coco taking down Yonda there. Triple V not having a great game here. Bulak Tangabag goes in for Coco. Looks like Rosma Wings is giving Dream Triple V a run for their money. Good takes down SCR002. Hanky in here, 2 more HP. Can he survive? No, Hanky goes down to 004. Goods in here as well, goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, AFPX XLRA not having a good day at all. Mariana in the air. She's tasked with picking up 3 dog tags right now. Hanky, Bobo Mac as well as Coots. Can she do it?
I think she might as well just leave the dog tags aside and just go for survivability. Just look at the number of teams again. We don't want the same thing to happen in Game 1 and Game 2 happen in Game 1. Look at this, looks like Sucks managed to take out Bob Sky, and oh, yes, a war machine with him. That is the weapon, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. Arctic 50 in hand as well. You know Suggs is going to go in. But then again, Suggs needs some backup because you can't just run around with an Arctic 50 as well as a war machine, right? You need a rifle as well, which is exactly what Suggs is doing right now. Going back in there, swapping it out, probably gonna leave the war machine behind right now. You've got Tyrant Gaming in here, such a high ground on the Sky platform. Look at that, look at that firepower just moving in there. I wonder who that player is in there, right? But Nikram has got a full-on view. Squad number 9 in here. Tyrant Gaming Extreme still holding on to the Sky platform from the start of the game all the way till now.
Yep, but they definitely need to move right now because the circle moves away from this platform. Now the circle did move to the main island for the most part. I would say maybe 60% of land is there, but there's still about 40% land or 40% of water. So it still could. There is still a possibility that this could be a water circle. We need to wait and see.
Absolutely. You've got Manok in here with his war machine. It looks like Tyrant Gaming is all set to win this because they have gotten all the time to generate those weapons again and again and again to pick up those war machines, right? So I'm very sure each and every single one of their members have got those war machines on them. Joyama right now taking down Jordy. 46 players left in there. Jordy's dog tag about to expire. No one together with Mystigan right now. Are they going to be able to pick up Jordy and bring him back into this match?
Yep, can they do that? But it's going to be so tough though because the circle is just so small and there's so little room to play with. If you go for the revive, he could bump into other teams, so you need to be careful there. Okay, it does seem that he wants to try and go for it, but just look at this. Even team number 17 is heading on the same path. Rosmar Wings, I'll be super cautious for no one.
I mean, props to Team Rosma Wings, right? Because they went up head-to-head against Team Triple V, didn't get wiped out. Full squad back in there. They managed to get all of those dog tags scanned through. I wonder if Team 6 is still in that. Yep, you've got Triple V EROS with 2 players still surviving. If someone can take down Triple V, they might be able to put a huge dent in their lead at the moment. 420 Serial still in Muska Papi moving in. SCR004 in trouble as Serious goes in with his ASM-10. One quick flash in there as well. SCR004 moving in towards them surprisingly.
But,
Muska goes in for 004. It looks like he's not going to be able to survive that long.
Muska's still alive right now. Muska dragging one by one, taking 0-1, taking out 0-2, and Muska, there you go, eliminating the entire squad.
What a play from Team 420 all the way in there. Squad 19, their next challenge right in front of them, the Great Gambit. Are they going to be able to place a gamble and move in for this squad? Because we haven't seen Team 420 at their best for today. Polly right now going in for no one. It's a 2-man gameplay. Illumi Jaji going in for the Winds of Change. Bulak Tangabag going in for Boo. Looks like Rosma Wings is absolutely on fire.
Oh, Rosma Wings definitely on fire now. They know that there's down to the last 2 games. They need to fight their way to the top 5. But look at this cap. Have been taken out by Jaji. Oh man, the kills are starting to come in.
Well, Squad 7 right now swooping in. It is the Rebel Philippines right in front of them. And you've got Serials going in. It's a 3-on-1 situation. Muska takes down King. And what a play. Bobby! Serials as well. Now NRX 420 is playing like themselves. They don't want those tanks anymore. This is how they play when they pull those guns out, when they are not messing around, because this time they want to get that #1 spot.
Oh, remember the name Muska here, ladies and gentlemen. Taking very good position, taking advantage of those teams, and with one spray, taking all of them out as well. Wow, that is such good play from Muska. Just look at their positioning. They have the easiest entry into the safe zone for now, while other teams, they are closer to each other.
The AK-47 Wrath, black and gold from the gunsmith that he has modded himself. You know this team is going to be playing at their best. They have so far looted 2 airdrops back to back. They are ready for these fights and they will push in aggressively for sure, as what we have seen thus far. They cannot leave it to chance. Team No Escape right now in front of them. This is going to be a hot matchup if they do go in for it. Pabi right now landing directly close to them. It is Muska, the smoke bomber. Pabi, the aggressive one in the team. Dance has got the higher ground. Are we going to see them go in for it?
Oh, the thing is that, yes, they're going for it, Pabi! Now with the jump shot, but it doesn't connect enough. They are on the lower ground, though, so it's not going to be easy for them. But there, Pabi is not going to let go of this. He wants those kills, but no, looks like the opponents are bailing out of this.
And Serials gets taken down by Clyde. Muska going back in there for Clyde almost instantaneously. Tries to pick up Serials immediately. Oh! What a play! Gyoyama coming in. Team No Escape takes down Muska, the strong horse. It is Pabi right now. Is he going to be able to go in for Gyoyama? The team members need to crawl in as fast as possible. Dens coming in for the quick wipeout. Pabi, don't forget, Pabi is one of the top fragger, but Pabi goes down. Gyoyama absolutely on fire today. Kree, one solo player left in here for NRX 420, but Team No Escape absolutely on fire. All of the teams that have been keeping quiet, Team Rosma Wings, No Escape, 420, all of a sudden shining bright. Dale going in for Jojin. Team Tyrant Gaming in here strong. You've got Suggs in there as well, holding on to his War Machine. Don't forget, Team Tyrant Gaming, they were holding on to the Sky platform for so long, from the start of the game all the way till they were forced to get out of there because of the circle. Look at Kree all the way up on top. Not going to go in for those dog tags because it is absolutely a suicidal move. So No Escape right now. Capitan trying to go in there for them.
And now we can see Capitan, they are playing by the edge of the circle at this point, but just look at the I can't even say how many teams are actually in the zone right now. There's just so clean. Just look at the colors there. But Capitan with the pro shot, but again does not connect the shots. But looks like they're bailing out as again, prioritizing the circle because there's no more time. The blue zone will close out to all of them.
Well, Team 69 Battalion right now shooting it up into the sky. Capitan 2-ton in here. Smoke bomber right there below him. Triple V Paulie in trouble. Capitan moves in for him, but Paulie gets out of the way in the nick of time. Capitan does not get that kill. Paulie right now, right in the middle of the smoke. Capitan almost taken down. No! Unlucky Capitan. The shot on his back at the nick of time, and the safe zone gets the rest of it done. No Escape Dens right now going in for Triple V Paulie. It looks like Triple V has been eliminated.
Yeah, Triple V is out, but then again, they are still in a good position. I believe they could have a good amount of kills, but we need to wait and see later. Now, just looking at Team number 4 here, No Escape. Can they escape from this? Just so many players still in the same small compound here. Just right in front of them, we have 69 Battalion as well waiting. They need to fight their way through. This is the final moment.
Well, the Tyrant Gaming Suggs off there. Don't forget, War Machine in hand. No Escape in trouble. Can they escape from the War Machine? That is the question. Suggs right now, they bring in... Oh, Suggs goes in for Clink. Clink is out of the game already. Suggs still trying to go in for the War Machine takedown. Airborne in the area. You can still see Team NRX 420 still in the game. One player, Green, still left in there. I don't think that Revive Flight has come back in just yet.
Oh, not yet. We're not too sure if there's enough time though, but now the circle will close out fully. So everyone's going airborne now, just trying to buy time as much as possible for themselves. We're now down to the wire here, ladies and gentlemen. It's just so tough to tell who will take home this third win.
Well, 11 players left in there. 7 different squads. Absolute craziness. Mano going in. 69, Sport 10 goes down. Armada now going down to Clyde. Gyoyama, look at No Escape. No Escape getting taken down. Now one after another. Dale goes in for Kree right now. Triple V has got it taken down by the safe zone. It looks like it's going to be Tyrant Gaming. Whoa! the Sky platform are the ones to wrap up the game. What a play by Team Tyrant.
What a play by Team Tyrant. Definitely something that they need to climb up the leaderboards to get into the top 5. So this is a good gameplay. NRX 420, they're stepping up the game, and so they won that top spot. They want to take that away from Triple V, but Triple V lasted a little bit longer as compared to them. But overall, this is a very interesting matchup. We start to see other teams rising.
Correct. And the resilience from Team Triple V, right? Almost taken down by Rosmar Wings, but just surviving in the nick of time to bring back their in for that final circle. Look at that Tyrant gaming all the way up in there. The number of kills, absolutely unbelievable. 14 kills in there for them, buddy.
14 kills, and of course, second place, team number 19, which is Great Gambit. They only have like 1 kill earlier, which is not much for them, but wow, 14 kills. What can I say? They are rampaging this. They won that top 5.
Well, Great Gambit in there. Although they finish up in spot number 2, they only have 1 kill point in there, but it doesn't matter because those 19 points that they've gotten from the placements will really help bump their spot up. Team No Escape doing so well in the game. Look at that, the number of kills, 11 kills in total for them. Very possible that they have bumped themselves up into the top 5. Triple V, the thing that we spoke about, Cloud, with that confidence coming in there, they were not able to perform in match number 3. Look at that. I mean, yes, placement-wise, they managed to survive long enough, but those frags just not meeting their mark, right? They went up against a team Rosmar Wings, and Rosmar Wings so close to wiping them out earlier. Team NRX 420 in there, the beautiful 11 frags, but still not able to get up to spot number 1.
Well, talking about Triple V, I do think that this is their strategy. They just want to do enough and say, okay, guys, we're done. Wrap up the work. We'll see you in the next round. So the 4th round, we may see them go with, well, loadouts that they're not used to, experimenting new strategies and so on. So we need to wait and see it. But I think that's what's going through their mind. That's why they didn't play aggressive. They know that as long as we got top 4, we're done. Our job's done for the day.
Right, the placement points definitely going to be able to keep them at the top spot, because the ones right below them is Team NRX 420, and it doesn't look like NRX 420 did extremely well to move themselves up into spot number. I think NRX would move into spot number 3 as Team No Escape jumps into spot 2 there. So I think Triple V still gets to hold on to spot number 1 in the total standings. Look at that, squad 16 in the house. Team Rejected this time, finishing off in 6th place with a total of 3 kills under their belt. But Team 18, you've got the 69 Battalion, true survivors, surviving, but just surviving. That's all they did. They survived.
Yeah.
They tried their best to kill someone, but no, not getting any frags for themselves at all. You have got squad 1 in there, Big 010, with Oten, Geordie, Nolan, Mayer, and Mr. Gun, getting a total of 5 kills in there for themselves.
And of course, at number 9, we have team number 10, AFP XLR8, with 3 kills to their name. And at number 10, team number 3, which is Dawn Esports, with 1 kill so far. And at team 17, at 11th place, that is Rosmar Wings with, let's see here, Mental Math. That's 7 kills onto their name. At 7 kills at 11th place, that's pretty decent, I say.
Very decent. I mean, the placement just doesn't do them any justice whatsoever. If they had the firepower to take on Team Triple V, they should have been able to finish up a little bit better, but Rosmar Wings, Bulak Tanggabag, not able to perform his best. Illumi Jaji, the usual carry of the game, not able to go in for those full-on firepower as well. Hopefully, match number 4, we will see the full-on standings later on, so we will see whether or not Rosmar has a chance, because don't forget, they missed out on game number 1.
Oh yeah, that's quite true as well. They missed out on game number 1. Hopefully, it doesn't affect their top 5 standings, but nevertheless, at 12th spot, team number 7, Rebel PH, getting themselves 3 kills. At 13th spot, team 12, which is Winds of Change, 1 kill. Team number 5 at 14th spot, only playing with 3 team members though, so that is team Alpha Team, playing with 3 team members. And at 15th spot, team number 11, that is Scout Ranger with, wow, that's a good number of kills, 8 kills to their name.
8 kills, good enough, but couldn't finish a little bit better. But lucky for them, they take back home 1 extra point for that placement. So a total of 9 points from this match for them. You have got Team 20 in their Black Ops Elite finishing up in Squad 16. So from 16 onwards, there's no placement points at all. So let's focus on those kills, right? They don't take anything for themselves. 0 points in there for them. You've got the Philippines Dogs in there with a total of 5 points from this game. You've got Team 8 coming in to placement 18. 0 kills, that means 0 points for them. It looks like All Stars Philippines goes back with 0 stars today. You've got the Animals finishing off in 19th spot with a total of 4 points from those kills. Good enough, but not going to be able to do much with that. Squad 15, Exteriors Gaming, comes in last this time with a total of 3 kills under their name. Kite and Taga Tumba doing well, but just unfortunate for them, the first ones to get kicked out. But what do you think, Cloud? What do you think? Where do you think Team Triple V went wrong? Let's talk about the champions, right? Because this was supposed to be Triple Win, Triple W.
Yep.
Didn't happen.
They just want to have an early coffee. That's all. That's all. They just want to be like, okay, so we're at number 4, boys and girls, and yep, we're done for the day.
Fair enough. And it was good enough, though. It was good enough. Because although they did lose 2 players quite early in the game, being able to survive and at the end of the day finish up in 4th spot is really, really good enough for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like you said, they don't really need to push in the next match because I think they are already in the top 5. Anything said and done, I don't think the other teams are able to kick them off of that.
It's a matter of whether they still want the bomber jacket or not. That's about it. But other than that, they are done. They are done for their day. They got themselves enough points to definitely secure themselves to the next round. So, you know, this sometimes like player mentality, right? Like sometimes like, okay, if you have nothing to play for, you'll be like, you tend to, okay, we can chill.
Yeah.
And maybe the managers will be like, yeah, you guys are true. It's okay. Unless you don't want the bomber jacket, that's fine.
Exactly. Well, everything said and done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a beautiful round 3 that was. We will take a short break, 10 minutes long, and we'll be right back with round number 4 for Group A. That's the final round. Be right back.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, Gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to now you bring me to
Stop to my side, tied to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
Mabuhay and welcome back to the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. Together with us, your shoutcaster for today. I'm Sir Cloud and I'm joined with the man who inspired mustaches, the Mustachio AJ himself.
Thank you, buddy. What a hot match that was. We saw I wouldn't call them the underdogs, but they made it up, man. They weren't shining in match number 1 and 2 and finally bumping it up. I wonder where they stand on the leaderboards right now.
Oh yeah, it's just going to be so interesting to see how the leaderboards change after that game number 3, especially where a lot of teams, they actually start to step up. But of course, before we go to all of that, let's check out the highlights from the previous game, ladies and gentlemen. You wanted it, you asked for it. This is a fast and hard action game.
Well, Tagatumba, who moved in with his echo gameplay in there with those multiple frags, even Ming going down to him. The animals had nothing in it. But at the end of the day, I believe it was the animals that came up on top for that fight. But the team No Escape, the winners of the match, came in there just absolutely annihilating them. NRX 420 doing the exact same, hiding their true talents and finally just bringing out the firepower towards the end of the game there as well. We saw Winds of Change go in, unfortunately taken out quite early in the game. PhD Durfla.
Using first aid kit now. Enemy down.
It's okay. I'm trying to count down. So Defla took out one, taking out the second one, and there is just one more on the left, and he even took out this one. So that's 4 kills in this round. But the 5th one was a little bit unfortunate, but nevertheless, Defla was the man.
Exactly, yeah. Momo back in there with his AK-47. Wasn't able to do much at all with SCR-004, the smoke bomber. Look at that. The Tyrant Gaming, the boys who managed to get multiple war machines from the Sky platform, made it all the way to the last circle in there. Unfortunately, none of those teams were able to put up much of a fight with them. NRX 420, Papi, almost got Team No Escape out of the game, but even they got taken down a little too fast.
Yep.
Full on firepower, start to the end. It was an exciting match all the way. Will match number 4 make a difference? Because we're going to check out the overall standings, Cloud. Let's see if or not the numbers are quite low.
Yep, and here we go. At first place, of course, it is still Triple V Aros with 78 points. Second place, NRX 420 with 61 points. Third place, Tyra Gaming Extreme, 53 points. Fourth place, No Escape, 43 points. Fifth place, Great Gambit with 34 points. Sixth place, Exteriors Gaming, 29 points. Seventh place, Winds of Change, 28 points. 8th place, PH Dog, 21 points. 9th place, Alpha Team, 21 points. And 10th place, Big 010 with 21 points as well.
11th spot taken up by Scout Ranger with 20 points. Rejected going in 12th spot, 19 points in there. 18 points taken up by Rebel Philippines in the 13th position. AFP XLR8, the most hardest team to say thus far. Spot number 14 with 14 points. Dawn Esports doing well, but really not reflecting on the scoreboard at all. They are much better than this. 15th spot is where they stand with 13 points in there. 69 Battalion, 11 points in 16th spot. You have got the 17th position taken up by Animal Invictus, 10 points in total. Rosma Wings trying so hard but still not able to shine today. Position number 18, that is where they stand with 9 points. All Stars Philippines, 19th spot, 7 points in total. Black Ops Elite still with triple donuts all the way. I mean, they haven't won, obviously. 0 points in there and 0 kills. They haven't even gotten 1 frag in there today.
Yeah, this is just so hard for them, right?
But look at, let's take a look at No Escape, right? They are so close in there. 4th spot. 5th spot as well. I think there's 43 points in there and 38 points. So close.
Yep.
They cannot let it slip. They cannot let it slip because any one of, I think 4 teams down there, if they are able to place a little bit higher, get 2 or 3 more frags more than them, they can overtake them in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I was just taking a look as well, trying to find that stretch of like, what's the range of teams that actually get that top 5 spot. It actually ranges to the next page or the right side of the screen where maybe like top 18 can still make it through.
Yeah.
Unless like Black Ops, they go really crazy. They win that fight while eliminating maybe half of their opponents, then maybe they can do that comeback. So, but realistically, maybe it's like top 18. They
Yep.
can still break into the top 5. It is just that close.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we know that the Philippines have been stepping it up game after game after game. Except Triple V, a little unfortunate on match number 3. Maybe they'll come back in here with a full-on firepower for the final match of the day. Will we see NRX 420 finally shine and step into spot number 1? That will be something, it's just a little cherry on top of the cake, right? But the important part is who gets spot number 4 and 5 today.
Yes, that is going to be more important, of course. Other than that, they are going to move out of this tournament. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last round of Group A, and the flight path will begin from the right side to the left side, from practice range to downtown. Where will they go? So some of these places, they could be a little bit too far for these teams. I know dormitory is a favorite place for at least 3 teams. We saw them before, but it's going to be a bit far for them. So they're going to change up their strategy for sure.
This time, black market in the vicinity as well. Are we going to see? Oh, look at that bus station, high loot zone area. But it looks like Team 80 does not go in there. You've got Alpha Team just jumping in here a little bit early over into where are they going to launch base. Bus station, it is squad 14, the Philippines dogs right now, but squad 15 having their eyes on those high loot area as well. Extras Gaming in there. It's going to be a full-on battle at the bus station shortly. Possibly a first blood as well shortly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's jump over if we can. Squad 14, squad 15, bus station in there. The first zone is around that area as well, Cloud.
Yep, first zone. Black market again vacant. No one is taking black market, and the zone is somewhere at black market, but it could still go north or south. But hang on a second, now we have 2 teams right up at each other. Ambitious getting first blood for himself for team number 14, PH Dogs.
Well, PH Dogs right now underground. They need to take a quick peek up because right above them is team number 15, Extras Gaming, and they're running around with 1 man down so far. Will they be able to either pick up that dog tag or go in for the Philippines dogs? We see Arbitious in here right now, moving in. ICR gameplay. Tagatumba right there in front of him. Sagat behind him. Oh, he has turned his back. Arbitious possibly going to get this.
Oh no, Ambitious, but he's not pulling the trigger yet. Still being trigger disciplined. He's waiting for backup to come. But Ambitious now doesn't take one over the flashback. Ambitious now down to 32 HP. Can he still hang on to this? Ambitious now trying to go for the flash. He's trying to go from behind. And Lone Wolf sees the target. Tagatumba is now in trouble. But on the right side, the jump shot comes in. But King will be taken out. Tagatumba is the last man standing.
And Lone Wolf, beautifully done. Tagatumba trying to run away as fast as he can. But smartly played though. Tagatumba going underground first, picking up that 1 dog tag that they initially lost at the start of this matchup. Tagatumba taking a quick peek out. Is he going to be able to hold long enough until the Philippines dogs moves out of the area? I don't think they will allow him to do so though. But he will be smart to move away with that 1 dog tag, because the least that you can do is survive with 1 of your team members in there.
Yeah, absolutely agree. He got the best out of the worst situation, let's put it this way. He managed to secure, he managed to get away, so it looks like the Philippine dogs, unless this airborne, they're going to go for it. We need to wait and see what direction do they fly, but they also need to be aware that Alpha team is actually closing in. But, oh, okay, now we're moving over to team number 3, Dawn Esports on the chopper, just
Rosma
above
Wings right there.
Wings.
Under them, it is Bulak Dangabak in the building right in front of them. Team Dawn, oh, there you go. Hopped off the chopper already. Have they spotted Team Rosma Wings? Rosma right now in trouble. Sermi trying to fly in straight for him. Gonna take a quick peek up right now. Rosma right behind this wall. It is Sermi.
Oh, he missed it.
Echo.
Oh.
Misses him, and Rosma not gonna go in for the push. Illumi Jaji right there together with Ijoka.
Oh, he spots it out. Then Sermi looks like he's trying to connect the shot, but it does not connect enough. Looks like his opponent is still alive there, but there's a second one to come in. Sermi is still had full health here. 150, but not for long. Sermi will be out.
And Illumi Jaji with a takedown. Don Carlo getting things evened up by taking down Rosma. It's a 3-on-3 situation at the moment. Are they going to be able to go in and finish off Illumi Jaji? Illumi Jaji takes down AK, but Santino evens up the odds. Yonda taking down Santino. So back and forth. Carlo the last one. Can Carlo take Yonda? Yonda goes down. One more behind here. Are we going to see Bulak Tangabak come in here and even up things? Bulak Tangabak making a mistake. Making... No! What a play by Carlo in there. Yonda went in there instead of taking down the final player. Let's go in here. Triple V right now. Paulie taking down Novan. It is Anon going in there. Atrisha goes down. FHJ 18 gameplay. Coco, Jordi in trouble. Final player in here possibly. It is going to be one last player. Novan crawling around still. Jordi goes out as well. Big 0-1-0 is team number 19 that gets taken down. What a play by Team Triple V. It's so early in the match, they've already upgraded their chip terminals.
Yeah, they already upgraded their chip terminals, but at the same time, they managed to get a number of kills. What, 6 kills so far? Wow, that is like so. That's like crazy for them. But just look at this now. We are moving over to team number 8 here. All-Star PH. They have company in the compound. Team number 13 in the same vicinity, and Nimble Victus is below them.
Well, we know the animals are not having a great day at all. So maybe the All-Stars can get... Just as I was saying that, Anon goes in with a drop shot. Peyang goes down to AK-47. Beautifully played in there. KN-44 together with Lana in here. Is Lana going to be able to go in for the shots? 2 dog tags right there in front of her. Anon in front of her as well. Trisha in here with the Chicom gameplay. Flying around on top of them. Hex deck. It's a 3-on-1 situation if Yana goes in here. And Lana does go in for those shots. Revealing her position. Trisha is getting shot at even as she floats up in the sky. She needs to go in there and top up her health as soon as possible. But just a hemostatic in hand. What can she do?
It's so tough here, but look at this Yana 1-on-1, but Yana may want to abandon ship here. Goes down back to ground floor, but his position is compromised, but look at it, the ninja skill. Because of this skill, they don't see the footsteps, but looks like she is coming from... Oh, 18 help! Oh my goodness!
What a play! Ninja played so well. If it wasn't for that one final move, Yana would have gotten taken down there. Trisha right now trying to survive. Both the players form a team All-Stars Philippines, trying to avoid the animals who are finally, after a long time today, showing their fangs. Nana in the area, Trisha up there in the air. On gameplay, we see that the terminal has been upgraded, the chips have been upgraded, but the animals are waiting, trying to prevent that pickup on those dog tags. But don't forget, no dog tags to be picked up. Rain as well as Peyang has been scanned already. They just need to survive long enough for them to come back in here.
And I'm wondering, should Yana be left alone here and just bail out for positioning points? That's why I'm wondering now for Team All-Star PH. Yana is still in this compound, although, but looks like still being sneaky. They don't know where Yana is at, so Yana... all praise for Yana.
Oh, well, shots are going off because Trisha is still flying around in the air, trying to distract the here comes Team Philippines Dogs right now going up against NRX 420. Muska taking down Derfla. Derfla, the MVP earlier. PhD Will 02 goes down. Arbitious right there in front. And Serials almost taken down, but no, Serials is the one to take down Arbitious. One more in there, Lone Wolf. The only Lone Wolf in here for the Philippines Dogs. And Muska finishes it off.
4 kills for NRX 4-2-0 at this point. Wow, they are starting this round with a bang. Could they possibly take that top spot for Triple V? We'll need to wait and see. Anything could happen still. The bomber jacket's still up for grabs.
Well, NRX 420, Muska in there. How are we going to see them go in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and get more frags? Because you know what they need. They need a good positioning, top 3, and they need more kills than Team Triple V to take up the top spot. It's not like they need that to qualify. It's bragging rights. You know, it's NRX 420. They want the top spot. Squad 11 right now trying to stay in here for that safe zone. Squad 3 right there on their left. And you've got Squad 12 on their right. You've got the Dons moving in right in front of them.
Man, I like how their team name is the Dons here. Are they going to be the Dons in this round? But looks like team number 11, Scout Ranger, they are playing this safely for now. While the teams actually, they need a lot of points to qualify to the next round. So they could probably go for the aggression, go for a more aggressive move. But okay, we need to wait and see what's up on their sleeves.
No Escape scouting with the Arctic 50 right now. Sports 2 teams, 2 players in there for Team 18. You have got 69 Battalion right there in front of them. If No Escape moves in, I'm sorry 69 Battalion, but it's going to be just easy feed for Team No Escape. They need these points. They need those skills. Are we going to see Team No Escape move in? But no, they still hang around outside of the safe zone and they continue looting.
Yeah, they are still looting, but then again, it is still the second zone, so well, it's still okay. Some of the teams they like to rotate in a little bit later into the safe zone because they let other teams fight out each other first, and they'll come in and either do the wipeout or I'll just stay off everything and go for placement points.
Well, 66 players in there so far, 17 teams left. 3 teams have been eliminated already. Right now, winds of change moving in slowly. The Dawn's right there in front of them, Cloud.
Yeah, the Dons here, and they are gatekeeping this bus station. Definitely a hot loot location and a good place to also gatekeep, because just look at this, they're playing by the edge of the circle. They can move in the moment the time arrives, and any team that normally tries to do a pit stop at bus station, they can have the advantage of taking them out.
Absolutely, and now the Dons right now clearing out of bus station, trying to stay into the next A zone as they know 14 seconds left on the clock. Winds of change need to move in. Triple V right now have got their eyes on squad 16. You've got team rejected right down there below them. Paulie and Coco right now moving on foot in here. HC going in for the scout as the airborne player. Look at Paulie with that frag. Real quick grenade blaze, almost taken down. Oh, so close!
Oh, it's so close now. They're going for the CG there. Now Paulie still tosses out the nades, but okay, there was a rebound there, but there was only a smoke. But look at this, Paulie is right in front. They're chasing the ball from behind Paulie. The shot go up, but can he manage to get the knockdown? But no, they counter fire to Paulie.
And Coco goes in. Chaos is down. Blaze is down. Armada is down. What is this, man? Team Triple V absolutely on fire. It is one player, I believe, for squad number 16 who's still alive, getting rejected out of the match pretty fast there. One player left in there who will be able to hold them in here. 420 moving in really close to 69 Battalion. 69 Battalion need to move into the safe zone as quick as possible and move in towards their left a little faster. If they come across Team 420, they will be squad number 16 or squad number 17 to exit this game.
And this is the team that they don't want to bump into really. NRX4 to just beside it. But hang on a second, here we have team number 8 All-Star PH in the same vicinity as Animal Invictus. And now the bridge is going to be really, really important for those teams to actually move into the safe zone, because now the safe zone is still 50-50, right? It could go anywhere. So that's why I could understand why these teams, they play by the edge of the river, because in case the zone goes up, they are first to move in.
Well, it is not going to be the first time the All-Stars go up against the Animals. They won some revenge, and this time, can we see the All-Stars go in for the full-on takedown for the Animals? We see them in the vicinity. Are we going to see the All-Stars go in for the aggressive gameplay? As we see the Animals right now shoot up into the air as well with their own airborne. All moving in towards the same area. Oh, it's going to be dangerous because you know why? All-Stars shot up into the air first. The advantage is with the Animals right now.
Oh, the circle.
Team Triple V going in AT right now. We've got Alpha Team. Echo goes down. Reflecia, one more takedown for Reflecia. Lone Wolf together with no one in there.
Get the dog tags and help them return to the battle.
Hang on. Okay, so we can see it looks like the teams that are trying to fly and trying to get into the safe zone. So that's why it was a little bit messy as we saw earlier. But, well, at least it's different, right? The teams are prioritizing moving first and think about shooting later. So they're changing up their strategy for this round.
Which is a good thing. Look at that. Muska going in for an Arctic 50 takedown right there. The Animals still having their eyes on Team All-Stars. All-Stars not letting it go. Trisha right now has got eyes on Anon. Ungas still holding their spot up there in the air. 69 Kapitan Tutan right now moving in. Team All-Stars, is this fight gonna finally happen? We've been kept waiting for so long. Joyama right now going in for 69 Supremo. 69 almost got taken down by 420. Oh, Kapitan Tutan gets taken down by no escape. Dens right now. Supremo in there with the takedown. Muska goes in after Kapitan Tutan. There's 3 teams in here. And Muska so far away, but with that Arctic 50 takedown, absolutely beautiful. And right now, here comes one player right above them.
Oh, SPO, I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. I don't think that will be enough for him to actually tank out the blue. So it's either he chooses to just, I don't know, just move, because he's not too far away from the safe zone, really. Or at least into the clear zone for now. But he's just trying to buy as much time as, I guess, until letting everyone move away.
Exactly. Barurot right there, almost expiring his dog tag. If he maintains that, beautifully done, because NRX 420 moving in as well. He has got the beautiful opportunity to pick up those 2 dog tags right now. Kree going back in here. Are they going to face off with no escape towards the left?
We can see here, looks like they managed to get themselves. Okay, so this is interesting. What I can see here, NRX 420, it's consistent that they don't like to play inside the safe zone very early on. They like to wait outside and they like to gatekeep a number of teams that are trying to move in here. Probably try to get a few frags along the way as well. They want those bomber jackets, that's for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we have got Team No Escape in their crosshairs right now. 420 Seagulls, they are peeking at them. Muska taking down 69 SPO10. What a play. Muska with his third Arctic 50 takedown. Oh, AJ coming in there with that War Machine. Replicia goes down. Triple V, are they going to get eliminated so early again?
Oh my goodness, Triple V now only down to 2 team members, but Coco will hit someone with Coco! And so that Triple V has Hazy still alive. So hang on a second, ladies and gentlemen, fans of Triple V, Hazy still around.
Well, Hazy, if we saw Hazy, we saw Triple V do it earlier when they faced up Rosmar Wing so early in the game, almost wiped out, but they got placement number 4, so it is not all over for them. Hazy can still get it done. 3 dog tags to be picked up. Look at that AFPX right now moving in for Team SC. Are we going to see the Scout Rangers turn around and take them down? AFPX right now moving in AK-47 in Bobomax's hands. He doesn't spot a player yet, but SCR-001 coming up for him.
Oh, they still have the high ground, but they don't have the zone. But now the shots coming out from Bobo. Managed to take out Hanke. But look at this, 001 is just below him, and now they spawn each other. Bobo coming out with the shots, but when connect, that 001 is still there, but 001 now, he will be taken down by the zone and by Bobo MECC.
Beautifully played by Bobo Mac in that. 001 went in for the backstab, not doing it very well. Who's in right now? Gonna shoot it up into the air. Hanki is already down. Are they gonna be able to pick up that dog tag? Look at that SCR-002 up in the air as well. 004 together with 003 holding it in there. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
it is gonna be Hanki's dog tag that gets picked up right now. But it is 5 ticks, 5 HP for every tick. But the safe zone is so close. So AFPX right now doing it really, really well. Muska with another Arctic 50 kill. Muska is on fire today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a play by Muska, trying to stay as far away as possible from those teams. But if forced to go in, you know he can depend on Bobby as well as Green to go in for those takedowns. Look at that, shooting it up into the air right now. Are they going to go in for Blaze? You've got Blaze right there. If Blaze gets taken down, Muska again.
Muska again.
Is Muska? Muska is OP right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That is the meta of the game. Muska is the meta. You've got Santino, Sermit, as well as Carlo and AK in here for Team Dawn. They are in the safe zone already. Here comes RBL.
Oh, and Santino now connects the shot. Managed to get one knockdown, but then again, there's 2 more right in front of him behind the stone. And Santino will secure his kill first onto El King. And now we can see here Santino tosses out the names onto the other side. The 50 goes out, but Santino now wins to get the next kill. No, he'll be taken out by someone else. But then again, it's okay. The Dons are still in this with a full squad.
And they have that War Machine with them as well. So they've got a little bit of an insurance as they move in here. Team No Escape possibly going to go in for Team 420 right after this. They want to finish off Tyrant Gaming first. Tyrant Gaming, is he taken down? Suggs goes in for Dens. Kree right up on top here. Muska going in for one more. Neil goes down. What is wrong with this player, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Muska is on fire, raking up those kills today, and he still goes in for those scopes. Clyde going in. Ya gets taken down. Butchoy taken down as well. Team RBL, Rebel Philippines in trouble. One more, and they get out of the game. Armada gets taken down. 59 gameplay by SCR-003. Muska up in the air. Who else goes in? Save zone. Second last save zone right now. 33 players in here. 11 different squads, Cloud.
I know, right? 11 different squads and 33 players. That is crazy. But Muska is crazier. He alone getting 8 kills so far. His rampaging is he won those bomber areas. That's for sure. And now we can see here Josh trying to clear up his opponents here. 1004 is waiting right beside his teammates, recovering himself with an AK in hand. And now Josh is right for him with a jump away. But Josh can he get away with this? No! Josh will be taken down.
Oh, what a play in there by Team SCR. They really, really want this. And Scouts Oh, have the scouts been taken out of the game? Hanki in here. Muska going in for another one. Santino is down. I told you guys, man. Team 420 was not playing in the first two matches. Jojin right now. Dale. Oh, Tyrant Gaming. That could be the last takedown for Tyrant. 18 players in here. 9 different squads. Look at that safe zone. 17 seconds more and all of hell is going to break loose. It is airbornes all around the house today. We're going to zoom into that safe zone a little bit more. Lone Wolf right now taking down Ming, who was in a vehicle right there. More of those RT-50 shots from Muska, trying to go in for AMRPX. They shoot it up into the air, but Muska is the one who's going to be waiting on the ground because he wants those frags. Zeno right in front of him, wins of change. Can it go in for them? No escape, Clyde on his left.
Oh, Clyde now, but Clyde, can he get away from this? Muska definitely knows where he is, but that's the guy that you don't want to bump into. Muska, he's probably the Terminator in this round. And now we can see Sirius now. Oh, with the high ground as well. And look at this, they have the safe zone, so pressure will be on the other team. This prime position for NRX.
And NRX is definitely going to look like they're going to win this, right? No escape with Clyde right now. Pabi going in for Clyde. Almost the whole squad focusing in on him. 11 players. Oh, AK comes in for the backstab, but Serials responds with his KRM. What a play there. It is Muska that takes down Jojin right now. Serials finishing off Zayn as well. Jai up there. Are we going to see one more takedown? 4 more squads in here. Clyde still running around. Muska, one more. 14 kills so far. And he's not done. He's not done. Clyde, 15 frags. Unreal. Team NRX 420, the ones to fear in the Philippines when it comes to the Battle Royale. Don Carlo right now coming in here. Are we going to see Don pull off an amazing takedown and wipe? Nope, Carlo gets taken down by Pabi. Pabi, usually the MVP, but Muska just outshining him right now. Are we going to see Jaji come in here? Jaji still floating around in the air. Muska still attempting with the outing, man.
Yeah, they want to just finish this off. Like, okay, stop buying time. Muska just want to finish this. Now he's moving over to the AK, now putting a lot of pressure for those who is still on top of them. But, well, only time will tell. Let's just say that NRX, they're going home with a win in this round. I don't see them dropping this round at this point. And there you go. Jaji is out, taken out by Serial.
And it is Team NRX 4. All the way, and at the very last match, Cloud, they take spot number 1. You do not need to be a math genius to figure that out. So close earlier they were. With that sort of a performance, by just Muska, even if you just take Muska's kill count, right? They still overtake, man.
Yeah, Muska's kill alone is more than Tyrant Gaming Extreme, the entire squad from the previous game. That is insane. What is this guy made of?
Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. So it looks like the suspicions have been confirmed. Team NRX 420, those rascals, did not want to show off their full strength till the very end. They wanted to keep it for tomorrow. But you know what? Since the Mustachio asked for it, you've got Cloud here begging for it as well. They thought, hey, why not, right? 21 kills in there.
Whoa.
Kree not going in, but full-on support from Kree, alive all the way till the very end. Pabi is definitely still lagging with his new mobile phone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with that 1 frag in there. 21 kills, unreal. Muska on fire. No escape, really close in there. They get the second spot, a total of 7 kills for them. You've got squad 19, great gambit out of nowhere coming in there. Spot number 3, they get beautiful points for that placement. A total, look at those kills, 13 kills raked up. Where did the great gambit pop out from?
Yeah, where did they come from? They were like, yeah, they were pretty much non-existent in Game 1 and Game 2, but now they're back with a bang with 13 kills. This is crazy for them. Plus netting 3rd spot, that's a lot of points. It's possible that they moved up to the top 5.
Absolutely. You've got Team Dawn in there as well. Sorry, I didn't look at Dawn's points just yet. You've got 11 kills by the Dawns in spot number 4. Very nice. number of points in there. The Winds of Change finishing up in spot number 5. 0 frags though. A disappointing, not to us, but to themselves, because that's going to put them in a very compromising position, right? AFPX coming in here. Spot number 6. 3 kills on the board.
Yep, and we have at 7th place, team number 18, 6-9 Battalion. No kills, but a decent spot at 7th place. And at the 8th place, team number 5, that will be Alpha team with 2 kills on their name. Team number 13 at 9th spot with 6 kills, and that is Animal Invictus.
Well, Tyrant Gaming coming in there, they take up spot number 10 with 5 kills. So they still get a few points in there, 5 kill points, decent, but is it going to be good enough for the Tyrants? I don't think so based on their current standings as we saw earlier. Look at that, right? You've got your Scout Rangers in there. They finish off in spot number 11 with 4 kills on total. Squad number 16, Rejected, comes in, finishing off in the 12th spot with nothing, 0 kills in there. Donuts for them.
And at 13th place would be team number 7, and that is Rebel PH. And 14th place, team number 6. Just look at the number of kills there. Okay, so that's 10 kills. Oh my god, that is of course Triple V Eros. Not a good placement for them, but they can still rack up 10 kills despite being at 14th place. It's still very impressive for them. And at 15th place, team number 15, that is Exteriors Gaming. No kills, but just neck and neck with Triple V.
And look at that, you've got Squad 8 in there, All-Stars Philippines, no frags, finishing off in spot number 16. You know what that means, absolutely no points for them. Black Ops Elite, same story. Unfortunately, today they go back home with a huge donut. Hopefully, they will be able to come back in Season 3 and show us a different side of their team's gameplay. The Philippines Dogs in here in spot number 18 with a total of 3 kills. That's all the points they get, 3 points in there. And look at that, right? Rosmar Wings. So much of potential in this team to take on those big boys, but not being able to shine all the way. Bulag Tangabak not shining today. Ilumi Jaji as well as Yonda coming in there. A total of just 3 kills in there for them. 3 points in total. Rosmar Wings with the miss out on match number 1. Like I said, right? Potential is there. The ability to go in for the full-on takedowns there, but just not able to do it.
Yeah, I was so shocked about their performance that my pen actually flew off their laser. So if you see me now with bare hands now, you know actually why. So yeah, but nevertheless, it is very interesting. Okay, so number 1, number 2, they could probably have swap places.
Definitely swap places.
Definitely swap places.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, I think we may see new names.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Let's check in first, because I know they are calculating those scores in the background, right? Let's talk about this, Cloud. We spoke about Triple V losing focus possibly, or trying out new things because they were confident. Which one do you think it is? Based on their gameplay, because it looked like they were giving it their all.
Yeah, it felt like they were giving it their all, but then again, for them to bow out early, but with 10 kills at 14 spot that they got, I still think that they are forced to reckon with. So they are still putting in that, hey, although we don't get placement, but we can still frag all of you. So it almost felt like they had the mentality of, okay, it's our last game. We have secured our spot to the next round. Let's just go and have fun.
Yeah.
So I think it was more of them having fun and getting as many kills as they can and just getting that bragging rights. Someone's like, hey, I got more kills than you.
Yeah, but NRX 420, just in the very last moment, just showing truly what they were made of, right?
Oh,
With
yeah.
Muska.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, 15 kills, was it?
15 kills from him alone.
Yeah, man, 15 kills for him alone, and he was on crazy, popping off with that Arctic 50 all the way, right? And those teams surprisingly just didn't see him coming, even if he just kept fragging off their team members one by one.
Correct, and because he had the Arctic, a long-range weapon, he could go for the kill steals. And we did see a couple of that as well. Some fights happening out in the mountains, but he just needs to tap, 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 and he gets those kills away from them. So that's where he racked up a couple of them as well. So, wow, somebody better take that Arctic off him in the following rounds. That's for sure. Don't... War Machine? No, he doesn't want that. Arctic, don't let him get his hands onto that.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a 10-minute break, and we will be right back with you with the full list as to who qualifies for the grand finals at the MSP. We'll be right back.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. glass that is filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire. Half glass that is filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Mari kayong parating sa the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. You are joined here today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, by the one and only Sir Cloud, as well as me, the Mustachio AJ. Today has been a super duper hot day with the Philippines national qualifiers. So far, Group A have rounded things up already, with Triple V starting the day off beautifully, but NRX 420 just wrapping things up, Cloud. Absolutely with fire.
And not to mention 15 kills from individual players, well, racking up their total kill points in the previous round to like, was it 20 kills?
I think it's about 21, yeah.
21 kills, yeah. So that could probably shape up the first and second spot, but we'll be shown the spot later on. Before that, as usual, we'll check out the highlights from the previous round.
Well, you saw the Philippines dogs right there, starting things off. RB just going in there with those multiple frags. Sermit moving in. The Dons had quite a good start to the day. Illumi Jaji not able to put up a good fight to them at all. And it was the Rosma Wings that just made that final mistake. They could have taken down the final player from down. I believe it was Carlo that went in for that final takedown, but unfortunately, Illumi Jaji as well as Bulak Tangabag, they weren't able to get things done. Bulak Tangabag with a huge mistake in there. If he hadn't gone in for that pickup, if he had just gone in to take down that final player, we might have seen them plays a little bit better. Philippines Delta going in there, and this was the start, right? Muska in there with the AK-47. This was before he picked up the Arctic 50. And once he had his hand on the Arctic 50, things just changed, man.
Things just changed for the better, of course, but look at this. They are so aggressive. Triple V, it almost felt that they just went in for the kills. It's the last round. They already qualified for the next round. They just want to have fun, and that's how they are. They don't really care about placement. They just go around running at people.
Well, Triple V Coco wasn't able to do much with Triple V getting taken down so early in there. No one going in there. Mrs. Carbs getting taken down. That was a play on Mrs. Carbs' name, I'm very sure. But overall, it was NRX 420 with the absolutely flaming gameplay. I believe they would have overtaken Triple V and gotten spot number 1. Let's take a quick look at the standings and see if we are right.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And first place, NRX 420 with 102 points. Where did they come from?
52 kills, bro.
52 kills, oh my god, and 20 plus of them from only one round. That's insane. Second place, Triple B Eros with 89 points. Third place, No Escape, 65 points. Fourth place, Tyrant Gaming Extreme, 61 points. Fifth place, Great Gambit, 59 points. Yeah, the top 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. And sixth place, Winds of Change, 36 points. Seventh place, Dawn Esports, 34 points. Eighth place, Exteriors Gaming, 30 points. Ninth place, Alpha Team, 28 points. And 10th place, Scout Ranger with 25 points.
These teams deserve a mention as well. AFP XLR8 picking up position number 11. You've got Philippines Dogs together with Big 010 in there with 12th as well as 13th position. Animal Invictus could only manage to grab 14th place today. Team Rejected got rejected all the way in here to 15th position. The Rebels in the Philippines could not make it up all the way to the top. They stick in there with the 16th position. 69 Battalion, they sit in the 7th position. Rosma Wings, so much of hope we had for our Rosma, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but 18th position is where she stands. All Stars Philippines, spot number 19, and Black Ops Elite just having a terrible day. Let's write it off. Maybe they had some connection issues and they weren't able to give it their best. But let's talk about the top 5 teams. Great Gambit. Where did they come from, man?
Where did they come from? Indeed, they didn't need a win as well to secure themselves that top 5 position. Not only that, 5 and 6, it's like what, 13 points difference? It's quite significant there.
Exactly. And a total of 19 kills in there. Scout Ranger had more kills than them. Unfortunately, in terms of placement, the Great Gambit just went in there and did slightly better. Twice, I believe, they placed in there above the Scout Rangers, and they just totally missed out on that. You see, at the end of the day, the placement points really make such a huge difference, right? Let's talk a little bit about NRX 420, Cloud. Is this your first acquaintance with Team NRX 420 in Battle Royale?
Absolutely. My first acquaintance with them, and they've shown that their team, like, okay, we just want top 5. It doesn't really matter for us. First 2 games to them, we talked about this off camera, right? It's like they had the tank gameplay just for fun.
Yeah,
just for fun. And after that, okay, when it comes to serious business, game 3, game 4, that's where they rack up the points seriously and got themselves that top spot. So amazing play from NRX.
Well, the boys from NRX, they have something standard, and since they have swooped up the first spot, we need to hit that Blink salute for them. They very recently, Blink had to leave the group. If Blink was in there, you know they would have been even more on fire, man. Blink is moving away to another country, so he won't be able to play with the boys from the Philippines anymore, unfortunately. But all the best to you, Blink, and well done bringing that Blink salute all around the world, right? Team NRX 420 really, not only did they outdo the other teams, they outdid themselves with that final performance in there.
Absolutely. You have to do the Mustachio salute. do it for them. They deserve it.
This is your mustache.
Oh, I was explaining the thing that you always do, like you do this, all the time.
This salute.
There you go. Yeah, that's the Mustachio salute for you.
Now here's the thing. Let's put aside Group A.
We're done.
Group B is about to come in, and they are no small names, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are filled with some top teams within the Philippines. If I dare say, the fight between the teams in Group B might be even more fearsome compared to Group A.
Oh, that sounds really exciting. I'm sure people who are watching at home as well, you'll be super excited to know that the listing in Group B, we did introduce to them earlier today as well. So Group B will be really exciting. Same 20... also 20 teams as well, but it's going to be more exciting. And we're going to start off with 0 everything again, so it's no expectations. We're going to see what's going to happen next.
Well, the match has kicked off. Let's jump into the flight and see where these boys fly into.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game of Group B, and it's a similar flight path as we see in the previous game. Practice range all up to Harbor this time, and this is fairly balanced. Dormitory a little bit far, but if they really want to go for it, they could still go for Dormitory. But we need to wait and see as well Where will the circle lie? That is important.
Sky platform right there, right under the nuclear plant. Who are the teams who are going to be able to go in there and pick up those war machines straight up at the start? Look at Team MYM Aries in here, moving in really quick and trying to get those loots. Although it's not a high loot zone, they go in confidently because they know nobody else will focus in on there. Two squads have moved into the Sky platform. Squad number 10 is in there. You've got the 7 deadly sins. Somebody else has joined them, Cloud. We don't know who it is. Look at Sakura. 3 squads in there.
Oh, Sakura, one of my favorite locations, to be honest. But then again, let's hang it up for a second. Now we can see Tino in the... Oh, okay. I thought Gio, he didn't manage to get into the chopper, but looks like he managed to get in the last second. And this is it. SWAT Alcaeus. They are getting away. They are not going to engage right, but they left one team member behind.
Oh, goodness me. They need to go back in there. Vaire right now needs to run on foot towards the chopper because the chopper can't risk it, right? They can't go in there because you know who's waiting in there for them. Tyrant Gaming, Anubis. And here we have squad number 16, Inspectors T1, as well as squad 10, the 7 deadly sins. Both of them on their Sky platform. They are playing the Sky platform game quite well, jumping off and on, off and on. 2 players have gone down right now. Cuts with that beautiful takedown on Clever. We will jump into them in a little bit. Let's look at this. Oh, there you go. Nash rolled in there.
Oh, Nash now. Can he get a kill off? But they get the slide. Trying to get away, but Nash fights him, and there you go, the pro shot. But no, he will be taken out, and Kuslam will be waiting in the lobby.
How did Nash manage to do that? I don't think Nash took him down. Nash got so lucky in there. It was, I think, Sneaky that managed that takedown because Nash was in the middle of swapping out guns because he ran out of bullets with that takedown. Unfortunately, his opponent did not get that kill. Cuts right there behind him. Such good team play in there so far by Team NGRY, Trocal, SWAT. These guys are definitely ones to look out for, Cloud.
Yep, absolutely. This is one of the teams here. NGRY, Trocal, SWAT. Okay, that's going to be a mouthful to pronounce, but then again, we got to get used to it. It's good. They may pop up in the kill feed a lot.
Absolutely. Well, you've got Ash in here with the PDW holding Sakura. Squad 17 right there towards their right. Generals 2014. Are they going to come in and say hello? Squad 17 looks like they're not for the time being. So Flatline EX will continue looting Sakura to their heart's content.
You know what? I thought of their team in NGRY could probably be angry. So angry Trocal SWAT.
Angry Trocal. Okay. Angry. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Angry Trocal SWAT. We'll just call them the Angry Boys today, okay?
There you go.
Ash shooting it up into the air right now. Are they going to go in and say hello to the Generals 2014? Well, we'll jump over to Sigra Zeus, squad number 2, moving in towards Kati Punero. I wonder what does Kati Punero mean. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know how we do it. If you want to join us in the conversations with your shoutcasters, I am telecasting this on my page as well, the Mustachio AJ. Jump in there, leave your comments. Tell us, what does Kati Punero mean? It is Sigra right now moving in. Oh, here comes ET. You've got your extra time pastors. When they're not preaching, they're shooting people. It's great. Valentine Gaming right above them. ETX right now flying in. X with the 2126. What sort of a damage are they going to be able to do? Oh, beautiful dog tag pickup in there by Hex. A quick in and out. The moment Bella Chow Gaming took it up into the air. But what was Pearl doing, right? Pearl just saw Hex coming in, picking up the dog tag. No shots went in there. And they are going to go in for the scan. RB will be on his way back into the game.
I almost felt that it was about timing. Maybe he was about to pull out his gun, or he wasn't really ready with his aim, so Hex managed to get away from trouble. But yeah, they're still spending time with each other in the same compound. They need to make a move out here. Definitely for team number 6, the extra time pastors, who's doing the extra time right now in COD Mobile. But oh, okay, still leaving a couple of shots behind. Warning shots, just so that they're not being followed.
Warning shots, I don't think so. It's the M21. You're not going to be able to do much of a damage. You're probably just going to give off warning shots to your enemies, right? It looks like Bella Chow Gaming will be able to make their way out of there as well, because I think they don't want to engage so early. 2 squads are out for now. I think they still want to go in for those loots before they engage with anyone. And it is the exact same mindset that the extra time pastors have on as well. Instead of going in for a sermon there, they plan to just fly off to another site in the map to go in just to look for a few more bullets.
But you know what's interesting? So far, we haven't seen any airborne vehicles being taken down.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, you've got Hex in here still flying around. I wonder what is the game plan here. They are looking for players. Oh, do they want those frags? It looked like they didn't want Bella Chow, but it looks like they are hunting down players right now because there's nothing here for them to be, circling.
Yeah, plus the blue zone is closing in, so I'm not too sure what's on their mind circling in this area that has pretty much nothing here. Not like there's a compound for you to loot, so okay, I'm not too sure what's on their mind, but we need to wait and see here.
Well, maybe they are confident with the loots that they already have. They are waiting for R8 to come in here. Revive Flight just came back in. Okay, airdrop will be arriving soon. Are we going to see one of these players? Because I just love how the new update allows you to shoot down the plane that brings in the airdrop, right? To force the drop. And that's cool, right? With the teams that manage to pick up the FHJ-18 to force the drop, because the gunsmith, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the game changer for a lot of these players. The ability to go in there, pull out a customized gun, because usually in the Battle Royale, it's all about luck.
Yep.
What sort of a gun do you actually find? The gunsmith, on the other hand, oh, look at that, PT-008 going in for triple V. HS2126 Type 25 running in here by Hudas as well as FDP in here. We are quite curious as to what is happening on the other side of the map. R8 has joined them back in the game. They are going in here for the pickup, so no problem. We will be waiting in here. It looks like Squad 6, the extra time past this, they don't believe in rushing now, do they?
Yeah, looks like they don't believe in rushing, so they're going to play this safely. Plus, they just got their team member back. Maybe they want to reloot stuff because they used their utilities earlier on, so they're going to play this safe for now. Plus, we are still at 17 teams left. It is the first game. If you remember trend from Group A, first game is going to be a chill game.
Yeah.
Then you get what you asked for.
They're going to be sussing out all of those team members. Look at that. It is Kev Sub as well as Abai's dog tags have been picked up. Abai has been scanned through. Kev Sub scanned through as well right now. Triple V going in there. Looks like they were able to wipe out the squad that aimed for their heads. Two of those players have already upgraded their chip terminal, which means Abai as well as Kev Sub will be trying to... No, they can't even come here because the safe zone has already fallen in.
Yeah, they can't even come here. But then again, of course, if they really want to, it is still the first zone. But why do you want to do that at the end of the day? So look at this. Team number 5 here. Triple V Fuego. This time they are playing with 2 team members. So they need to make their way into the safe zone for now. But they are spending a lot of time outside of the safe zone. So hopefully they have a plan here.
Well, 10 seconds more for their team members to come back in there. Let's take a quick look at team number 11. SWAT Alceus right now as they move through, running away from the safe zone. But then again, not much running to do. So close in there. Once again, first safe zone. It's not going to hurt that much. Look at them bravely just stepping out of the area, right? Look at the map as well. Everybody maintaining their social distancing well. Not only are you supposed to avoid and survive through COVID, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure you wash your hands, don't touch each other, and always maintain your distance as to how the players are showing you on the screen. Team Tyrant moving in. You've got Tyrant Gaming Intensity in there, and it is Inspectors T1 right there in front of them. They don't move in for the takedown though. They kind of back out of that.
Yeah, I guess they were just scouting there just to see like, okay, if someone's there, plus you can see his teammates, they were on ground. Now only they start to fly up, get airborne, but doesn't seem to be interested in taking out that prime position.
Well, Squad 16 has got the Sky platform under their control. Nuclear plant is going to be a high-tier loot zone. So maybe Tyrant is a little bit lucky here. Oh, nice one. Chip terminal upgrade right there in front of them as well. Tyrant is going to be super duper OP in a bit, but oh, look at that. They've already upgraded the chip terminals.
Yeah, they managed to get an upgrade there. Good for them, definitely. But look at this. Looks like 3 different squads in the same area. But looks like Team number 14, Flat 9 EX, they're just going to pass by with the chopper. But Team number 9, Tyrant Gaming, Anubis, is in the same compound as, I believe that should be Team number 13, Alap Vigo. we may see a matchup between these two teams soon.
Well, we will sure hope so, unless they keep avoiding each other like the plague, which we're supposed to do so in this whole COVID situation and all, right? But it's not fun when you're in a Battle Royale match. Well, Alep, we go right there in front of them. We can see squad number 9 approaching them slowly. It's going to be Tyrant Gaming Anubius going up against Alep Vigor. If they turn around instead, they choose to run. Run.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to avoid each other like the plague, just like the Mustachio mentioned there. So we're not going to see a matchup here. For those of you fans of action, well, yeah, just hang on. That also means only one thing. Like what we learned in Group A, when it comes to the 4th round, wow, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Absolutely. And don't forget as well, as the save zone closes in, right? Because it's going to be easier if you are a skill team to go. Squad 17 moving in right now. The Generals 2014. They don't know there's somebody waiting on the sky platform. This is going to be interesting. Zoid right now up in here, running around. Everything has been looted already. Zoid just taking his time looking. Zoid gets taken down. Joker Q. Zoid didn't see that coming. Phantom bails immediately. The tank is incoming right now. Zoid's dog tag has been picked up. In section goes down. Make with that beautiful war machine gameplay right now. Goes in for the hunt. Oh, but look at Sex going in for the backstab with that echo right now.
Oh, Sex there, but looks like he's going to let that go for now because he is aware that there are only 2 team members. The Phantom as well as Sex, and now it's not going to be good for them. They need to get out. The team number 7 Generous 2014 is bailing out.
Well, Zoid right now has been scanned through. Sex should be able to scan in section back in here as well. Squad 16 not letting them go though. Inspector C1 going in for the fight. Sex getting taken down. Is Sex going to be able to... Oh, Sex! What a comeback! He gets chased by Joker Q, but Joker Q pays for it. Soul coming in. War Machine takedown. Sex is out of the game. Phantom, the final hope. Now, I don't think the players from Inspectors know where Phantom is, but either way, they will be holding on to the dog tag. Phantom will be able to see Zoid coming back into the match in 5 or 8 more seconds in there. Shoots up into the air. We're going to see him go in for those dog tags. No, he is going... Yes, he's going back in for the dog tag. Beautifully done. Look at that. Oh, is he going to get it? No. Oh, they're coming back. They're coming back. He needs to get out of there immediately right now. Look at that. Sigra in there.
Okay, but there's one there. But Hems almost got taken down. But look at this. Oh, they're not done yet. Yeah, they will secure the kill point. And there you go. Hems managed to get his kill for his team.
But Hems at the start there, though, he was just shooting the ground for some weird reason. MYM Percival, 3 kills back-to-back. Team A-Lab in trouble. Hades Anti going down. MYM Aries suddenly all up on arms. And it is Team A-Lab that suffers the consequence of that situation. Sigra right now moving in. You've got Sigra Zeus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, going in for the takedown. I don't know where is that other team. I think squad number 12 moved out as quick as possible. Kati, Punero, they are. Well, don't forget, once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you are joined here with Sir Cloud together with the Mustachio AJ. You can check out Sir Cloud on Facebook, SIR_CLOUD. And you've got me, the Mustachio AJ as well. If you want to join us in the conversation, jump over to Facebook and get on there. Let us know, what does Kati Punero mean? I want to know, man. I really want to know. And we've got, Triple V on fire all of a sudden. SWT, 2 players gone down just like that.
Oh yeah, getting a couple of kills on the board there. So looks like, well, we'll need to wait and see how many kills do they get at the end of this game. But this is it. Myron, they're trying to find a way to rotate into the safe zone because right in front of them is Team No-Del. Kati Punero. I hope we do it justice by actually pronouncing the team names right. I'm worried now. Let us know, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. I want to know. There you go. The Katasan, okay, Kati Punero.
Using adrenaline shot now.
It was a Filipino revolutionary society founded by anti-Spanish colonization in Philippines. Interesting. That's what Kati Punero means. Let's go, baby. Phantom in here, G14. I love Facebook. I love our followers who go in there and help us out with these things, right? Phantom solo gameplay right now, almost taken down, 26 HP. Manages to get out of the area. Squad 18 right there behind him. TNFE Sports. Is he going to be able to hold it in? as long as possible. Goes in with a hemostatic gameplay. It's not going to help him that much. Gets about 20 HP topped up. 2 hemostatics back to back. Phantom in trouble.
Phantom, he looks like he's been pinned down though inside this building. I don't think there's any door behind it. If I recall this structure correctly, it's probably on the right side and maybe on the left side, and that's about it. So there's nothing behind him. But if you look at the mini-map, he's pretty much surrounded by team number 8, Bella Chow Gaming.
Well, squad 12 went in there, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they almost got the whole of Sigra. One player running away with his tail between his legs in the nick of time, because if he gets taken down as well, it means a full-on squad wipe. Grizzly right now going in for the chopper. It was a lockdown. Extra time past this, making the exit as quick as possible out of the chopper, and they land. They are forced to land right now. We can see squad number 12, Kati Punero, as they move in for the extra time past this. Your preaching is not going to help you here, says Kati Punero as they move in. Chopper is down. He has got a Annihilator in hand, which means the extra time past this better start saying their prayers.
Oh, they better start saying their prayers. Definitely, they don't have that much extra time to do that at this point, because now we are coming to the 4th circle, and looks like team number 3, Tyrant, they do have the circle, but look at this round now. Macario, I don't think he knows that, but he get away from this, and there you go. Macario, did he manage to get a kill?
He got it. He got it just before. Oh, one more. Hudos are in here. Hudos tries to go in. It is a airborne gameplay. I don't think Grizzly will be able to protect himself. Smoke Bomber in here right now. Tosses a smoke for his team member. Beautifully played in there by Grizzly. That is what you call teamwork, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Team Kati Punero doing it really well so far. Squad 6 in front of them. Extra time past this.
Okay, so they don't have the safe zone at this point. They have about 50 seconds before they need to move into the safe zone. The only team right smack in the middle is Tyrant Gaming Intensity. Now, Tyrant Gaming Intensity, one thing about being in the middle is that you need to fend out multiple angles. We can just see how colorful it is at this point. By the time it reaches the number 5 zone, it's going to be bloodbath here.
Exactly, because we are just 2 zones away from closing this game off, right? And just look at the number of players alive in there. 51 still in the game. Only Tyrant Gaming Intensity just sitting down in the middle, just waiting for people to approach them, right? I wonder if they've got high ground. It looks like it. Here you go. You've got squad number 9, Tyrant Gaming, Anubis. Nurse is down, I believe. Nurse being picked up by Wang right now. And shots all around them. Are we going to see them go in for this? It is Team Triple V in the vicinity as well.
Wait! Oh, he managed to get that kill off, and now looks like they need to make a move here. They managed to help their teammate, but do they have time? Nurse is down again for the second time.
Well, Briggs in here. Wang is gonna try to go in. Oh, Saudi takes Wang down.
What?
Briggs, the solo player left in here. Echo in hand. What can Saudi do? Ash comes in here. Ash asking the same question.
No.
Well, Briggs doesn't get to do anything as he gets taken down by Ash. What a play in there. And we have got right now squad 16 moving in. Inspectors, T1, Joker Q, Saudi in front of him, Team FLT. How are we going to see Joker Q right now go in?
Okay, I thought that was an opponent, but then again, look at this, Hudas and Jace! And Jace has been taken down, and now there's another team with team number 3, Tyrant again, and team number 6 in same combat, extra time passes. They want this prime position there in the middle at this point, and the Abyss now just dropping out and trying to get a backstab. Can he get the 1 kill? Yes! He managed to get a knockdown!
What a play. Pogi in there getting down Jay Licious as well. Haze on Hudas. Now this is going to be a very, very dangerous spot for Team Tyrant Gaming Intensity. Why? Because all of the players will be looking to throw a grenade into this house, and it's gonna be all-out battle from there on, right? Once they take down Tyrant, it's all open field for the rest of them. 25 players left in here, just like that. 26 players just went down. 10 more squads left in here. Saudi going in for Hems right now. Sigra not looking too good. Is that the final player in for Sigra? No, there's one more player left in there for Sigra. And if that player goes down, Sigra has got no hope. Finishing off in 10th spot is not going to be a choice. And there you go. Macario goes down. It is a team Kati Punero who loses that 1 player. And we've got Guts, Ross shooting it up into the sky. Angry Trokel squad right now. Pogi taking down to Saudi. Nepu going on triple BAA.
Oh, the War Machine into a smoky area. That is what you want there. You could probably land a couple of kills there. And yes, they managed to get a couple of kills. Even Nash got himself one kill using the War Machine. And now a lot of teams are starting to go airborne here, as we can see. And Pitch, Pogi have been taken out of the blue zone. And Meg now is in trouble as well. He'll be pressured on the blue zone, but up and away. Can he make it inside? The Blues are just taking so much. Oh my god.
No. Can he do it? No! He made it. What a play. Making the nick of time getting in there. Oh, that was so close, bro. That was so close. His little buddy Soul didn't make it through, though. Joker Q, Ryu in here. Ryu going in for coffee. MYM Aries losing a player there. Look at the safe zone with 14 players all trying to squeeze in there. 7 different squads. It is Meg, Joker Q, as well as Ryu going in for Team Inspectors T1. You also have squad number 4 right there in front of them. Squad 3, Team Tyrant Gaming Intensity still lasting in this game. The extra time passes. Their prayer seems to be praying off. Tyrant Juice getting those beautiful kills on Sneaky. I believe it is Angry Trogle SWAT that went down there with that grenade. Tyrant still trying to make this play in here. Look at that save zone. Squad 16 right there in front of them. Are we going to see them go in here? They're holding quite well, though.
Oh, they are holding quite well, but not for long. And there you go, R8 taken out by Jason. Team number 3, Tyrant Gaming Intensity. They still have a full squad right now, and they could probably win this.
Absolutely. Team Inspectors 1 down, but they're still shining. Nash getting taken down. Trokel SWAT not doing well at all. Look at Percival taking down Triple V Abai right now. 5 more. These are your top 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Who are they going to be? MYM going in. Rue gets a takedown on Percival, and Rue steps out of the safe zone. Rue gets taken down by the safe zone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Team Tyrant makes it up to all. It's spot number 1, Tyrant Gaming Intensity. What an intense gameplay that was.
What an intense game. They were so far the first team to actually go into the middle of the circle and fend off everyone who wanted to take their position, especially when they had a compound. Everyone wanted to be like, okay, I want that compound because it's prime, but they fend off anyone who come in. Not only that, the circle moved away a little bit from them. They still can take fights in open areas. So, wow, what can I say? Tyrant Gaming Intensity is intense.
Well, let's take a quick look at the points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. In spot number 1, you've got Team Tyrant Gaming Intensity with a total of 6 kills. Not a lot, but look at that. Trokel SWAT, Angry Trokel SWAT coming in there. A total of 9 kills on the board, kicking down Tyrant into 2nd place, and they will take spot number 1. Team Inspectors in here, a total of 9 kills in there for themselves. They don't get to replace Trokel SWAT. They will be competing in there with Tyrant on the other hand, possibly even kicking Tyrant down to spot number 3. Spot number 4 taken away by Team Sigra Zeus with a total of 4 kills on the board.
And at number 5, we have team number 1, MYM Aries, with 6 kills on the board. And at 6th place, team number 5, that will be Triple V Fuego with, wow, this is a staggering number as well. That's 9 kills on the board for themselves. 7th place, team 6 with no kills, and team 6, that would be Extra Time Passers, our favorite team so far based on their name.
Yeah, but
I love their name.
How did they go through all of those gunfights? Because they were involved in so many gunfights.
And no kills.
They didn't get taken down.
Okay.
And they didn't get any kills.
Yeah.
The prayers really help,
Yeah.
man. The prayers really do help.
There you go.
Hellhounds Team X in there, picking up spot number 8 with a total of 5 kills for themselves. We have got squad 14 Flatline X in there with a total of 6 kills. Are they going to be able to push themselves up? I think they get to push themselves up, I think, about 2 more spots. Squad 12 in there, Kati, Punero, hot favorites. They were doing quite well, but getting kicked out, 10th position, 5 kills in total for them. Squad 18 TNF Esports, a total of 2 kills for them. Look at that, Squad 8 in there, Better Chow Gaming, good kills, but finishing off in the 12th spot. A total of 7 kills in there.
A total of 7 kills. Okay, that's pretty good there. Okay, so looking at spot number 13, Alap, let's see, spot number 13, team 9, Tyrant Gaming Anubis. So we have 2 Tyrant clans here in the same group, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering. And 14th place, we have team number 17, that's Generals 2014 with 1 kill, and at 15th place, team number 11, SWAT Alcaeus with no kills.
Well, look at that squad 13 in there. You've got Team A-Lab Vigor, a total of 1 kill on the board. And right there beside them, you also have Diablo Gaming, 1 kill as well. See, these teams, they don't get those placement points, so only those kills will be giving them those points. So hopefully they will be able to do better in the next match. You've got Squad 7 there, PT Clan in there, 2 points. And you've got Squad 19 as well as Squad 10 in there. Great Gambit Greed together with the 7 Deadly Sins. 7 Deadly Sins tried to get a good start in the game. Unfortunately, remember the Sky platform incident, a little too quick, that takedown there was there, and they got kicked out so early in the game. So we have not seen the 7 Deadly Sins in their full potential just yet. The teams doing really great. The bottom 5 teams, unfortunately, they don't grab a lot of points for themselves. But Team Tyrant, although they go in there, although they were able to defend really well, they fall into spot number 3. Very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Surviving is not the only way you push yourself up. The kills really do help.
Yep, and on top of that, you know what will make a good story? Extra time pastors going up against Hellhounds and 7 Deadly Sins. That will make a good story. I want to see that. Top 3, let it be this 3.
And I wonder if the pastors are going to get out of that alive, man.
Yeah, man. their prayers better be strong. Yeah, you got to bring a lot of holy water there.
You know what? What would be surprising is if they get away with no kills, because, you know, they show mercy, they are the pastors, they don't want to hurt anyone, but they don't get taken down as well. And they finish up in the top 5.
Because the 7 Deadly Sins, they'll be like, oh, we can't touch them.
Yeah, no, we can't.
Yeah, no, they're the pastors. No,
exactly, man. Dude, that might start me to, you know, start praying again, bro. I don't know. It just might, bro. Because the prayers are too strong by the extra time pastors. They got into so many gunfights.
Exactly.
Cloud.
Yeah.
They got into so many gunfights. I cannot believe that they didn't kill anyone, first of all. And they got such a good placement.
Exactly.
How?
I thought they would have at least got a couple of kills, but when that showed up, it was like, no kills. Oh my goodness.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to take a short 10-minute break. And in the 10-minute break, all of you can start saying your prayers for your favorite teams. Because when we are back, round number 2 kicks off.
Chip terminal is almost ready. Hacker incoming.
Life is fun when you're a liar. I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. You can stay inside in the deep, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be?
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
And we're back at the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. Joining with me at the caster's desk, of course, is the Mustachio AJ, and I'm Sir Cloud. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and also helping us to explain what does, I have to get the pronunciation right, Katipunero?
Absolutely.
Yeah, there you
right.
go. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, in the comments as well.
Developed to fight against the Spanish. Ladies and gentlemen, see, as we sit down here, shoutcasting this, we're learning history as well, buddy.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Well, whilst we jump into the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget you can still join us in the conversation. Go in there and drop your comments. We won't be able to do those shout-outs that you guys are asking for, but we sure will be able to help you as you support your teams. Look at this. It was absolutely calm in the waters at the start of the match, with a few fights breaking out here and there at Cloud. As the match just continued, the intensity just kept stepping up.
Yeah, this is the calm before the storm, ladies and gentlemen. But then again, it is a very different vibe from the first game. The first group, I'd say, they're a little bit more aggressive, but this group, they played it a little bit more in a rhythm, right? Like it starts off slowly and it builds up, and when it reaches its peak, it just goes crazy.
Absolutely. And intensity, no pun intended whatsoever, because it was direct gaming intensity that, you know, finally took the beautiful win. But such composure to move into that final save zone and to lock down their position, even in I would say in that house, it was quite a, but they made it out of there.
Yeah, they made it out of there, really. Just looking at the mini-map, it kind of moved away from them, so they are forced at some point to make that move. So they did show that they can survive whether they have a compound or they don't have a compound. But although they didn't get as many kills, by getting that win on the board with 20 points, that placed them, I would say, fairly okay up in the standings. But we need to wait and see what happens in game number 2.
Absolutely, because we know almost all the teams in there, except maybe for Tyrant Gaming, they were going in there to just test the waters just first, right? We saw a couple of great teams dropping out very early in the match. Unfortunate for them that they had to, you know, get matched up with some teams that were slightly better at those points. But like we've discussed so many times in the day, at the start of the game, when you're just so unfortunate that you haven't finished looting just yet, you haven't picked up your hemostatics, you haven't picked up any of your adrenalines just yet, and you get into that gunfight, it just gets a little bit tougher to survive.
Correct. So that's why I guess the starting drop points is very important, right? You need to have a sense of like, okay, if you are not ready are not ready for the fight, just drop it somewhere safe. It's okay to drop further and you can rotate into the circle later on. So rather than dropping into hot spots where there may be 2 or 3 teams there and you may not come out alive,
correct,
I think for some of these teams who ended their journey early in game number 1 may really want to consider that strategy.
Yeah, take a note out of MYM Aris's notebook, right? As soon as the flight kicked off, they picked a spot. It was not a high tier loot zone, but specifically nobody else wanted to go there. And they went in there, they looted, and look at where they ended up, right? Well, the match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, round 2 kicks off right now. Let's get into it.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2 for Group B. And we will start off from Nuketown all the way up to Sakura. Actually, one of my favorite places is Sakura, just because I like that little bit of small little island out of nowhere. And if that circle actually ends up there, I would so love it. I wouldn't be able to see it yet though.
Well, I personally haven't seen it as well, but a lot of teams will like to go to Sakura also because of the chip terminal that spawns in that area. They will be hoping for that. Squad 12, look at that, taking a beautiful advice from Sir Cloud, jumping into radar base early into the game, avoiding everybody else. Clean. Squad 9 in there, Nuketown as well, doing the exact same thing. It looks like the teams are doing quite well avoiding each other, except for Squad 10 right now, approaching a triple V Fuego. Are they going to be making a big mistake there? Squad 3 as well as 13 moving in towards Overgrown. They seem to be overshooting it. It is Squad 3 Tyrant are the only ones who will be conquering Overgrown. Quite a lot of loots in here for one squad. Squad 11, 13, Dormitory.
Sorry, I just had to point out that the circle goes to Nuketown and there's only one team there for now. But let's check this out. Looks like it's starting hard and fast this time. In round number 2, Sigra Zeus managed to get their 1 kill. Okay, 1 knockdown so far. Maybe they can secure the kill, but now they have a good position. They managed to loot out their weaponry and, well, it looks like it's their game.
Well, Mayrin right now moving through ICR gameplay. Tipsy takes down Rue. It is just 1 takedown so far. It's a 4-on-3 situation. Joker Q right behind this wall. Mayrin jumping away in the nick of time. Joker Q was already waiting for that ambush. He doesn't get to pull it off. Oh, but Mayrin comes back up right now and jumps away immediately. Well played. Oh, Soul right now. Soul going to come across Tipsy. And it is Make going in for Mayrin. Oh, what a takedown by Mayrin. The AK-47, a little too spicy, but Soul went in for a takedown on Tipsy, though. It is right now a 3-on-2 situation.
3-on-2 situation, but look at this. Lansoy with a pro shot onto Joker Q, and Joker Q will be knocked down, it seems. And Lansoy now, he still has this position with the AK in his hand. Soul is in the compound, and Lansoy now just trying to find where his opponents are, but it's not going to be easy to spot them out.
And Tipsy has been scanned through already. Envy getting taken down right now. Joker Q out of the game. Lakai right now going in for the shots. It's going to be triple V. Squad 5 Fuego in the house, going up against 7D as the 7 Deadly Sins weren't able to shine in the earlier game. Right now, they will be trying to do it a little bit better right now, going in there, getting taken down by Abai. Triple V having the upper hand at the moment, or do they? It is a 2-on-2 situation. Double A right now, crawling on the ground. Lakai with his QQ9 goes in to finish him off. It is a 2-on-1 situation. Triple V Fuego has got one last hope. Right up there in the air, probably on the water tower, shooting downwards. Lakai, is he going to be able to take a quick peek upwards? because the shots are coming in from there. Chupiso has moved out of the area. Look at that, Abai. Abai in the area. It's a 2-on-1 situation right now. Triple V out. Oh, FLD in the area right now. You have got Squad 14, Flatline X going in. Omi Odin takes down Ash.
Oh, and both of them quite close in terms of their life and oh, that's a psychosis there, so that's fine. But where is the actual target? They need to find them out. But looks like Yomi with the ninja scale just going up and down here with trying to find the target. Okay, just behind, it's all around this one.
Yomi could have gone in there for that quick takedown because Kuisrom is going in for this pickup. Yomi, Yomi so close, but Yomi takes down Snooze. Odin comes in there for that reverse frag. Odin on Yomi right now. Kurifu, the final hope for the team. Ash has been scanned through, but Ash is not going to be able to come in and help out Kurifu in this gunfight. Chicom gameplay as he moves through. Odin comes to say hello.
Hang on, they come out. Kurifu now. Oh, but the shot doesn't get Kurifu now down to Odin. They need to help, but Kurifu will be taken out by Odin. And there you go. Looks like team number 16, the Inspectors, won this round.
Flatline X went flatline all the way there. The first team to be eliminated. But 67 players in here so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know if that revive flight has picked off just yet. We will see it in a bit. I don't think it has, because if it did, we would be seeing more players in here right now. Soul moving through with his Afflicted X. Kuislom in here. Squad, great gambit. Doing well. Bella Chow on the way. Are they going to go in for the fight, or are they going to avoid Bella Chow? They need to, because it's just a two-man team right now. Clever and Snooze are out of the game. Bella Chow is coming in for the attack.
No. They're coming in, and Kuislom looks like he'll be knocked down. Going in for that upgrade, but that upgrade actually was a downgrade for him.
Exactly, Kuislom, a little unfortunate. Odin right now, is he going to be able to survive? 33 HP in there, slowly, only the hemostatic on his side. It's going to be a 2-on-1 situation. Oh, what is this? Base Squad's moving away from him, not going in for the full-on wipe.
Okay, what? Okay, I'm quite confused there what actually happened, but then again, Odin now showing himself again, and it's just too much for him to handle. Odin now sliding back down, but Odin now down to the full help. Odin 2 left, and there goes Odin is out into the lobby.
Chicom uses the echo. Odin goes down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Mayron right now waiting. Sigra, Zeus going to go up against Squad 13. Alep, Vega. This is not the first time they are facing off. This time, can Team Alep take down Team Sigra, Zeus? Arsenic right now in front of Mayron. Hems in the area together with Lansoy as well. You've got one player staying away from the situation, and that is Tipsy, just in case the team needs him. What a good play, right? Because the medic is the only one that stays away from the battle. Look at this. KN44 as well as the HS0405. Mid to short range battles, he should be able to own them.
He should be able to, but then again, does he want to take that fight earlier on? Okay, he's waiting. He's waiting for the right moment. Team number 30. But oh, how long can they wait? Because the zone has closed in onto them. Team number 30, Alap, Vigor. They may want to leave this compound, but Blitz is still around here, and the chopper has arrived.
Well, it is Team Alab right now together, Anti and Blitz, possibly going to try to get out of here. 2 choppers they have, and they are going to try to commandeer and take both choppers away so that Team Sigra Zeus will be stuck outside. Look at that. Both choppers being flown away, buddy.
Yeah, both choppers. So they have 2 choppers there, but just hang on a second. Take a look at this. Tyrant Gaming Anubis. Looks like Briggs is just in front, and he has the high ground. Jay Licious, he may be taking him out. Oh, but the cavalry has arrived, and Wang coming in for the backstab. Can he take down one? But no, it takes too much out of it. They can't find a good angle there. Wang now with the pro shot on him, but Wang with that they come out, only 3 health left, and now they've wiped out the entire opponent there. Wow, that was so close.
Exactly, man. Briggs with the beautiful pickup on the dog tag after they have finished off their opponents. Revival Flight takes off in exactly 1 minute. All of those teams squeezing in. See, they are making a mistake just like what we saw with Group 1, right? Waiting for the very last minute to move in from the safe zone. Getting stuck outside there with those gunfights is going to be super dangerous. But the teams look like they are quite relaxed in here so far.
Yep, especially for team number 9, which is Tyrant Gaming Anubis. They're going to be chilling there. They are at the edge where most teams, they will start off with Pier. So if they want to go for placement points, they can just hang out there and well, pretty much pray that the circle goes to them.
Absolutely. We've got one airdrop in that area as well, but it's all the way in the waters. So whoever who attempts for that airdrop is going to be in trouble. So it takes a lot of guts to go in for that. Are we going to see them go in? Kati Punero right now. And we have got, oh, it's going to happen again. Extra time past us. Are they going to come in for those shots?
And yeah, extra time past us, the team. They actually didn't get any kills from the previous round, but they have good positioning. Now, this may force them into a fight because team number 12, Katipunero, they know that someone's in front of them, but Katipunero, no, they're not going to wait around. They're going to leave this place. But, oh, unless they're going to go for the kill, but doesn't feel like they're going to do that.
But they're moving away from the safe zone, though. I wonder what's up with that. MYM Nepu right now. Bader goes down for the 7 Deadly Sins. Team MYM Aries doing really, really well. I believe 7 Deadly Sins have been taken out of the match already. So we don't get out of it. We don't see the 7 Deadly Sins going up against the extra time fastest. As we see MYM Aries right now shooting it up into the sky. Squad 10 in front of them. Percival Nepu leading the charge right now. Squad 10 has got the 7. Oh, no full wipeout. One more player in there. Envy still running around. They are going to go in for the hunt. Shans right now swooping in. Oh, but it's a smoke bomber right now. But it is Nepu's smoke, which makes it so easy to take Envy down.
Yeah, I just had to point out that 7 Deadly Sins, his IGN is Envy. Yeah, they got that right. They got it all planned out.
Exactly, man. Love it, right? I love how they work, man. Team MYM Aries doing really, really well. They've wiped out the 7 Deadly Sins. They can be possibly the next fastest, ladies and gentlemen. Smoggy, Riggs, SGX, as well as Pitch right now moving in. They haven't upgraded their chip just yet. They are at farm. It is a high-tier loot zone. Squad 17 in there as well. The Generals 2014. And it is going to be a fight. SGX going in for Phantom straight up. Zogi in here. Zogi just shoots down immediately. Pogi not able to go in for the aim. There's going to be a 2-on-1 situation. A 2-on-2. Pogi takes down 6 and in section as well. What a play. Pogi holding his ground. The handsome boy from the Philippines. And Squad 17. The Generals 2014 have been kicked all the way back in time.
Wow, that was such a clean play there. Just look at it. They still maintain all for their team members. They didn't need to use so many of any of their utilities or much of their utilities, for a matter of fact. And now they managed to secure themselves 4 kills, which is an entire squad.
And look at that. Pogi just upgraded his chip terminal by looting someone else's box. That's the best way to upgrade, right? That's the best way to upgrade. You don't need to work for it. Well, technically, they did work for it by taking down that team. Generals 2014 just gifting them the chip terminal. Squad 12 right now facing off against the Inspectors T1. It is going to be Kati Punero. They have defended you guys against the Spanish. And can they do so in here against the squad that is right in front of them? Pitch right now coming in here. Squad 20, the Hellhounds X. One dog tag in front of him. Picks up the dog tag, but he's about to get taken down. 21 HP in that. Tops up his health in the nick of time, but the save zone not on his side as well. Squad number 8 right there behind him. Bella Chow Gaming.
Oh, that was just so clinical of him just to get away from that. And his health was ticking away, but Pitch managed to move away into the other side of the road. So this will give him a little bit more cover. But what's going to be next for him? How is he going to get away from this? That will be the big question mark. But it looks like another dog tag right there in front of him. Will he be able to go for it? This will be the big question mark. It's a big risk that he's taking there.
Yeah, but Bella Chow seems to be able to, seems to be backing out of the fight. Oh, look at that. KKK. It is Kati Punero. Orochi going in. Beautiful takedown. Grizzly takes down Geo as well from SWT. It is all out pandemonium right now. Gets splashed in the face. It is Inspector Soul right now in front of them. It is Orochi going in for those shots. Are they going to be able to get a full-on lockdown? Squad 15 flying in. Diablo Gaming coming in to say hello to them as well. Diablo 13 going in. It is Snake Legion. Orochi goes down. Kati Punero not able to hold their ground.
Oh my goodness, he spent too much time there. Oh my goodness, that's what happens. You spend too much time, your opponents can plan out and take advantage of you. It's either you leave the place or you go head on with your opponent. But then again, Orochi unfortunately will bow out of this round.
The extra time passes just holding the high ground. The closer they are to God, the happier they are. But not in depth, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just in height in the game. It is squad 15, Diablo right in front of them. Oh, this is going to be quite an epic matchup as well. You've got the pastors going up against Diablo. It is Kalma right down there below. It is Diablo 13 right now. Just taking, oh, triple V, double A in the water. Look at that.
Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Throwing grenades into the water.
He's gone. I'm so sorry. Say your prayers because, well, you're going to be out of this really, really soon. But at the same time, I just had to point out that our pastors have not killed anyone so far.
They believe in peace and love, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Although they are shooting, do not be fooled, they are rubber bullets. The pastors will not kill anyone. Kalma right now, the last one to take it up into the air. Oh, Kalma goes down! FTP! FTP! The extra time pastors, and they sin for the first time today. They take down Kalma.
Yep, FTP, full-time pastor. That's for you, ladies and gentlemen. And they're going to get their second kill here. FTP looks like he has no mercy. Now, the pastors, they won a little bit. Oh, there's definitely no mercy there.
Go! Axe on the sneak. Take down as well. Hey, just to back up the pastors, right? They're taking down Diablo. They're doing Heaven a favor right now. It is Kev's up right there below them. I don't think Hex has got eyes on him just yet. Diablo is out of the game. Triple V. Oh, one more. They're going in for one more. The pastors are on fire, I tell you. Pastors on fire. Triple V right now. Going to get eliminated as well. Hex goes in for Kev's up. The pastors are all of a sudden on fire.
Well, they felt blood after taking down those couple of opponents earlier, and they won that third one, and that's what they got. But the pastors, wow, doing Heaven a favor.
Well, maybe they're going to be called the fallen angels after this. They're sinning a little too much. They're going to get kicked out of heaven by God. It is Hex right now, KN44 as he moves through. Safe zone closing in. 11 more squads in there. 39 players. The pastors taking it up into the air like angels flying in together with that blue safe zone.
I just must point out that Hex with his skin there, there was a deaf skin, right? It's like, okay, they are turning away from their religious path and onto what we just saw earlier.
Well, maybe they will be called the fallen angels moving forward, man. Bogey in here. You've got Squad 20, the Hellhounds Team X, going up against Tyrant Gaming Anubis. Oh, look at that. You've got a Nova Gas in there as well. Ooh, with a cluster bomb. Oh, Nurse hits one. Riggs goes down. Beautifully done by Team Tyrant right now. Pogi solo. But, oh, here comes squad number 3. You've got Tyrant Gaming Intensity coming in here as well. 2 Tyrants in the same area.
Trying to jump out, but then again, yes, managed to jump out, but the pursuit has happened. Where can you go, ladies and gentlemen? You'll be taken out. Pogi is out of this round.
Oh, handsome boy goes down. It is right now squad number 9 in here. Hellhounds right there in front of them. They might get unlucky. They might just see their brethren from Team Tyrant Gaming Intensity coming in for them. Squad 1, MYM Aries right now. Squad 2 right above them. Sig Razuz in that chopper. Squad 7 in front of them. You've got the PT clan not shining so far. PD 04, 9 and 8 in there. One more, and they should be able... Are they going to go in for them or not?
Yeah, are they going to go in or are they going to get away from this? They need to decide right now because, well, the zone, the time won't be on their side, but it looks like they'll get away from this. But just look at this. This number of teams said they need to cross the bridge, and that won't be easy. You don't want to swim. The last thing that you want to do is swim and become sitting ducks.
Well, crossing the bridge is not going to be easy as well, right? You can play it a little bit tactically by crossing over the bridge, like literally over the railings, but then again, everybody knows that trick by now. Extra time past is still very, very close to God, right all the way up there on the crane. Squad 8 in here. Bella Chow Gaming trying to hold their positions. Bella Chow could have gone in for the pastors, but they chose not to. Judas in there. I wonder if that's a play on Judas.
I get that. And the fact that our pastors are on top of them, yeah.
I think that's exactly what's happening here, man. I love the extra time pastors already. Even if they don't win, they have won the Mustachio over Sigra Zeus right now. You've got Tyrant Gaming right above there. You've got Tyrant Gaming Anubis. Sigra Tipsy. Tipsy in that smoke. One Nova Gas in the area. What is Lansoy doing, throwing it against Tipsy?
Oh, okay. I guess he's trying to bite. I'm not too sure. Maybe just giving you more cover with the smoke, but yeah. I'm not too sure. But Tipsy doesn't really seem to be going for the flank. He's still playing this fairly safely. But let's check out team number 1, MYM Ares. Looks like they are getting themselves into the safe zone through the lower ground.
Backstep on chance though. Oh! BT 004 on chance, and that is done good. BCT Perry right now. Perry goes down as well. Team Diablo still alive and kicking, but sneaky going in after Tyrant, Juice, and TK. Guts goes down as well. 28 players left. Sigra Lansoy goes in after Riggs. Riggs got back in the game. Just got back, and he is down. And Sigra Lansoy getting taken down by the safe zone right now. The safe zone is going to hurt you really, really bad. Tipsy flying in, doing really well, staying alive. Is Lansoy going to be able to get picked up here? Sigra Hems moving in here. Oh, look at that. Extra time pass this right there in front of them.
Oh yeah, just right in front of them. So they may bump into each other. So it's going to be interesting. Tipsy pulling out his sword. I'm not sure what he's going to do with that sword, but now he pulls out his AK onto the extra time. Passes now go down. They need to make out the zone. And now look at this, the zone is just right at the edge of the bay. And now the extra time passes. They are waiting down there. But team number 8 is just behind them. Judas looks like Hero.
Better Chow Gaming getting caught with their pants down, going in for the airdrop, but in the water, Judas, Hudas does not get taken down. Hudas stays alive. FTP still in here. Sigrazu still going in for those takedowns. You've got your extra time passes doing really, really well. Tipsy right now finally goes down. It is Baywatch, Hems, final player in here for Sigra.
I'm going to blame Mustachio for the Judas thing. Now I can't get it out of my head now. I can't unsee it anymore, ladies and gentlemen.
You still got your extra time passes. Look, I tell you, the prayers are really, really working, bro. The prayers are really, really working. They get to survive. They haven't gone in for many takedowns. Look at that FTP. One nade in there. One Nova as well on that airborne. Well played so far by FTP, keeping Bella Chow Gaming away from their airborne as long as possible. Basic right now going in, risking that Nova gas, because they know the Nova can't do much damage. FTP going in for the full-on attack. Go! Beautiful defender! Hams gets taken down. What a play. Baywatch still swimming. Baywatch thinks this is Baywatch, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He needs to get out of the water and start shooting people instead of going in there for a swim. FTP moving up. It is squad number 9 right there in front of them. Tyrant Gaming has movies. A basic goes down. FTP finally down. Our pastor FTP goes out.
Oh man, just too many for him to handle. There's like 4 people against him, so there's no way he can run. But he managed to secure 2 kills in that final few moments. That's 2 extra points. I can't wait to see how many points they actually got for the Pastors.
Well, PT004 right now going in. Flash in his place. Bricks, Tyrant Gaming, doing so well. PT004 gets taken down. 5 more groups left with 8 different players. Who is going to be able to get up there? Because Tyrant Gaming has got 4 players in there for Tyrant Gaming. So the rest of those 3 teams only have 1 each. Wang taking down Baywatch. Abai right now going to get taken down. Abai gets taken down. I tell you, today is Team Tyrant Gaming's day. It is not Tyrant Gaming Intensity this time. This is Tyrant Gaming Anubis. Seriously going in for the gunshots. Bricks in there as well, making all of the other players shit bricks right now as they move in. Ralph flying around in the air. It is going to be a Trokel SWAT, possibly sweeping up spot number 2 by the looks of it. 6 more players. Tyrant in there. It's going to be Tyrant against Tyrant. Can we take a quick peek at that? It is Raw swooping in for the kill right now. Raw gets taken down. Tyrant Gaming Anubis.
Wow! Tyrant!
Team
Oh my goodness.
The clan called Tyrant is absolutely deserving of that name.
Absolutely. They are tyrants in this tournament.
Yeah, man.
Just to point out as well, in Group A, Tyrant Gaming actually also got their win and they secured themselves to the next round. Now, 2 Tyrant teams, different ones, they got their own wins as well, and this placed them really strongly as a clan as a whole.
Absolutely. 3 different groups within the clan getting that #1 spot at such a high level in a tournament like this. This is the Philippines national qualifiers. These are already the best of the best in the Philippines. We are just trying to look for the best 10 teams right now. And Group B is really serving it up to us.
Yep, but well, let's check out how many kills that they got earlier for the Titans, and especially for our favorite pastors here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Tyrus topping it. The chance. How many kills is that? 19 kills!
Crazy! Tyrant Gaming, Anubis with the 19 kills and getting that #1 spot as well. You've got Trocal SWAT so close but not able to do the same in terms of getting those frags. 3 kills in total. Look at Team Tyrant. You've got Tyrant Gaming Intensity not getting spot #1, getting spot #3, but look at the number of kills in there.
Yeah, 0 kills?
What is
What
going
did they do?
on? I have no idea what they were doing in there, but they got the placement points, which is good enough to keep them in spot #1, I do believe. Triple V in there. You've got Triple V Fuego coming in with a total of 4 kills. You've got Squad 8 Bella Chow Gaming finishing in 5th place, a total of 7 kills in there. And you've got Team PT Clan with a total of 6 kills. I'll give you the pass this, man.
Yeah, and there you go, the favorite pastors. This time, they are sinning here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the pastors at 7th place with 8 kills. Wow, a total difference from the first round. So this may place them up highly, maybe into the top 5, but we need to wait and see. And at 8th place, we have Sigra Zeus with 7 kills. And at 9th place, we have team number 20, which is Hellhounds Team X with 5 kills onto their name.
Well, and after that, we have got in spot number 10. Who is in spot number 10? Let me try to move the scoreboard with my psychic powers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we... no, my psychic, but I need to say a prayer by the looks of it.
Yeah, the prayer is strong in this one. So, I have to point out as well, for our pastors, full-time pastor, we have Hex as well. But they're pastors. Then we have Hex there. Like, yeah, like, come on, guys.
You've got, look at that Team Diablo who went up against the Pastors, not able to do really well. But in terms of kills, though, they got it done right. Taking up 10th spot with a total of 7 frags to their name. Team MYM Aries gets the 11th spot with a total of 7 kills in the game. And Inspectors T1 just 2 frags.
And at 13th place, we have team number 11, which is SWAT Alcaeus with 1 kill. 14th place, team 12 with Catipunero, one of our favorite team names today, with 2 kills. And at 15th place, we have team number 13, Ala Vigo with 1 kill.
Generals 2014, because moving forward from spot 16 onwards, 0 points in there for the placement, so only those kills matter. The inspectors don't do themselves any justice at all, getting those 0 kills in there. But 7 Deadly Sins managed to take home 3 points from this game. You have got TNF Esports in there with the 1 kill there for 1 point. Odin doing really well for his team, but the team not able to pick up their own slack. Squad 19 in there. Great Gambit Greed only take home 4 points. And finally, you have got Squad 14 Flatline X in there, the first squad to get taken down. Kurifu and Yomi trying to hold it in there for the team, but unfortunately the numbers game would just catch up to them. 2 points in total for them.
Yep, 2 points in total for them, but generally they're doing better than the 18th spot, which only got 1 point. So when it comes to this, the last few numbers, everyone gets a 0 in terms of placement points. So it's probably the mentality of, okay, I just want to go for kill. I probably know that I'm not a good survivor, so just go for it and see what happens from there.
But let's look back at Tyrant Gaming Anubis, right? What a play from them, going in there with such a huge number of kills. And where were they in the previous game?
Yeah, where were they?
They fell out quite early, and quite honestly, I felt like they were the weaker of the Tyrants.
Okay.
But not by the looks of match number 2, because Tyrant Gaming Intensity got 3rd spot, but 0 kills in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we need to wait and see if this is consistent throughout the night, because we have 2 more games, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be taking a short 10-minute break, and we'll be back after this.
been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There's something in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Will take you down.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man, just an ocean in the wind.
Welcome back to Season 2 of the Plunge Battle Royale. My name is the Mustachio AJ, and this is the one and only Sir Cloud. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today has been a day of tyrants just running around amok at the Plunge. And I'll tell you why, right? You had Tyrant Gaming Extreme making their mark in Group A. They have already qualified in as one of the top 5 teams. And right now, we see Tyrant Gaming Intensity coming in there with the first match win. And in the second match, we see Tyrant Gaming again, this time Anubis getting the win, and they were just blazing it up with their kills, right? And don't leave gaming intensity out, right? Because Tyrant Gaming Intensity, although 0 kills, they still managed to get the top 3 spot. Sigra in there. Sigra doing really well, but then for some reason, Team Sigra today has not been shining through. We know Team Sigra, and we know they are capable of so much more.
Yeah, Team Sigra, as we can see here in the highlights, they had a good start again, but not a good ending for them. But nevertheless, we are down to 2 more games. We have seen that in Group A as well, where NRX didn't start off the first 2 games that well. Well, not to the expectation that we thought of, but they did a good comeback there. So that could be Sigra's story here.
Well, hopefully for them, unless you see Team Tyrant just going in with the absolute beautiful gameplay like how they have done it thus far. This play by Team HHS Bogey in there with the dual kill back-to-back. Sakes going in, not able to stand up at all. DG Bricks, you've got Tyrant Bricks in there with absolutely, with that flattering... you got the Bastards as well, taking people down one after the other.
Yeah, that's their debut of getting the kills on the board, I believe, for the Pastors. So the Pastors, I think they're doing fairly well. Decent placement, decent number of kills in round number 2. So looking forward to see how they perform in round number 3.
Well, even in round number 1, right? Decent placement as well for the Pastors, right? But not getting any kills there. But so what we have seen from the Pastors, they've improved from game 1 till game 2. Can they pick it up in game number 3? For all you know, the Pastors might just come up as the top dogs in match number 3. Unless, of course, Team Tyrant has got something to say about it.
Yeah, Team Tyrant. Right now, this is the team to beat, I would say. Team Tyrant, wow, imagine having 3 Tyrant clans in the finals later on. That will be really interesting, and that will be like, it's internal competition again, right? It comes down to like, okay, who has the bragging rights of being the stronger sister team?
Well, Team Tyrant will have a huge waiting list at their door after this, because everybody will want to be a part of this prestigious team, right? To come into the Plunge as a clan, to send in so many of your sister groups in there and see all of them shine and get up to the very top. What else can a clan want?
Yeah, absolutely. The happiest person is definitely the clan leader.
Absolutely
sure.
correct.
Yeah.
Well, you see, the Plunge is not as big as the ESL MSP tournament for the time being. But when it gets to that point, you know Team Tyrant is going to be one of the first ones to get a sponsorship.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely good news for Tyrant so far. But of course, we have 2 more games, so let's hold on to our horses first. Because we're now jumping into game number 3 later on, then we will know. But let's check out the standings before that. At first place, Tyrant Gaming Anubis with 42 points. Second place, the Angry Boys, Joker Swap with 42 points. Third place, Tyrant Gaming Intensity with 38 points. Fourth place, Triple V Fuego with 30 points. 5th place, Seagrass 26 points. 6th place, Bella Chow Gaming, 24 points. 7th place, Inspectors T1, 24 points. 8th place, The Extra Time Pastors with 20 points. 9th place, NYM Aries with 19 points. And 10th place, Hellhounds Team X with 19 points.
In the 11th position, you've got the PT Clan, 12 points in there. 12th position, you've got Diablo Gaming, 11 points. Matching up Flatline EX as well as Kati Punero, who take up position 13 and 14. Great Gambit Greed coming in the 15th position in there with just just 4 points. TNF Esports equaling their points in there in spot number 16. We've got the 7 Deadly Sins in there, 3 points together with Alep Vigor, who take up spot number 18. SWAT LCS taking up 19th spot in there with just 3 points, and the Generals 2014 not bringing in a donut here, 2 points. But let's take a look back at the top 5. You've got Tyrant Gaming Anubis doing well, 42. And with them is Trocal SWAT, 42 points as well. But look at the difference in terms of kills. The Angry Boys are getting a little bit pissed off with their own performance thus far. They haven't had a win just yet. The Team Tyrant has taken one after the other. Trocal SWAT will be trying to make a move in for the next game. We know the top 3, they are going to try to maintain that. But let's look at spot number 4 as well as 5. Now, I think Tyrant Gaming Intensity needs to step it up a little bit more. They got the first win, but only with 6 kills. I mean, oh wait, 6 kills?
It's only 6 kills. Just because they won it, right?
Yeah, because second game they didn't have any kills whatsoever.
Yeah.
So there you go. So Triple V Fuego, Tyrant Gaming Intensity, as well as Sigra Zeus, they really need to watch out for their performance next. We need to watch out for them as well, because Bella Chow Gaming, Inspectors T1, Extra Time past this, MYM Aries, as well as Hellhounds are right hot on their heels. I will not be surprised if the Extra Time past this go in one more time, get a good placement, and finally in the 4th game, they make it up in the top 5th place, man.
They could, because all other teams, they like to cancel themselves up so far based on their level of aggression that they play. But for the pastors, if they can remain holy, well, they could be going up to heaven in the grand finals.
Keep praying, pastors. Keep praying. And for all you know, you will be soaring through the next 2 matches. Group 2 in here. 2 matches are done thus far. Team Tyrant seems to be dominating the day. Will we see the same happen in match number 3 as well as 4 that is coming out? Cloud, what do you think? What is your prediction? Because we've seen 2 matches from these teams already.
Yep.
Who do you think is your top pick?
I want the pastors to go through it. I want to see them getting a win in the next round and putting themselves strongly and let them go through. I want to see that.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree with Cloud. I was going to say the same as well. I don't know what it is about these pastors, man. I love the name. I love the puns on the names. I love the skins that they're wearing as well.
Exactly.
Right? And if they were to win, I think both of us would go crazy, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll go nuts. So the pastors, this is a message for you guys. Do the business for us.
Absolutely. Now, we see Trocal SWAT getting in very, very close, equaling Team Tyrant Gaming Anubis in terms of those points. But when it comes to the kills, they are nowhere near. What that just goes to say is Trocal SWAT has been very consistent with their placement to get those placement points, because those kills are not bumping them up, right? It's just purely those placements. If Trocal SWAT can do it one more time, they possibly can guarantee themselves a spot in the finals. But this maybe with a few extra kills. And there you go. Cloud, take it away.
And definitely the flight path will begin from Nuketown all the way up north to the cold, weathered, frigid wetland, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we will see these teams jump off. Countdown, practice range is still available there. Well, are they going to go for the strategy of, okay, we're just going to avoid everyone and play by the sides as much as possible? But so far, it has been a little bit more safe, I would say, as compared to Group A. We see this Group B, but when it comes to the later stage of the game, Group B, they handle fights more tactically.
Absolutely, and I just have to say, right, the skill gap between the teams in Group B is so much more closer together. I like to see how Tyrant Gaming Anubis went into Nuketown immediately, pulling off the exact same strategy. I hope they don't do it again the next round. Practice range sees 2 teams in there. We've got Triple V Fuego meeting Kati Punero. They might go in head-to-head. We've got Tyrant Gaming Intensity gonna meet SWAT LCS. SWAT LCS not performing well today, so it could just be free meal for Team Tyrant in here. Are we going to see Team Intensity jump back up from the 0 kill that they got in the previous game to taking their first 4 kills this time.
Oh, we need to wait and see here, definitely. But one team that may stop them is team number 11, SWAT Alcaeus. It's in the same compound. Are they going to take this fight? But look at this. Looks like Legion manages to kill the first blood of the round against Zoid and team number 15. This is Diablo Gaming getting first kill for themselves.
Well, Diablo, we see Kalma. Kalma knows that there's another person in the area. QQ9 gameplay gonna move away from a player from squad number 17 because Sakes is right there in front of Kalma. Kalma moving away, not knowing this. In section right now, it is Diablo 13 going to go in for Insection. Sneak attempts. Oh, Insection gets taken down. Diablo 13 in there with that kill. 2 players down so far for G14. Are we gonna see squad number 17, the Generals 2014? Can they bounce back up? By the looks of it, Sakes is the only player left in here.
Yeah, he seems to be the only player left. Definitely he need to get out of this. But oh, this could be an aerial fight here. Or me, you're me. Looks like he knows that team number 12, Katipunero, is just in front at the mainland and he may take this fight. Looks like they want to go for blood.
Well, Tyrant Gaming Intensity just lost 2 players on the other side of the map. Let's see if we can jump into them right after this. Triple V right now. Oh, so close, but not close enough. They jump out in the nick of time, and it looks like Team Katipunero brings the fight to themselves, and they pay the price for it. Earl goes down first. Worm is the one that takes him down. Orochi going in for Abai. Abai right now with a beautiful 117 takedown. Grizzly is down as well. Katipunero asking for it, and they get exactly what they asked for.
You wanted them to land on you, and that's what you get. Yabai definitely the one to say bye-bye. See you in the lobby in game number 3. There you go. But wow, what a great reaction from Triple V Fuego, actually. Reacting from their helicopter being blown off and jumping down and winning that fight in just a split second. Wow.
Exactly. Now, there is one, I think that's a revive flight. Could that be a revive flight? Yep, that's quite fast. So it's definitely the revive flight. Oh, there's Deadly Sins right now going up against MYM Ares. MYM calls in a airborne quickly. Bade right now goes into the cordite and gets taken down. It is Percival with that takedown. Chupiso could go in for Percival right now. Nope, he just keeps looking around left to right. Nepu in here right in front of him. Envy moving in. 7 Deadly Sins only have got 3 players left in here. Lakai.
Oh no! He went inside. Oh my goodness, he jumped in and now the defender comes up, but he eventually had 1,000. No! There was a pro shot. But then again, we can see here that Lakai is now down to 7 HP only. Managed to get himself away. Wow, how did he escape from that?
And Shan's taken down as well. The 7 Deadly Sins doing really well right now. MYM Ares is in trouble. Envy needs to go in and finish this off. If he can do so, it looks like it's going to be the end of the road for Team MYM. If they don't push in, there you go. Lakai goes in. Percival Coffee is down. One more for them. It is going to be Nepu. Lakai going in. Nepu just going in for those deep shots. Oh, Echo gameplay. Nepu takes him down. KN44 shining all the way through.
Oh, but it's not over yet. We can see here Chupiso tries to get revenge for his teammate, but he's not down to 2. Wow, that's a double knockdown there. But Envy comes for the save, and Envy is there to end it.
What a play by the 7 Deadly Sins. Finally, it was too close though, too close for comfort for them. Sigra Zeus right now moving through. It seems like they've gone in for a squad wipe of their own as well. 3 squads have been kicked out thus far. 60 players left in this game, and it looks like Sakura is gonna belong to Sigra Zeus.
And now Sigra looks like they're still in this game though. Although they lost Lansoy, but at least, well, okay, they're waiting for Lansoy to come back in about 10 more seconds, so we need to wait and see. But at the same time, they need to consider where's their next move. The blue zone is closing in onto them.
Well, the chip terminal hasn't been activated here just yet. So Sakura's game plan for them to go in here and get a upper hand on the other teams, just not doing well for them at the moment. Hopefully, they will be able to get their chip terminals upgraded in the next spot. Safe zone closes in. Sigra Zeus makes a move out. Lansoy on the way back already. They're going to go and pick him up. And it is Riggs right now, right there below SWT 69. AK117, and Pitch gets taken down. Riggs right there below him. Is 69 going to be able to get a second frag for himself? Flies down, goes in for the shots, but Riggs a little too fast. Going in there. By now, if that was a Trap Master, I think Mabs or Riggs would have gotten taken down already. 69, 2 players left in here. Papat as well as V-Ray down already. Mabs What was that pitch?
He was down.
Oh, he was
Yeah,
down.
he was down.
I thought he was just crawling and looking at the rock. 69 in there. Riggs finally looking around and he took a little too long for the takedown. Riggs did manage to take 69 down first before Mabs just came in there with the full on wipe. The ones to get through this is SWAT LCS at the end of the day. Mabs right now getting picked up. Is he going to be able to top his health up before the safe zone takes him down again? Squad 8 right now. Bella Chow Gaming getting in here. The Pastors in action.
Oh, the Pastors now is in action here. They besiege down from the rooftop. Basic now still on the rooftop, but then again the rooftop is a place where they can be super exposed. He needs to calculate his movement. He needs to calculate where he is at this point of time in case he may be shot down from afar. Now Basic now, but we have Segra as well. On the other side, one person may not want to butt in.
Well, it is Basic, still with the AK-117. Oh, here's R8 right there in front of him. The full-time passer in front of them as well. Are we going to be able to see Basic go in and get a couple of frags? Chicom right there behind, and R8 goes down. Beautifully played by Chicom on that AK-117. Are we going to see more frags from this player as the pastors struggle to keep up with the Bella Chow Gaming? Boys and girls, Baywatch right now, RPD action, goes in for a high ground, take down Hex in front of him.
Oh, he's easier, and Hex is just around right around him. Baywatch down, and Hex have been taken down. The Pastors looks like it's not a good start for them. They lose most of their team members in this fight against the Bella Chow Gaming team. Oh, it's just not good for Pastors.
Sins do not pay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Pastors were only supposed to do good. They sinned in the previous match. They seem to be paying off with that karma right now. Hudas goes down as well. I believe the Pastors have been eliminated. It is right now Triple V Fuego going in that chopper pickup right outside of the safe zone. Per tick, they seem to be losing about... How much of HP do they seem to be losing? Just 1 HP per tick. They're not going to be too fussed about that. Everybody hops on to that chopper and they move through. Triple V Fuego doing well so far. Look at Alab right now. They've got their eyes on Team Sigra Zeus. Right there behind them. Do we see 3 choppers up in the air?
Yeah, there's 3 choppers up in the air, you're right.
And all of them belong to... There are 4... No,
4
three
choppers.
3 choppers in the air. All of them belong to Team A-Lab.
Oh yeah! Wow, that's the most we have seen so far.
Exactly, man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got an air show in here for you. We've got Blitz, Arsenic, Hades, as well as Anti, just flying around, having the time of their lives. It may be 4 choppers. No, it's 4 choppers, bro!
Oh, there you go!
Team A-Lab, they just want to have some fun, man. They just want to have some fun. And if you want to move, you move in carefully, right? If one of those choppers get taken down, you know you just hop over to the next one.
And the best part is that they move outside the circle into this small little island. I guess they're just going to avoid everything. They're like, guys, nope, I ain't going to have some of this party. You guys can have fun.
Dude, your extra time pastor, your full-time
he's
pastor is
still
still
here.
in here. AK-47 in hand. Is he going to be able to pick up those dog tags or have those dog tags expired? We will be seeing in a few moments. BCG Baywatch right there in front of them. You've got Bella Chow Gaming just tormenting the pastors. R8, Hex, as well as Hudas have been kicked out of the game. It all is on the shoulders of FPP now.
Oh man, he definitely needs his prayers at this point. But he's far away from the zone and they're still gatekeeping him. I do believe that they know that okay, someone's around, just that they don't know exactly where. So they're just going to wait a while in case he shows himself. That's another 3-point kill. But the pastors, hopefully he can. But you know what? This reminds me of a caster's curse, right? Every time casters, you try to root for that team and then they end up not doing that well. So I'm sorry, pastors.
Yeah, we're sorry, man. I'm sorry too, man. But there you go. Tyrant Gaming Anubis right now going in for the chip terminal upgrade. And they're quite safe because they're the only squad in here beside Docs right now. They get those upgrades. Full team upgraded. Do they have a chopper? No, they don't need to. They bring in the airborne. Sigra going in. Triple V. Worm right now gets taken down. It is an all-out gunfight. Kevstroop taking down Mayrin. It is a back and forth so far. Triple V. Are they going to be able to... Whoa! Tipsy goes down. Kev's up on fire. 2 dog tags right there in front of him. Team Sigra, Lansoy, Hems in here right now. 2 more players. Are they going to be able to hold it in for Team Sigra? Lansoy has gotten both dog tags. Kev's up. Kev's up with the prone. What a trick by him.
Oh, what a trick by Lancer, almost getting a kill off, but then again Lancer didn't manage to connect the shot, but we can see here, he is still in the compound. Kevstroop, will he be in hot soup at this moment? Lancer now waiting for the right moment, recovering himself first, while at the same time he needs to be careful of the zone because the zone is closing in onto them.
Well, he has scanned both Mayrin as well as Tipsy back in here. Bertic, he seems to be losing 3 HP. His adrenaline should be able to help him out. He is the smoke bomber, so he should be able to get away from any situation that he gets stuck in. Hems and went as well as Lansoy. Alam Hades right now shooting it up into the air. Sigra in the area. 2 players. Hems. Team 13 moving into the safe zone. Lansoy right now clear for the goal. The team is going to be full squad in about 3 seconds.
Oh, but then again, there's also team number 13, Ala Vigo. There's still 2 team members there in the same vicinity. We can see here Anti. Oh, but talking about same vicinity, no longer. They are hopping to the chopper and they're getting away.
Were they the team that had 4 choppers earlier?
Were they? I remember it was a blue tag team. I don't remember exactly. Was it them?
But it's okay. We will see in a bit. I don't think it was them. Well, you've got Team A-Lab in there. Anti, you've got Lansoy in here going in for the pickup. They are still looting outside of the safe zone, not worrying about getting taken down by the safe zone at all. Hems in here. Mayrin just got back into the game. Squad 5 right there behind them. Triple V Fuego. There you go. Mayrin goes in, picks up the first gun for himself. He is going to be happy because downtown is all souped up with any weapon of your choice, right? There you go. Man of War, ICR picked up as well. He's going to be fully stocked up before Team 5 comes in for a fight. Worm, who got taken out, is already back in the match, possibly on the same revive flight. Soup, who got taken down, is in there as well. They fought somewhere else. They came in here, and the guys who got taken down are going to fight again.
But here we go. NB for 7 Deadly Sins. Looks like it's 1 against 2 scenario, and Briggs now has it around. Oh, that flashback onto Briggs, and now Briggs is still circling around. Briggs is just so good. I know Briggs was flashed, but then again still managed to circle around. Wow, that movement, that knowledge of the terrain is just so good by Wang. Now 1-on-1, but they're jumping into the water. Wang just following in, and now in the water, what can they do? No one can shoot anyone.
Oh,
Wang!
What a blitzy play in there. Wang gets taken down. Wang went in for the pursuit, but pays for it dearly in the water. Not much he could do. DNF Zion Dizzy right now takes down Basic. Look at Lakai with his flaming chopper just flying around. One more shot and he goes down. And it is Balaktas right now who gets taken down for TNF. It is DCT Baywatch. Oh, Team TNF in trouble. Squad 8 T-Com 2-on-1 situation. T-Com goes down. It is right now going to be Perry. It is a 1-on-2. 2 players in here. Oh, finally. Beta JJ hanging on. 1 final player for TNF, and he gets wiped out as well. Bella Chow Gaming all the way.
Oh man, that was such a messy fight there, but the mess has not ended here. We can see right in front, Mars versus Yomi, and now Yomi goes in for the rush, but again Yomi, oh, he didn't see. Another one onto him, and Yomi will be taken down. And Kurifu, what can you do about this? Kurifu right behind, there's an entire squad waiting.
And it's Team 11 right there in front of her. Aswar Alzias, FLT, Kurifu, together with the Echo in hand. KKPG right on top. Lakai moving in. It is going to be Babat Mabs right now moving in slowly. KKPG, what a takedown. Nash right now, the one hope for Team NTK. Squad 4 in here. Trokel SWAT trying to get up to spot number 1 this time. Nash going in, picking up KKPG real quick. Squad 11 right there behind them. Don't forget, it is SWAT LCS going in possibly to finish them off as they approach them slowly.
Yeah, but most of these teams, they are already in the safe zone, so that's fine for now until round number 4, which we will know the zone favors too. Because we must look at the geography. This road separating these teams if they need to cross the road, they will be in the top position. But oh, the tank is active as well, being held by Triple V Fuego.
Tyrant Gaming, one player each for each squad, or are they in a chopper? We will find out shortly after this. Second last safe zone is going to be moving in towards downtown. 35 players left in here. Look at Sneaky, sneakily just trying to get a quick scout on the other players. He has seen it already, possibly called it out for his team. Roll right now going in for the prone, doesn't want to get spotted. Sub in there with that tank. Oh, two FHJs from both corners. The tank in trouble. Tank gets taken down. What a play. What a play by Trokel SWAT. Triple VAA gets taken down together with the tank. Can Rolt go in and finish him off because Kev Sub is just coming in for the pickup. There you go. KKP just goes in, down, Sub goes in. It is a defender gameplay. What a move by Team Trokel SWAT.
Oh man, that was just so close. He almost got that kill off, but then again, the terrain was on his side as well. But now, just look at this. Only about 30 more seconds until the zone closes in. They need to make their move quickly. They cannot spend too much time here, but oh, looks like they heard us. Up and away, and they will fly into the safe zone.
And when they do fly into the safe zone, it's not going to be all roses or a bit of roses in there because it's so tiny with 30 players. The moment they step in, they need to go full on guns blazing. So they need to float up in there as long as they can.
Holding on for positioning for is definitely very valuable indeed. And now Route, they are still outside the safe zone, and now right this second the blue zone is closing in onto them. Just look at the number of teams just right beside the team number 16 as well. Inspectors T1 just on their right side, and behind them they do have the 7 deadly sins. Only one person left, but that could be a nuisance to them if he chooses to open fire.
BT004 War Machine gameplay moves in right now. They should be able to take down quite a number of teams with that War Machine as the safe zone gets smaller and smaller. They're still hanging around outside of this safe zone. Are they going to be able to jump in real quick? And they will just have 3 or 4 more seconds before they are able to do so. Airborne jumping in. Are they going to be able to fly out? BT004, the player with the War Machine. There you go, wasting as much time as possible, keeping into the edge, not wanting to let go.
Yeah.
Really
can he?
No,
Can he?
yeah, I don't think so. There you go, losing HP right now. BT004 needs to get out of there. Sikra Zeus possibly going to be able to take him down. Lansoy gets taken down by Worm. Ems shooting it up into the air.
And now we can see PT, they have gotten themselves onto the ground. They let go of that high ground because there's no way they can hang on to that with the zone not in their favor. But PT number 08 putting a lot of pressure onto team number 16. That is the Inspectors in front of them, and now they're keeping them out of base.
What a takedown with a grenade in there by the Inspectors, but PT008 just responding with a couple of grenades as well as smoke bombs of their own. The smoke bomber is going to be able to shine right now. Look at PT004 taking out Soul with that War Machine, and it's going to be 008 with that smoke bomb. Can he push in? Because they need to be aggressive right now. If they don't push, you know the Inspectors are going to be coming in for some revenge.
Yeah, we can see a PT004. He's going for the aggression here. He's getting closer and closer to the target, but then again, the Inspectors as well. They have 2 team members there, but oh, I can see the pastors. FTP is still there.
Just take note, Tyrant Gaming Intensity has got 1 player still flying around inside of the final safe zone. Can he hold on? A-Lab Hades right now moving in. Is he going to be able to do anything with his Echo? And he goes in, lets go those shots, moves in towards the safe zone, because if you get caught out for this one, Cloud, it is going to be something that is just too spicy for the players to handle.
Ooh, too spicy. I definitely can feel that. But look at this Hades. Basically, knock down the Joker. Oh no! No, he did at the zone. Finish him off. Oh my god, the Joker is still alive.
PT004 right now doing so well, keeping it in tight for their team. SWAT right now in front of them. Sikra Tipsy goes in after Nash. Trokel SWAT pissed off with a loss right there. Mayrin jumping out of the safe zone gets taken down. PT004 right now. Tyrant Z, squad number 3, they just want the placement points. 0 kills so far. Can he finish off in second place? His airborne machine is fully recharged. If he can go in right now, get another shot up into the air, he should be able to get second placement. 150 HP he will be hoping to have. PT008 right now. Is he the smoke bomber? Yes, he is the smoke bomber. Not recharged just yet. 11 players left in here. 6 different groups.
Oh, and now trying to get away again. Can he manage to go up? He need to do it fast, but no! Looks like he's been taken out by PT009. He didn't manage to get away, right?
I think he got away.
He got away. Oh
He
my
got
goodness.
away.
He got away just the nick of time. Oh my god, things just happen so fast now.
PT009 tried to go in. Look at Tyrant C, but he's low on that HP. So when the safe zone closes in after this, he is not going to be the last one standing, low on HP. But then again, everybody in there is quite low as well. Possibly second spot for him. Papat in there, keeping it really rough. But AK-47 goes in PT004. And no, so close. Papat gets taken down. 009 is down. 004 trying to stay in there. Final player, ladies and gentlemen. PT Clan, out of nowhere, steals the win.
Wow, PT Clan, where did they come from?
I don't know, man. They appeared out of nowhere, but the one important thing to note is Tyrant Gaming Intensity not able to perform as well as they did in game number 1.
Correct, agree with that, but extra time passed us. I saw what was his name again? The full-time passer, Food FTP. Yeah, that guy, he still hang on to positioning points for his team. So I think they did decently well. We need to wait and see later on. But here we go. Points whereby, of course, team number 7, PT Clan, managed to get that win with 4 kills.
Yep, you've got squad 4 in here. Drokel SWAT finishing in second place again. And this time, they have a total of 7 kills. So they definitely move into spot number 1. Inspectors in here. Inspectors T1 finishing in 3rd spot with a total of 3 kills in there. Look at squad 11. SWAT Alcius, a total of 8, 11, 12 kills for them. Oh, did they just jump into spot number 1?
It's possible here. We need to hold on to our horses for that. So it will be very interesting to see if that really happens. But let's check out team number 5 at 5th place. Oh, that just so happened to be Triple V Fuego with, okay, this is a good, decent amount of kills. 9 kills in total. And for the Tyrants, again at team number 6. This time is, which Tyrant is? Tyrant Gaming Intensity with no kills this time.
And that's super surprising, right? Initially, in the first game, it's not like they had a crazy amount of kills. They only had 6. Game 2 and Game 3, no kills at all whatsoever. But good placements, not good enough, but good enough to, I guess, hold them in the top 5. Segra Zeus coming in there, spot number 7, a total of 7 kills in there for them. Team A-Lab grabs spot number 8 with a total of 7 kills as well. And you've got your extra time past this, with 1 kill in their spot number 9.
The fact that they actually didn't have a good start, they lost R8 Hex and also Hudas very early on. FTP still managed to hang on to number 9. I think it's impressive.
Absolutely. You've got squad 19 in there. Great Gambit Breed sweeping up spot number 10 with a total of 3 frags for themselves. The 7 Deadly Sins takes up spot number 11 with a total of 6 kills. And you've got squad 9 coming in. Tyrant Gaming Anubis, the winners of match number 2. This time, they get spot number 12 with just a total of 3 kills. Are they a one-hit wonder? It doesn't matter because Team Tyrant have already proved their worth today.
Definitely. But we still have one more game though. But let's check out at 13th spot, team number 14, Flatline EX with 3 kills on the board. And at 14th place, team number 18, which is TNF Esports, getting themselves 3 kills. And 15th place, team number 8, Bella Chow Gaming, with 5 kills on the board for themselves.
I'm surprised with Bella Chow's positioning or placement because they looked like they were surviving for quite a while. But then again, in the final save zone, it was just absolute chaos with so many of those clans surviving, right? Squad 17, it is none other than Generals 2014 coming into spot 16, 0 kills, therefore 0 points in this match. Spot 17, 0 points for placement, but you have got the Hellhounds sweeping up 2 points from their kills. Team Diablo picking up 4 points from their frags. And finally, MYM Ares with 1 point for themselves. And you have got our favorite
Hellhounds Team X.
My Malaysian come out already.
There you go.
Squad 20 in there. Hellhounds Team X. Oh, sorry, that's Squad 12. My apologies. Kati Punero, not picking up any points whatsoever. Quite a disappointing exit at the early part of the game. But let's go back to PT, right? The PT clan jumping out of nowhere, grabbing spot number 1. Although not many kills, they managed to survive that long. What were the other teams doing? The skill gap between the groups right now are super close, and there's just inconsistency all over the board.
Yeah, it's very different than what we saw in Group A, whereby Group B, it's still anyone's game to even get that number 1 spot actually. Like you said, inconsistency is here, but that could also mean something good as well. Especially for us as viewers, we like to be surprised, like we like to be kept until the last game. Who can make it to the top 5? So from an entertainment value perspective, I'm enjoying this.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I still want to see the extra time passes move in there with at least, you know, the top 3 positioning with a decent amount of kills, so that we can see them in the grand finals, just to see how well they fare. Hopefully we will be able to see the full-on points in a bit for the standings before we sign off for our break. Or actually, no, we will be doing that after our break usually, right?
Yeah, we want to keep it suspense.
Yeah. All right, so that is it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for your points table. It was... There was no way we could have called out that match there.
No, not at all.
And only because the teams were so good at surviving, and they push in all the way to that final circle. And when you hit that final circle in such a tight spot with so many of those players, it's just pure pandemonium. You left, right, there are enemies all around. There are your friends all around as well. You don't know who to shoot, and this is the result.
Yeah, that's the result, ladies and gentlemen. But your favorite team make the result that you want. Now we have one more game to play, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the short 10-minute break.
And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck.
Yeah.
Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. blazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand, just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, and I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, thousand miles of love. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. Thousand miles of love, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never we go, go, go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. It's the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
We're now down to the last game here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. And you're still with us, your casters for today. My name is Circla, and of course I'm joined by the man himself, the Mustachio AJ.
What a day it has been. The Philippines national qualifiers for Season 2's The Plunge has been absolutely crazy from the kickoff, and we are here with our final match of the day, Cloud.
Yeah, absolutely. Final match, and we still can't tell who's the top 5. It's very hard to tell. As compared to in Group A, by the final match, we kind of know like, okay, the first two teams already qualified, but for this one, it's just totally different. But before we check out the points, let's check out the highlights from the previous game that you all missed out in case you were not around, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, game number 3, there you go.
And this was the time where Kati Punero made the biggest mistakes within the match. They called the fight to themselves and they got eliminated so early in the game. The 7 deadly sins going in here, trying to finish off MYM. Did they get to do it? Yes, they did. Lakai on coffee as they swooped through Nepu, almost taken down, but what a turnaround by Nepu that was. But they couldn't hold it all the way in there. Chupiso tried as well. Chupiso got taken down. Lansoy moved in there. Diablo got taken down. It was chaos, pandemonium all over the place because of what we talked about. The skill levels so close to each other, Cloud.
Yeah, absolutely. Skill levels so close. That's why all these teams, it will go down to the wire of which team can make it to the top 5. And of course, our favorite team, the Pastors, they didn't do so well as a start here. We see that the tanks have been taken out, but even so, they still managed to survive until top 9 with 1 kill, but that was the best they could get out of the worst situation.
Absolutely. Well, this time, let's try a reverse psychology with the Caster's Curse. The extra time Pastors are going to be the first team to get taken down.
Oh, okay. We'll wait and see on that.
Well, it was the Tyrant trying to pull it back into the match, but as they went through, look at Weng jumping in there. Weng would just jump in there to get taken down moments after that. Cyan Dizzy in there as well. DNF Esports weren't able to hold their own. All around, you saw just back and forth between those teams. We didn't, like you said, Cloud, get the opportunity to kind of narrow down which team will be able to take the win today. It is all out there in the open, even with Tyrant Gaming coming in there with the first 2 wins, 2 different Tyrant teams that is. They weren't performing in game number 3, in game number 2 as well.
Absolutely. So this also opens an opportunity for other teams as well to say, hey, it looks like they're out earlier. This gives us opportunity to maybe getting that spot. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is ready. Let's check out the standings. Who will be at the top spot? And drum roll. Number 1, the Angry Boys. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
The Angry Boys, 64 points. No win, no problem.
Well, Triple V Fuego in there with the 67 points, 22 kills on the board. Tyrant Gaming Anubis, 46 points, just 1 right there below them, 24 kills thus far. Tyrant Gaming Intensity, 6 kills. But look at the placement points. They have gotten themselves up into spot number 4. 45 points in there. Sigra, Zeus, and Inspectors T1 tying up in terms of points. But Sigra, Zeus just 1 step above with those kill points in there thus far. Inspectors looking to catch up soon. PT Clan right there below them with that win, pushing themselves all the way up to spot number 7. Beautifully done. Better Chow Gaming hot on their heels with spot number 8.
And we have at number 9 SWAT Alcaeus with 25 points, 10th place Extra Time Passes with 25 points as well. The Hellhounds at 11th place with 21 points, 12th place MYM Aries 20 points, 13th place Diablo Gaming 15 points, 14th place Flatlight X 15 points, 15th place Ala Vigo 13 points, 16th place Kati Punero with 11 points, 17th place The 7 Deadly Sins with 10 points, 18th place Great Gambit Greed 10 points, 19th place TNF Esports 8 points, and 20th place The General still stuck in unfortunately 2014 with only 2 points.
Extra time Pastors. Let's see how much do we need for them to get up into the top 4, right? Presuming the other teams don't top up their points in the next game. Extra time Pastors need to finish up in the first spot, getting 20 points. That will put them up into 45 points. They need to get at least 10 more kills, right? They need to get up to 55 if they want to stand a chance. Can they get that?
This is tough, right? Because if it's based on the stats, they are not a team that has strong firepower.
Correct.
So I'll be a bit worried for them in that, based on that stat, but they could prove us wrong.
Because like you said, right, just without the firepower, even if they were to finish in spot number 1 with some sort of a miracle prayer of theirs that they haven't pulled out just yet, it still wouldn't be enough, because if you get yourselves up to 45 points, Tyrant Gaming Intensity as well as Anubis, they're not going to get kicked out, the first in the match. They're still going to be pushing themselves up. Sigra Zeus as well as Inspectors, they're so close up in there. Sigra Zeus won't want to lose their 5th spot because they know they are hanging on by a thread. So it's going to be super duper close all the way up into the end game here. And we see the only ones who are confidently holding their ground is Trokel SWAT.
Yeah, that's quite true.
And without any wins, huh?
Oh yeah, exactly. You point out a really good point. Without any wins, 64 points, even kills, they are not topping the charts in terms of kills, but because of the consistency,
correct,
they get an average of what, 21 ish points to secure themselves so far the top spot.
Exactly. I think they've gotten spot number 2 twice in a row right now. So firepower is not going to be everything that pushes you forth. Trokel SWAT clearly showing that they won the top spot, and by some way or another they have made it up to the top. They will be looking to hold their standings there for sure as we move into our 4th match.
So extra time passers have to go for the kills from the get-go if they want a chance to be in the top 5. Because of course, considering that all the other top 5 tiers out, now they may play it safe. They will avoid everyone, just getting enough points to secure themselves to the next round, and that's about it.
Bellachao Gaming in there as well, super close up in there to the top 5 spot. They need to secure a win. They've been going in really strong thus far. We see them in many gunfights. We see them winning those gunfights. But it just doesn't show on the scoreboards, right? Because they win the battles possibly with just 1 or 2 frags at the end of the day. And they, I don't want to say they get lucky. They do really well, but their positioning is just not good enough.
Yeah, I guess that's also something to do with their rotation and also looking at where the circle and whether they actually take prime positions like high grounds or compounds. So that's something that maybe they need to go back to the drawing board and see how they can actually improve that. Especially now with the last game in hand, it is all down to this. Nothing else matters except this game for now.
Absolutely right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got the final match of the day coming up for you. Season 2's The Plunge. This is the Philippines national qualifiers. We will find out soon which are the 5 teams from Group B that moves on to the MSP Grand Finals tomorrow. And this is the game. The flight has taken off. Cloud, let's jump in, buddy.
Let's jump in, buddy. And here we go, the last game, which will begin from the southern side up to north on Harbour. Where will they jump? It cuts right across the map, so it's very well balanced. Everyone can go anywhere they want.
It is going to be the Sky platform that is absolutely chaos right now. 4 teams seem to be approaching it. And are all 4 teams going to go in for the Sky platform? Come on, Observer. Bring us into the Sky platform. We need to see this. Squad 12 is already heading in there. First blood has already come into the game. We are barely in it just yet. Squad 12 is in there. Squad 14 as well. Kati Punero going in there. Flatline EX as well. Tyrant Juice in here. There you go. FLT. Kurifu. G-Com gameplay. GG Clever gets taken down by Kurifu. Nicely done in there so far. But not only them, the Diablo is in here as well.
Oh, Kurifu now has the highest ground so far in the secret platform. But look at this. They are still other teams circling around. We have team number 19, the Great Gambit Greed. Are they going to be greedy for this platform? This will be the question. And now Kurifu takes opportunity to loot up. He will need utilities on his side.
Oh, one player right there behind him, and he gets backstabbed. Kurifu sees him coming through, but he does not get to react. Sawadi gonna be able to take Kalma down. Kalma goes down, but Kalma falls off the platform, so Kalma should be able to get picked up. Hopefully Diablo has got... Legion! Legion making the biggest mistake. Legion should have just gone there and picked up Kalma first. Legion gets taken down as well. Hopefully that's not the end for Team Diablo.
Wasn't sure what Legion was doing there. He landed on the wrong timing, but there's one more just right in front of Sawadi. Sawadi now don't that somebody's out here again. Kurslom now is just
Using
circling around,
adrenaline
trying to
shot
capture
now.
Sawadi right behind, and now Kurslom dropping down onto the same floor. Sawadi now moves up. They are just playing tango here.
Well, it is Kuislom trying to top up the health first, but just before topping up the health, we saw Kuislom pull out the striker. He wants some CQC in here bad, and the striker will be his best friend. Saudi jumping back up here. 3 dog tags for him to pick up. Kurifu, Yomi, as well as Ash, and he does it beautifully. Saudi gonna push out of this area. He doesn't want the sky platform anymore. He has a chopper in front of him as well. Is he gonna go in straight for it? There you go. Saudi with a beautiful play in there so far, and Flatline X makes it out of there alive. Not unless Kati Punero has got something to say about that. Saudi lands in here. Kati Punero in here. Saudi, it might be in trouble. He's getting shot at right now. 53 HP. Saudi has let go of his chopper. He needs to jump back in there and pick it up as soon as possible. Saudi!
What?
With the beautiful gameplay and then messing it up at the very end. Joker Q right now moving through. What a disappointment that was, Cloud. Not for us, but for his teammates and for himself. 7DS gets kicked out of the match as well. And we are left with 17 squads.
Well, he started off super well, managed to grab those tags, but at the end of the day, that landing spot, he just wasn't ready for it. He didn't really scout enough. He was a little bit too fast onto the landing spot, and well,
and there wasn't any reason to rush. He had the dog tags. He could have gone in anywhere. Look at Zoid. What a play by Zoid. Taken down. Ooh, Kev's up in there, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Kev's up is the one that takes down Zoid. Beautiful gameplay in there. Takes him down with the Arctic 50 nonetheless. He was thick in that smoke, but Kev's up is the smoke bomber at the end of the day. You can't play smokes with him. Yabai right in front of him as they gather through. It is going to be Team Triple V Fuego who have crashed all to themselves.
Yep, so looks like team number 5 here, Triple V Fuego, they have the entire crash compound to themselves. And of course, this is a very good place to loot. And just look at this Arctic 50 being held on here. This is a weapon that we have seen earlier. It just reminds me of what we did see the last year. Muska, yeah. Getting that. Can we see the same performance here from this team? We need to wait and
I'm sorry, no disrespect, but nobody can match up to Muska with that Arctic 50, man.
I'm trying to get a little bit of hope here.
BW in there. Basic jumping up into the air. We have got squad number 2 moving out of the area. That's Sigra Zeus. And we have got Better Chow Gaming. Still, they've got good control of nuclear plant. Sigra Zeus don't really want to touch nuclear plant at the moment, which leaves Team Bella Chow full on. Squad 11 in here. Squad 20 comes in as well. You've got the Hellhounds going up against what else? Chaos.
Oh my goodness, so Papa looks like he's landed himself, but then again, look at this 6ix9ine as the high ground, and now the shots be coming out from 6ix9ine, raining down from 6ix9ine himself, and now looks like they're landing. It is raining man here, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see here, but with the flashback, what's gonna happen? Who won this fight? And Mas will be taken down.
Mapogi with a beautiful takedown. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you just cannot touch his shotgun. 6ix9ine right now moving in ICR gameplay. Pogi in trouble because he's super duper low, but he drops up his health in the nick of time. Percival right now, MYM Aries going in for basic. Bella Chow Gaming with that drop shot in that cloud. Beautifully done, isn't it?
Beautiful, beautiful, just like my girlfriend. And now we can see here now, thank you so much for those who are watching at home. But nevertheless, we can see here the shots have not stopped here. Shot, now will he survive this shot? They'll be taken out as well. And 6ix9ine, he's been holding on for the high ground for the longest time. Nepu now going in, and you can see, that kill off of the cheat code, and he managed to save shot, and the mess has ended, ladies and gentlemen.
But not for the Tyrant Gaming team. There's right now AK117 gameplay. MYM Coffee, Aries still in here. He is in trouble, but we are spotting 2 squads in here. TNF Esports might just end up as a Tyrant food right now. Beta JJ right there in front of them. JC Licious in here. They're shooting it up into the air with the Echo in hand. Wang jumping out of the building. He's got M16 with him. Is he going to be able to take it up into the air? Or are they going to be able to spot the plays from TNF? That's what they do. Beautiful takedown. Bricks takes down JC Licious. Beta JJ taken down by Wang. I tell you, the Echo shotgun is just too OP. Somebody needs to nerf that gun.
Wow, somebody definitely needs to nerf that gun and also nerf these players as well because they're playing super well in this round. It's a more aggressive gameplay. This definitely looks like the last game because everyone's just going like, okay, let's have fun. Let's try to get as many points as we can, then just run at each other.
Look at that, PT Clan jumping away, moving away from Triple V Fuego. That's not a fight that they won, and they move into launch base, which is a high tier loot area. Are they going to be able to make this work for themselves? But instead of going into loot launch base, they continue moving in. They want to just jump into the safe zone because there you go, 0 seconds on the clock. They don't want to risk it. It is a team Triple V Fuego hot on their heels. RPD together with the HS2126. You've got your mid to long range as well as your close range in there as well. Okay, I guess not long range with that RPD because you can't really control your recall there. PT009 still moving through, not waiting for launch base. I think the Triple V Fuego might want to go in and loot first. Are they going to be hot on their heels? It looks like the team that won the previous match is looking to win this as well. Because if they do, Cloud, they will get into the top 5. No doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, and no doubt that PT Clan, they need the points on the board. Although with a win just now, they are still not in the top 5 yet. But they're not too far away, so if they can get this one more win, they definitely secure themselves into the top 5.
Well, PT009 moving through with the RPD. 008 right there in front of him, the smoke bomber. Here comes Sigra, Zeus's Mayron right now going in for the scout, and he sees 2 squads taking it up against each other. Kati Punero, Grizzly goes down to the War Machine, Odin, and it is Mayron who goes back in here for the report. Right now, Sigra Zeus knows exactly what is going on down there. You've got squad number 12, Kati Punero, going up against the Great Gambit Queen. Is Sigra going to go in there to get involved? I think that's exactly what they are going to do. Because if they move in for this wipeout right now, Cloud, they will be in a great position for the takedown.
But Myron now, are they going to go for it? Really? It's going to be so risky though because they are still playing outside the safe zone. But then again, they still have enough time. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. But are they going to drop in onto Clever and the rest? It doesn't feel that way. I guess he's just scouting because he's the only one on air.
Exactly, yeah. And don't forget, Clever has his AK, sorry, not his AK, his War Machine intro as well. There you go. The smoke has been popped and the team takes it up into the air. It might not be Sigra Zeus that takes it up to the Great Gambit Greed, but it might be the Great Gambit Greed that takes the fight to Sigra Zeus.
We can see it Clever. It looks like they are making the U-turn. Oh, are they going to take out each other? Okay, not too sure, but they definitely have eyes onto where they are at. But now, considering that there's only about 40 more seconds until the zone closes in, that's the priority now for Great Gambit Greed. They are in the safe zone. They are in a compound, so that's good positioning that they have taken themselves.
Mayron still up there in the air. Kuislom has got eyes on him. He wants to be floating around for the time being, and he's the best player to do this scout, right? Because he is the airborne player, fully recharged already. He should be able to jump back into the air in the nick of time if he ever so needs it. Great Gambit Greed holding their spots quite well so far.
And there you go, landing on top of the water tower.
Oh, airdrop right there in front of them.
Airdrop.
Are they going to go in for that? Koislom right now, Arctic 50 gameplay. If they do move in for that, because you see, you've got 2 players in the Great Gambit Greed who have upgraded their chip terminals already. I don't think any one of them have gone in for the... Oh, look at that. Orochi, Arctic 50 gameplay. I told you, buddy, you can have the Arctic 50, but you can't have the skills of Muska, man. 4 shots in there, 5 shots in there. Orochi still alive and kicking, running away. Koislom trying to go in for the takedown. AK-47 in hand. Oh, Koislom could have had it, and Koislom does get it. Oh, so close though. Doesn't get... Oh, Clever finishes it off. AK-47 popping off all around them. Clever in here. ASM-10 in hand. Psychosis running around right there in front of him. Here you've got your Krokel SWAT, the team that has never won a match thus far, but sitting down in the spot number 1, hoping to get it done again. Can they go in and take it all the way? The Tyrant Gaming this time, standing before them. This is a good matchup, buddy.
Oh, this is definitely a good matchup. Now Dash goes down, and Dash looks like he'll be taken out. Where's his teammate? His teammate round down, jumping down, but oh, Round maybe abandoning this for positioning points, or maybe taking the long shot, but Sneaky is still in between them, and Sneaky's actually crying out for help. He needs backup here. Sneaky now managed to take one out, but Sneaky now down to 39 health. Sneaky will be sneaking away, but Rob will be taking over from Sneaky.
Oh, Royale SWAT left with 2 players in here. Roll together with Sneaky. Sneaky all 50% in there. Roll almost taken down. He has Nash's dog deck in hand. Is he going to go in for the scan? He goes in for the scan even though he's getting shot at. That is the dedication that this team has for their team members here. You have got Squad 9 hot on their heels. Tyrant Gaming Anubis knows who they are facing up against and they need to take them down because they know if they can, they pick up spot number 1. KKPG right now goes down. Tyrant Gaming seriously is quite serious with this gunfight right now. Squad 8 moving in. Are they going to see Team Bella Ciao Gaming get up to the very top? We see them surviving so long, moving into the safe zone game after game after game, but just not getting up in the top 5 spot.
Yeah, they're definitely one of those teams who need to get the kill points on the board as well if they want any hope of getting into the top 5.
Speaking
now,
of teams, top 5, look at that. You've got your extra time passes in here. Praying as they run from the safe zone. They need to get in there so that they can survive. They don't forget to get up to the top 5. They literally need to win spot number 1 with a minimum of 10 kills.
Oh man, and let's see how many kills so far. No kills! Oh. Well, there's still 47 for them to pick off, so we'll need to wait and see.
Exactly, man. Hooters right now moving in. Great Gambit Greed right there behind them. The safe zone, they have got a minute and 10 seconds or so before the safe zone falls in. But then again, they're not too far away from the next spot.
Yeah, they're not too far away, but they have a minute to decide how they want to make their rotation. But okay, it's been a while since we see one of these. A tank being used here, and of course it is the Tyrants Gaming Intensity. Well, with the tank, they are a team that, okay, they just need to play safe for now. So maybe they're using the tank as like, okay, we buy some time with the tank, with the armor, so going for positioning points.
And don't forget, right, this is the team that finds it so difficult to get the frags. They can't get the kills. 2 games back-to-back. They finish off quite well, but they can't seem to get those frags. Maybe the tank can help them. They've got 2 tanks, right? Oh, no. 2 players in that 1 tank. Okay. Abyss right now together with Jace in here. Is the tank going to be able to help them out? 15 seconds in there and the revive flight comes through. Z flying in towards them right now.
But he's shooting. Okay, he's shooting something at the end. I think that is a... Not too sure what is that. Is that a vehicle or something that they're trying to shoot? But yeah, maybe they're just trying to see if they can just cut some mobility from some of these teams.
Exactly, man. But Team Tyrant, they need to be really careful, though. We saw how fast the tank was taken down in the previous game. Oh, there you go. Airborne. 2 airbornes, 1 on the left, 1 on the right, and the tank sees it both. But seeing it versus being able to do something about it, 2 very different things. Sigra and Lansoy right now goes in for Baywatch. It's going to be Sigra Zeus. Are they going to be able to take down Bella Ciao Gaming? They will be looking forward to do so. It is Team Triple Fuego moving in. Sigra going in, Bella Ciao.
Oh, and Sigra now looks like they managed to get 1 kill off for their team, and now there's more in the compound, and they need to find where their opponent is at. But then again, they are all BCG. Unfortunately, is in trouble, and BCG is besieged and wiped out by Sigra.
And they just lost 1 player. And even that, the player just got knocked down, not kicked out of the game. Team Bella Ciao Gaming looks like the jig is up for them. They don't seem to be able to push through to the grand finals. We will be saying goodbye to Bella Ciao Gaming, but well done for getting up to this stage. Inspector right now moving in. You've got Team NTK, your angry boys, Royale SWAT going up in there. Sneaking up in the air, trying to get a spot on a couple of teams. Are they going to go in for those frags? Because Royale SWAT is already sitting down in spot number 1. They just need to make sure they finish up in the top 3. They should be able to secure their spot, right? Even if they don't, even if they get 4th or 5th placing, they should be still okay.
Yeah, I think they'll be fairly okay for now. They just need to be really, really safe. So, as we can see for some of these teams, they are playing this super safe. Like what we can see here, Angry Troka, they pretty much secured it by now.
Yeah. Squad number 1 right there in front of them, MYM Aries. Are they going to go in for that fight? It seems like everybody wants to just hold their positions for the time being. Inspector Steel 1 in here as well. We've got Nash in there with his KRM. He wants those CQCs. Squad 9 in here. Tyrant Gaming, Anoop is right there behind them. The last revival flight comes in 60 seconds.
Oh man, that's the last revival flight. So who has their tags? They can probably revive their teammates. But just look at this as well. The number of colors at this side of the compound. Just right in front of the pastors.
Oh,
wow.
KKPG
Oh
with a beautiful takedown.
Wow.
Who does goes down?
Wow, what a shot that was.
Exactly, man, exactly.
Reloading,
You've got the
cover me.
DLQ just popping off KKPG with a beautiful takedown, and he manages to take that player
Cover me,
out.
reloading.
But don't forget, the final revive flight is coming in 20 seconds, so they should be able to bring Hudas back into the game. Tyrant has got one frag right now. Phantom looks like the tank is doing them some good.
Yep, definitely buying themselves a lot of positioning time, as we can see here. That's why they held on to the tank. But for our pastors, that's not good news for them. It was actually one of the teammates of pastors. They got taken out. But look at this. Looking at positioning of pastors, left and right, it's just full of other teams. I'll be worried for the pastors.
They better start saying their prayers. But here comes the player back in there. Hudas is back in the game, but he comes back in here with a pistol. You can't do much with the pistol, and the pistol moving in straight towards the tank right now. You have got Team Tyrant Gaming intensity in there. Triple V kept up right now, moving in. Abyss takes down Hex. Oh, the pastors are hating that tank right now. Gets up.
Absolutely.
AK-117 still moving in here. So many players up there in the air.
Oh, but on ground as well, we have a good amount of players here. As you can see, team number 5, the Triple Vs, they are having the high ground, so they have an advantage here. But they need to make sure that all the other teams don't take over their high ground. Plus, especially those teams who are currently flying, they could backstab them. But then again, they are making those rotations. They are going for the kills, it seems.
FTP gets taken down by Tyrant as
What?
well. The tank doing really, really well. They've got 6 frags from having nothing in game 2 and 3. And finally, there you go, 7th kill by the tank. Oh, I tell you, is it going to be the 8th kill? KKPG in there. Oh, 10 kills! 10 kills for Tyrant so far. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from having no kills for 2 back-to-back games, and finally, Team Tyrant is sick of it. Team Tyrant Gaming intensity, bringing in the intense gameplay with that tank today.
Not only is 10 kills, they still have the circle on their side, so they can still hang on to this position and shoot everyone else that's beside them. It's insane. They'll be like, thank you very much.
Exactly. Come in, come in, come in. This is the new safe zone. Please step in whilst we shoot the crap out of everyone, right? Look at that. The number of players who are gathering in there. Squad 16 in front of them. You've got the Inspector C1. If Tyrant Abyss right now aims it towards Squad 16, he might be able to get a couple of frags with just one shot. Now Triple V Worm right now moving in very slowly. Sneaky right there in front of him as well. Sneaky in trouble! Sneaky in trouble, but Worm was busy slipping and sliding, not going in for the takedown.
Ah, what a waste there. He could have secured himself an
Oh,
extra kill.
but he didn't make that with
flick back.
MYM.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What a flick there that he played. But, oh, look at this. An entire squad. Team number 16, Inspectors, they are in the compound, as we can see here. Now, the Tyrant, they are still hanging on to their tank. And this could probably be Tyrant's game.
Look at that. Goislom just jumps into the tank together with him. Tyrant Abyss right now. Goislom going down. What a play! 11 frag in there. Don't touch my tank, says Team Tyrant. And Tyrant still looking for more frags. Tyrant is, 12th kill already. Z going in for Yabai. Yabai hating Team Tyrant right now. Sigra Lansoy getting taken down by Kev Sub. 10 more players in here. It looks like Team Tyrant is gonna get the win.
It's very likely, as we can see Myron is actually coming in very close, but then again the backup and say that Myron will want to fly back. Can he become a Tyrant? Myron! Oh, he's missing out on just in the nick of time!
15 frags so far for Team Tyrant Gaming intensity. It looks like they were holding up all of those pure firepower for the last game before they show us, just like what NRX 420 did. They wanted to hold it off for match number 4. And here comes Fuego. Triple V Fuego right now, still trying to survive, going up against Team Tyrant. How many do we have in here? Oh, if only you could run people down. Oh, it is Bomb right now, one goes down. Kev's up. Can Kev's up do it?
No, Kev's still here and he's still alive in the smoke. The smoke's covering it and now they're firing from behind. No, you don't see him. Turn around, boys, turn around.
Oh, two players in the Kev's up goes down. 12 kills in there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a play by Team Tyrant. It is Tyrant Gaming intensity all the way. Team Tyrant really putting their clan on the map today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Tyrant fans out there will be so proud of their clan that, wow, they are running the show.
What a performance by all of the teams, I should say. That was a beautiful closer for the Philippines national qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. And what better way to close it with a fun way, which is using the tank. They just had to sit there and shoot everyone around them.
Now I'm just thinking, right? Did they purposely not kill anyone for 2 games back to back? Because they clearly have the firepower and the ability to take teams down. They placed on such high rankings so consistently, and all of a sudden they are gods of the game.
Yeah.
I think Tyrant Gaming Intensity is a team everybody needs to look out for.
Let's remind me, did he get, okay, I was about to count a single individual the most kills, but okay, this is the confirmation. He got 10 kills, Abyss there. And of course, Tyrant Gaming Intensity coming in with 18 kills from that one round. And I wonder how many of it was from the tank. Maybe 10 of it was from the tank.
Trokel's SWAT just loves the number 2 spot, don't they? They guarantee themselves the top of the table probably. They take up spot number 2 again and they rake up a total of 4 kills. I mean, the consistency of this team is scary, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
It looks like they purposely want to get the second spot. I don't know.
Like, yeah, we don't need the win. It's okay. We'll take the second spot and still go through to the next round.
Exactly, man. Triple V Fuego coming in there to spot number 3. A total of 12 kills in there for them. And there you go. You've got... look at that. Squad 9, Tyrant Gaming, Anubis coming in there as well. A total of 10 kills for themselves. Tyrant Gaming going crazy. And I can almost, even without seeing the final standings, tell you that 3 Tyrant groups are in the MSP Finals for Season 2's Plunge. And that is crazy. That is just crazy. Sigra coming in here. Spot number 12. Sigra Zeus, a total of 5 kills.
And the detectives, of course, the inspector coming in at 6th place with 2 kills. Not that many, but then again, 6th place, it is pretty good for them. And of course, at 7th place, we have team number 19, Great Gambit Greed, with a staggering 9 kills. That's a lot of kills there for their team. And at 8th place, team number, of course, MYM Ares with 5 kills. And at 9th place, team number 6, which is Again, number 6. This is the second number 6 in a row for them.
Yeah, spot number 9. Team 6 gets spot number 9 2 times in a row. This is something about this team.
Yeah, like, okay, so we have like the Angry Boys liking the number 2, and we have the Passers liking the number 9.
Exactly, man. And look at that. Squad 20, you've got the Hellhounds Team X picking up spot number 10 with a whooping 9 kills for themselves, performing so late in the tournament here. If only they could have kept this up a little bit earlier, those kill points could have really helped them. PT Clan picking up the win in the previous match, but this time falling short. Picks up spot number 11 with 0 kills in there.
Yeah, no kills at all. But then again, coming in at number 12, no kills at all for number 12, team number 17. That is the Generals 2014 with no kills. They were at the bottom of the chart, so unfortunately they will be bowing out of this tournament after this round. And at 13th place, team number 8, we have the Bella Chow Gaming with 2 kills, and at 14th place, team number 12, Katipunero with 1 kill, and at 15th place, team 13, which is Ala Vigo with no kills.
And you have got squad 11, SWAT Alcaeus coming into spot number 16. No placement points moving forward for the rest of the teams, but they pick up 4 points for their kills. And you've got the DNF Esports coming in spot number 18. They pull a huge donut today. No points in here for this team. The 7 Deadly Sins do the exact same thing. No points for them. But look at this. Squad 14, Flat 9, X in there. 5 points they take away for their kills. But what good is that going to do for them? I don't think they will be able to move up to the top 5, unfortunately. And you've got Diablo swooping in just 1 point for themselves. And that just wraps up the day and the game now, doesn't it?
Yeah, that wraps it up. But of course, who's going to take the top 5? I think we can safely say that that Angry, they're in.
Yeah.
The 2 Tyrant teams, they're in.
Correct.
Now, it's probably 2 more slots.
Exactly.
It's a question mark.
Yeah, so 3 teams are definitely in already, right? You've got both your Tyrant teams in there already, together with a Trocal SWAT. Trocal SWAT coming. I'm very, very impressed with Trocal SWAT. Not super aggressive.
Yep.
You don't really see them all over the place.
You don't.
They get into very, very few engagements. They try to stay away from everyone, but they do so well in surviving.
They also take those fights that matter. That's one thing. That's why we don't see them as often, like going running at everyone. But maybe they take advantage of like, okay, so if someone's low, they just take, a couple of hits and they secure the kill. And that's good enough for them.
Super tactical way of playing. And it seems to be paying off because they are the team that clearly show it's not all about the kills. You don't need to be aggressive. Sometimes the tactics pays off. And there you go, getting the number 2 spot consistently, only going in for those gunfights towards the end of the game. And getting all the way up there to the top. And now the question is, will they lose their number 1 spot?
It's hard to tell. Maybe not, because they got 2nd place, which is pretty decent. They got good number of kills as well. But yeah, we will be sure after this break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll come back with the official scores after this.
Chip terminal is almost ready. Hacker incoming.
She bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. I'll never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Plunge Battle Royale Season 2. My name is the Mustachio AJ, and this is the one and only Sir Cloud. Before we move through, don't forget it is SIR_CLOUD. He can be found on Facebook. Do go ahead and check him out. We are all waiting for one thing, Cloud. for the final results of the day. But before that, the highlights are coming your way. Let's see what went down in the final matchup of the day.
And of course, the highlights from the last game where it started hot and fast. Well, lots of gunfire happening, especially in the early stages of the game, especially when it comes to Sour D, pretty much taking up the defense for his team in this area. Wow, what can I say? This guy getting kill after kill, just defending this area. 3 kills the last we saw, maybe 4, but yeah, what a great performance.
The Sky platform, and there you go, Zoid getting taken down by Kevsub in there. The Arctic 50 on the vehicle, Zoid not able to drive away in time. Maps with that chopper gameplay flying up, and this was the point where Squad 11 went up against the Hellhounds, right? And was it good for them? Well, they kind of stood their ground for a little bit before the Hellhounds kind of turned everything around on them.
And of course, this is again compound fight again, one after another, and BCG, our Bella Chow game. Actually, I do like that team name as well. Bella Chow game, it rings a bell.
Fun fact, 2 teams in this group today. Both of those teams have got my dog's name. I've got a dog named Bella, and I've got a dog named Zeus.
Oh yeah! Wow!
Fun fact in there, right?
fact.
You just need the third dog, Eva, in there. Look at that. Nash for Trocal SWAT, the most consistent team of the day. Going in there, doing what they do best. And at the end of the day, they did manage to grab that number 2 spot. KKPG with a beautiful DLK takedown on Who Does That.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That long range shot, it is just so yummy. And of course, this is the, I don't know what you want to call this. Is it a trolling moment or were they serious about it? I'm just trying to figure that out.
I don't know, right? Because this is the point where Tyrant Gaming Intensity just showed everyone that they need to be feared. Because when they want to, they can really bring their A game and go in for those wipes, right? A total of 15 kills they took back on that match.
Yeah, 15 kills and 10 kills probably from this tank all alone. And it's just because they had the circle, they have the tank, they even have a terrain that's on their advantage. This stone really helps them so much from being blown up.
Absolutely, and that was not luck at all. They planned this and they moved in strategically. They picked that tank up very, very early in the game. They didn't go in for those takedowns. They focused in on moving into the last safe zone before focusing on those firepower, right? So it was Tyrant Gaming Intensity with that intense gameplay and playing it really, really smart. And I don't know, man. It just looks like they held back their true firepower because they didn't want to show off.
Really? You think so as well?
Because the grand finals for MSP is coming up tomorrow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us find out how did the teams fare. This is the final standings for Group B.
And here we go. Tyrant Gaming Intensity taking the top spot. The reason why they got number 1 is because they got more kills there. And second place, we got the Angry Troker SWAT with 83 points. And third place, Triple V Fuego, 68 points. Fourth place, Tyrant Gaming Anubis, 66 points. Fifth place, Sigra Zeus with 52 points. Where did they come from? And on sixth place, Inspectors T1, 48 points. Seventh place, PT Clan, 34 points. Eighth place, Bella Chow Gaming, 33 points. Ninth place, Hellhounds Team X, 33 points. And 10th place, SWAT Alkeas with 29 points.
Extra time passes, the favorites of the day, finishing up in the 11th position, 29 points. MYM Aries Great Gambit Greed picking up the 12th and 13th position with the 28 and the 25 points. Flatline EX coming into the 14th position, 20 points for them. Diablo Gaming 15th position with just 16 points in hand. 16th position taken up by Alep Vigor, 14 points in total. Kati Punero dropping into spot number 17 with just 13 points. The 7 Deadly Sins dropping into spot 18 with 10 points. TNF Esports picks up spot 19 with the 8 points. And finally, the Generals 2014. Well, maybe in 6 more years, they will be able to get up to that number 1 spot. They are a little bit back in time with the 3 points in there. But your top 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Tyrant Gaming Intensity, Angry Troco SWAT, Triple V Fuego, Tyrant Gaming Anubis, as well as Sigra Zeus, making it through to the grand finals tomorrow, where they will be able to fight for those 30 6,000 CP and those fly, fly, fly bomber jackets.
Fly, 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 bomber jacket, definitely. And this is official as well that there are 3 teams representing Tyrant Clan in the grand finals as well. Wow. What can I say?
Absolutely.
It is great. It is great for the clan.
It is, right? And tomorrow's schedule is coming up right after this. Don't forget, we are kicking the day off at 8 p.m. And there you go. 6 p.m. Let me just double check. There you go. Yep, we are kicking it off at 6 p.m. We have got round 1 isolated in here all the way to round 6. This is going to be a rolling schedule, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the grand finals, where we will be able to see the top teams that go back in there with huge pots of those CP in hand.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss this. So make sure you set your alarm clock right, because 6 p.m. the action will begin with 6 rounds being played tomorrow. And of course, it will feature the best of the best among these countries here. So who will get that champion? This will be the question that will be answered tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thus far, we have got multiple teams coming in here for Malaysia as well as the Philippines. I don't think we've got any Singaporean teams, which is a point that we want to talk about as well. Singapore, where are you? The Plunge needs you. Season 3, we want to see a stronger representation from the country, from you guys.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you tune in tomorrow. Don't forget that, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, this will be it for our show tonight. So I would like to thank all the audience out there. Thank you so much for viewing with us. Without you, the show wouldn't happen. And of course, thank you so much for explaining what does Kati Punero actually mean for us. And of course, I'd like to shout out to our production team as well, who have worked really hard behind the scenes and bring us all the action on ground. And of course, the Mustachio AJ, it's been a pleasure.
Likewise, buddy. Likewise. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the one and only Sir Cloud. We are going to be signing off. We'll catch you tomorrow.
That you lost. Oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go. Let us heal and grow. You won't be alone. We'll stop it all. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life. We're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we fall.
Face your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, we'll seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back, you're back now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back, don't stop. Come the cup, be a star. They waiting for you. Take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine. Show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster. Gotta get better. Gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now. Get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal. Lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up. Go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got. Show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. Go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got. Show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you breathe.